personal between me and you, and I'm going to do you some serious harm, you big stiff idiot.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Alright, so I've been wanting to make this video for a couple weeks, and I'm glad I'm finally getting to it because this video is something I feel the boxing world needs to hear. Because I cover a lot of fighters on this channel. A lot of fighters. Some of them I think are overrated and I think they're hype jobs. Some of the fighters you guys think are great, I think are hype jobs. Just being honest. And I get really excited when I get a chance to talk about a fighter that I feel truthfully is not only is he a great fighter, not only is he a pound fighter, but with each passing victory, he's making his case for the Hall of Fame. And that is none other than the amazing boy himself, Kenshiro Teraji. Now, about 2 weeks ago, Kenshiro picked up a nice 9th round knockout victory over a former world champion, multiple-time world champion, in South Africa's very own Hecky Butler. It was yet another display of that boxer-puncher style. You know, we talk that term gets thrown around so much in boxing. This guy's a boxer puncher, that guy's a boxer puncher, but Kenshiro really is one of boxing's prototypical boxer punches at this moment in time, right? So that fight was significant, right? Because that fight marked the 11th title defense in his career. And I made a community post about this 2 weeks ago. So if you pay attention to my community post, you may remember me posting a list. I got so curious seeing that he had so many career title defenses over 2 different title reigns that I wanted to see what I stacked up. So I spent like 3 hours looking at every fighter in boxing's amount of career title defenses to see where he stacked up, because I knew 11 was up there. I didn't know how up there it was, but I knew it had to be up there. And it ranks 5th among all active fighters. So here's the order for those of you who don't know. Kazuto Ioka currently has the most world title defenses in boxing with 16, which is absolutely amazing. Nobody ever talks about Ioka, but of course he's Japanese. They don't really hype him up here in America like that. Fair enough. Number 2 is Terrence Crawford at 15. Tied with him at 15 is Naoya Inoue, and Canelo Alvarez this past weekend against Jermell Charlo, he just tied Terrence Crawford and Naoya Inoue with 15 title defenses as well. Just below those three is Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez with 13, and just below Roman Gonzalez is Ken Shiro with 11. So there's a 3-way tie for second place, and that would place Ken Shiro 4th in boxing amongst all active fighters for world title defenses. And that's why I'm saying that right there alone, I mean, he has more, unless you're Ioka, Crawford, Inoue, Canelo, or Chocolatito Gonzalez, Ken Shiro has made more title defenses in his career than you have. And when you factor in, right, it's not just the title defenses. It's great to defend your title, but the level of performances. Has Ken Shiro given us any moments? Has he given us anything to really remember him by? Because I've been saying this for a number of years. Is boxing, obviously, it's great to win fights. It's great to be have accomplishments and go undisputed. But boxing's also, it showed business with blood. And when a fighter hangs up his gloves and the career is done, and 10, 20 years down the road, we reflect back on the fighter's career, the main thing we remember is the moments they left us with in the ring. And Ken Shiro, I feel, has given us a lot of special moments in the ring. I mean, I go back to just a couple years ago. He got knocked out in a fight he was supposed to win against Masamichi Ibuki. A lot of people thought his career would be done. Comes back the next fight, beats the crap out of Ibuki and stops him in 3 rounds. I think about, early in his career when he fought the guys like Milan Melindo and put on a great exhibition of boxing skills before he knocked him out. Same thing goes when he beat Pedro Guevara in a close fight, and Gangi Lopez, and he's done so many great things in that boxing ring. But I think nothing has and will ever top what we saw just this past last year against Hirota Kayaguchi. If you've never seen Ken Shiro versus Hirota Kayaguchi, I would highly advise you to go watch that fight, because I don't believe in anything such as perfection. But if you ever wanted to see a performance where a fighter put together boxing skills, defense, punching power, speed, IQ. If you ever wanted to see all those things be put together in its perfect form, that fight, you know, along with fights like Crawford versus Spence and Inoue versus Fulton and Jai Opetaia recently against Jordan Thompson, it's on that level of performance, and he did it against another young, prime, undefeated champion, right? So, and it was a big rivalry fight in Japan, so there was a lot on the line. Obviously, Ken Shiro is not done. He still needs to. He still got some big fights to be had in his career. Obviously, the Jonathan Gonzalez unification is a fight that will be big for his career. The Svenati Nochinga fight, the other South African fighter, I feel like that's the fight where really that has to be the one that if he wins it, it should really put him in the Hall of Fame, because it's a younger fighter in his prime, bigger fighter, younger fighter, dangerous puncher. That's the kind of fight. If he wins it, you got to really look at this guy in a different light. Obviously, he could also go to 112 and challenge the likes of Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez, which I know are possibilities as well. So the finishing touches are still to be put in his career, and maybe, just maybe, the best is quite yet to come. But when I look at boxing, right, when I look at the current landscape of boxing, and I see some of these guys that you, the boxing fans, like to put on the pound list and put on this pedestal and even put in the Hall of Fame before they even accomplished a third of what Ken Shiro has already accomplished, I sit there and I laugh and I get disgusted. So is Ken Shiro a Hall of Famer at this point in time? I would say he's right there. I would say if I had a vote, I would say yes, because I feel like he's shown longevity and himself to be a high-level performer in an era where a lot of guys don't have longevity. A lot of guys don't prove themselves to be high-level performers for a long period of time. Kenshiro Teraji has been in great fights, memorable fights, Fight of the Year candidates, has had big knockouts, has had 2 different title reigns, has shown that he can get knocked out and come back, which ultimately I feel when you're a fighter in this sport, you don't get judged on what you do when you're winning, but how do you respond from a loss? And he's responded from his loss to Masamichi Ibuki with how many, 4 straight knockouts? 4 straight knockouts against, top competition. So obviously there's more to be done, but, it's already bad enough he doesn't get put on the pound list, right? By a lot of people. He gets widely ignored a lot. I already feel like he should be on the pound list, and he should have been on the pound list. And I genuinely feel like it's not even, he's one of the few fighters in boxing where fuck a pound list, to hell with a pound list. With every fight he wins against a notable opponent, it's time to talk about the Hall of Famer Kenshiro Teraji. So I think he's going to be a Hall of Famer. I think when his career is said and done, he will be a Hall of Famer. I think he's going to get some of these wins I'm talking about. Like, if he fights Jonathan Gonzalez, I think he's going to beat him. Svenati Nochinga is kind of a fight where I don't know if he's going to be able to win that one. And I'll talk more about that later on. But, yeah. Ken Shiro is Hall of Fame caliber in terms of skills, in terms of the story of his career, in terms of what he's come back from, in terms of his title reigns, in terms of, just being a factor in the sport. I mean, I know we talk about Naoya Inoue, and he's definitely leading the charge for all Japanese fighters, no doubt about it. But apart from Naoya Inoue, what fighter from Japan has really made any noise in the States? Obviously Ken Shiro hasn't fought in the States, but he's been one of the few guys that Top Rank has consistently, going all the way back to like 2017, 2018. They've consistently picked up his cards, the right to his fights, and televised him here in the States. They wouldn't do that if he wasn't worth watching, right? So in that regard, he has made not quite the splash Inoue has made in America and in the worldwide, but still made his own splash in his own regards. So I just think in so many ways he's heading towards a Hall of Fame career. But I'd like to hear from you guys. What do you guys think? Is Ken Shiro a Hall of Famer? And if he's not right now, do you think he will do enough with the fights I'm telling you about to become a Hall of Famer? And if those fights aren't enough, then you tell me, what does Kenshiro Teraji need to do to become a Hall of Famer? Because I've seen fighters who haven't done what he's done in boxing, not beat the fighters he's beaten, not have the performances he's had, get in for a lot less. And I'm going to leave it at that. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Make sure you guys take the time to subscribe. The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Kenshiro Teraji versus Carlos Canizales live fight reaction extravaganza. It's 4:13 a.m. here in the States. We're up early with the birds, up early, bright and early, giving you guys that world-class boxing talk once again. And you guys know who it is. It's Pops, the one and only Pops.
Thank you all for being here. All here, make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate it. And konnichiwa.
Yeah, konnichiwa. Arigato to all the fine folks around the world, the USA and in Japan. Really exciting card. Lot to talk about. Before we get into the card and Kenshiro and the Canizales fight and Artem Dalakian's world title fight and Tenshin Nasukawa and the fight that's gonna happen right now, let's acknowledge some of the comments here. We got our main man, Johnny Boy's Combat Talking News. He said the only other channel that stayed up besides myself. Good shit, BT. Salute, buddy. Good shit to you, Johnny Boy. Real fight fan, real boxing fans are staying up for this fight to watch one of the best pound fighters in the world, and that's Kenshiro Teraji. You know, Japan ain't only about Inoue. There's other great fighters from Japan too, and he's one of them. So good to see you, Johnny. Good to see someone that appreciates great fighters.
Definitely.
Maggie Crazy says, do you think Kenshiro is recklessly aggressive? No. I think Kenshiro is not recklessly aggressive. He boxes very disciplined behind a sharp jab and an even sharper straight right hand. So I would disagree. We got him in the building though. We got what's your pound list right now? Don't got time for that right now, but that's probably a separate live. But Kenshiro would be on it. I'll tell you that much. Kenshiro Teraji, the amazing boy, would be on it. Kenshiro fights all of his mandatories as well. Well, yeah, he kind of had to because he wanted to fight Jonathan Gonzalez, and then John Gonzalez got injured, so the WBA pretty much made him fight this mandatory. Otherwise, he was getting stripped. And he's fighting, Canizales, who was champion at light flyweight, same weight class. Once upon a time, WBA champion, been in the ring, been around the block, very experienced, very durable. So it's going to be a good scrap. But listen, guys, look, there's so much actually on this card that maybe even I overlooked because right now the fight that's about to happen is this fight right here, which is Yuki Yonaha versus Juiki. Oh my God, I'm about to butcher all these guys' names. Tatsuyoshi. Now, the Tatsuyoshi, he's actually the son of a very popular fighter over there, Joichiro Tatsuyoshi. And I learned very well in my travels to Japan just how much Joichiro means to the Japanese boxing community. I didn't know who he was. So I learned that a lot of fighters in Japan have been inspired by this guy's son. So it's that old story in boxing of being a son of a legend, and he's that, and so far, Juiki Tatsuyoshi right now in his career, he stands at 14-0-1 with 10 knockouts, and he's making his way up the ranks in the super bantamweight division. So, should be interesting to see what he does. He's taking on a fighter in Yuki Yonaha, who is 13-5-1, and he's been in the ring with some fighters that boxing fans would know. He was actually the opponent for Tenshin Nasukawa in his pro debut, and then also he fought Junta Nakatani. And Junta Nakatani is, I think, what was it like his? Was it Nakatani? Or am I getting my opponents mixed up? I'm getting the opponents mixed up. So yeah, he's only fought really Nasukawa, but nonetheless, good fight and a chance for Tatsuyoshi to really make his name for himself. So my first time watching them, shout out to the lovely Christina Poncher and Sinisa Estrada. Sinisa Estrada's up with us too, so shout out to her. I might say hello to her after this code is over. Yeah. She's doing commentary for ESPN. But here we go, round one in our first fight of the card between Tatsuyoshi and Yonaha. And you guys, Tatsuyoshi in the gold trunks, Yonaha in the leopard trunks with the little tassel. So the policy, Pops.
I know.
If you got all this time to put leopard print and tassels on your trunks, you best come out and you better get a knockout. He may be 13-5-1 Yonaha, but he ain't dressing like no 13-5-1 fighter. He dressing like he a freaking pay-per-view star.
That's right. That's how we grade him here.
Yeah, but let us know where you guys watch from. Give us your thoughts, your comments. Smash the like button. We here. Good left foot from Tatsuyoshi. And okay. Tatsuyoshi with 3 left hooks, 2-3 left hooks, and he's throwing more left hooks than he is jabs. I mean, not a lot as far as jabs coming from Tatsuyoshi, but a lot of lead left hooks, and he's throwing that straight right hand off the left hook, and it's constantly catching Yonaha. He's trying to get him out of here. He got his dad sitting ringside. He fighting on Amazon Prime Video, and he on ESPN in the States. He's trying to make a statement here. Good body shot there from Tatsuyoshi on Yonaha. Yonaha got a really interesting whole getup. He's got his bleached blonde hair. He looks like a freaking rock star. He's got the bleached blonde hair going like the dude from the Food Channel. Guy, Guy Fieri.
Yeah.
He got the whole blonde hair shit going on.
I guess that's their styles over there.
A lot of the Japanese, some Japanese, the younger crowd dressed like that. They have the bleached blonde hair going on. But Yonaha needs to really settle down here because Tatsuyoshi, whenever he closes the gap and lets that left hook go, he's found a nice home for it. And you can see there's a pretty good advantage as far as speed for Tatsuyoshi.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't quite got to his dad's level. His dad used to throw some flashy combinations.
Yeah.
Real flashy fighter.
Was he powerful?
Not a big power puncher, but just
flashy,
a lot of flashy, speedy combinations. If you guys never saw Juichiro Tatsuyoshi, check him out. There you go. Good straight right hand from Tatsuyoshi on Yonaha. Yonaha getting pieced up right now. 26 seconds left in the first round.
Yeah. Yonaha has no answers for anything, really, to be honest.
There you go. There's the straight right hand jab combination, the 2-1 from Tatsuyoshi.
Ooh,
and then a left hook stepping backwards there from Tatsuyoshi. Yonaha still trying to find the range, not having a whole lot of success here round one.
Oh, he's leaving himself open.
And that's gonna be the conclusion of round one. So a strong start from Tatsuyoshi, but shout out to everybody here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. Listen, man, I'm excited. Listen, man. If y'all don't know, on Big Ken Shiro, you see it. Ken Shiro gave me that.
All the way from Japan.
When I was in Japan, Ken Shiro gave me that banner. So, I'm pretty gassed to be live for the amazing boy. You guys saw the video at the beginning of this live. I felt like with each passing victory, he's making a stronger case for the Hall of Fame. And this is going to be a tough fight because Canizales, and he's no pushover. This is a guy that's held the WBA light flyweight championship. He comes forward. He throws a lot of punches. Beat some similar opponents. Ken Shiro beat Gangi and Lopez, Sho Kimura. Really good fighters. Actually had a draw, shared them with Ryoichi Taguchi, who we all know. If you know your Japanese boxing, he's a fixture in the sport. So really interesting stuff for Ken Shiro because he's at that point in his career where he's done so much at light flyweight.
Mm-hmm.
He might move to flyweight. We'll see how it goes for him. Obviously, there's still the Chinga fight. There's maybe Jonathan Gonzalez, but I do think the move for Ken Shiro, should he get past this fight, is gonna be a move to flyweight. But we'll see how it goes. But right now, we're here round two of Tatsuyoshi versus Yonaha.
Yonaha has no answer for him.
Oh, and right now, Yonaha, he's doing a lot of posturing and over maneuvering. Like he threw a really wild uppercut from the outs, from a little bit too close. He better be careful with that because if he throws the uppercut from too far out, he's gonna be lying right up for the straight right hand.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a couple of times Tatsuyoshi throw that right hand and caught a couple of times countering, and they won't stop hits either. When he was throwing, it was wide open, so you better be aware of that. And what I like about Tatsuyoshi, when he throws like combination. He just to lead with the jab, or if he even throws a jab, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I like his combinations. Whereas Natasha,
Yonaha,
he's trying to figure out himself. He's like a one punch. You can see the levels are different too. I think skill wise.
Well, one thing I do know about Yonaha, when I seen him fight Tenshin Nasukawa, I remember him being pretty durable. I don't remember. I really don't remember like him being a guy that when he got hit fell over easily. I could be wrong. Let's not get the tension opponents mixed up. I remember him being tough. I remember him being a guy that really and truthfully could take a shot and keep coming. And so far in this fight, that's what he's done. He took Tenshin Nasukawa the full 6-round distance in his debut.
Yeah.
And so here we are so far. Last minute in this fight between Tatsuyoshi and Yonaha. This to me is really it's a good fight, but the appetizer of the card. Stuff don't really heat up in this card till the next fight, which I believe is going to be Tenshin Nasukawa.
Yeah.
In his third pro fight. Remember Tenshin, the kickboxer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The popular guy that comes out. Yeah.
Him.
I like him.
He might actually be co-main because I know also on this card you have the WBA flyweight champion, the Ukrainian Artem Dalakian. He's taking on.
He's here too.
He's on this card too.
That's a pretty good card, huh?
Yeah, it's a pretty good card. Good right hand there from Tatsuyoshi. Tatsuyoshi just pretty much having his way in. And now Yonaha is doing this thing. He threw an uppercut that landed on Tatsuyoshi, but then he pulled straight back. You need to be careful with that.
He stays posturing a lot. It's not going to be to his favor.
He's trying to throw this little chopping right hand, and it's not working. He keeps trying to throw this chopping right hand, and Tatsuyoshi's just smothering him every time. But Yonaha doing a better job pushing him back this round. Better stuff here from Yonaha round 2. Shout out to him. All right, end of round 2. But let's go ahead and let's acknowledge some comments. We got my man we got Mickey Crazy. He says Gonzalez won't fight him. There's something weird going on with Gonzalez. Well, he's got a fight coming up with Rene Santiago on the Jake Paul card. I think that's this week too. So he's gotta win that, and then if he wins that, that should set up the Kenshiro fight. But I do agree. I do feel like there is a bit of a reluctancy to fight him. Maybe so? Yeah, and I know he's had some sicknesses as well, but
no excuse.
We'll see how it goes. Did Kazuki Anaguchi ever recover? Now it's I just saw an update maybe like 2 or 3 days ago. They said he still hasn't recovered yet. Anaguchi still ain't woken up.
Wow.
Yeah, so
God bless him.
Don't want to be negative, but hopefully, it just shows you the seriousness of this sport. You know. Supporter boxing. What's up, BT? What's up, man? What's going on? Good to see you. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm not really expecting like a lot of views for this live, but I'm gonna tell you, if you on this live, congratulations. You are a real boxing fan. You really love this sport. So good to have you guys here. But round 3 between Yonaha and Tatsuyoshi. Yeah, I like what he's doing, and I'm gonna agree with the first lady of boxing, Nisa Estrada. Tatsuyoshi's doing a good job of just touching Yonaha, and then when he sees an opening, then he changes the speed of his punch. So it'll be touch, and then a rip around the guard, come up with the uppercut. He's doing a good job of changing the speed, and I would say that's probably his best attribute. Is not so much his speed, not so much his power or athleticism, but more so how he's changing up the punches and the cadences and how he's throwing the punches. Good jab there from Yonaha. Mm-hmm. This is the 3rd round of an 8-rounder. First of a three fights on the undercard, so it's gonna be eventful. Make sure y'all go get your coffee, your pancakes,
whatever you want.
Do what you got to do in the morning. We here. We cover it all from Homestead
24 hours
to Japan to South Florida to LA, USA. You name it, we cover here on True School Sports.
But thank you all for being here, giving us your support. That's the most important thing.
Tatsuyoshi, I think the next thing he's gonna have to do is there you go. He's doing a little bit more, but now he's gotta start maybe sitting down. There's a little bit more on these punches and to really hurt Yonaha, because he's throwing a lot of punches, but most of them are on his toes. So I'd like to see maybe dig a little bit more. And really, there you go. Like right there, he's whipping that right hand down to the body. I want to see him do more of that. Good straight jab by Yonaha. There you go. Better stuff there for Yonaha.
Yonaha's been doing better in these last couple rounds.
I think this is probably his best round. Yonaha. Oh, there you go. Yonaha's starting to pierce Tatsuyoshi with that up jab.
Yeah. Again, geez.
Another up jab there from Yonaha.
Yeah.
Yonaha's really starting to feel it. He's making him fall short. He's landing the up jab. Oh, he's showing that slickness in the pocket. So Tatsuyoshi, it looks like Yonaha's made an adjustment to Tatsuyoshi, so that the boxing IQ is being tested of Tatsuyoshi. He better make an adjustment himself, because it looks like Yonaha, as the fight goes on, is growing more and more comfortable. So you listen, man, your dad's ringside, man. I know it's Japan, but Japanese fighters ain't exempt to it either. They can get exposed just like anybody else.
That's the favorite word here.
Straight up.
Crazy,
Last 10 seconds here in round 3. Yeah, this to me is Yonaha's first clear round on the fight.
Maybe we just wait to see what Arsenal.
Man, he's doing his damn. Yonaha with the slickness is killing him. Well, let me see. We got my man. Hey, shout out. Make sure y'all show appreciation to my guy right here. All right.
Yo.
My guy Tahe Yamamoto, my translator in Japan.
God bless him.
God bless him, man. I'm looking forward to it. Tahe, I'm counting on the months till I'm back in Japan. I don't know if it's gonna be May or June, but it's gonna be somewhere in that block of time. It'll be either as early as late May, and probably as late as early, probably July, late June. So I'm counting down the time till I'm back in the, the land of the rising sun. Hope all is well. If you got any thoughts, Ty Hay, definitely put your thoughts down below. Good to see you, my friend.
Thank you for being here.
How do Japanese managers, shout out the following star, he wants to know, how do Japanese managers become world-class when the talent pool of Japan is big and wide? So managers, I don't know. I feel like from what I know about Japanese boxing, it's just structured so differently than the USA. So, it's not really like, it's not about guys getting ahead. Like a lot of times I'm not even sure if these guys have, to be honest. I could be wrong. I probably should learn this, but like I'm not even sure if there even is like managers in Japanese boxing, because I feel like the gym, for those that don't know, whatever gym you train at, that's your promoter. So like if you train at Ohashi Boxing Gym is your promoter. So I'm not sure if with the way things are structured that there even is such a thing as a manager
in their system. Yeah,
it's everything is just so different. But again, that's another thing for me to go learn.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I never. You can never know enough.
Thank you for that. You're gonna remember that one.
Yeah, right now they're fighting at I think they're fighting at super bantamweight. I'm pretty sure they're fighting at 122 pounds. Mm-hmm. Let me double check. Right now we're in round 4 of Yonaha versus Tatsuyoshi to open up the card. They are fighting at super bantamweight. So I don't have the official like the reach in front of me, but I think Tatsuyoshi definitely has the longer arms. Yonaha is the smaller guy. That's why if you look at where he's fighting, he's more operating in the pocket closer.
I mean, these last guys.
But right now,
good.
Huh?
I like what Yonaha's doing.
Yeah, good body shot there. Yonaha is starting to walk
back.
He's starting to walk down Tatsuyoshi.
Yeah.
And listen, all that flash and all that substance he was throwing earlier, he ain't really throwing them combinations no more.
Kind of slowed down.
Yonaha, I seen it all, and now look, he's changing his guard. He was operating a high guard. He was walking down. Now he's dropping it more like this, and he's starting to kind of fight like more like an American fighter.
Wait, it's an evenly fight so far?
Huh? I
think it's evenly after this round. Probably even, I think.
Ooh, good. Man. Sharp right hand to the body there from Yonaha.
Come on, Tatsuyoshi.
Oh my gosh. The left hook to the body, left hook to the head from Yonaha. Yonaha is starting to beat the brakes off of Tatsuyoshi as this fight goes on. Tatsuyoshi having a hard time penetrating the guard of Yonaha.
I mean, but I just seen that I feel that Tatsuyoshi is being predictable. He hasn't changed a lot of his motions. He's coming forward, throwing combinations.
Like even the shots he is landing, I mean, they're not as clean as what Yonaha is doing here around 4.
And you can tell right now Yonaha has got the momentum on his side, push him around. And
there you go, better stuff there from Tatsuyoshi. Oh, and there's a 3 or 4 punch combination from Tatsuyoshi that pierces the guard of Yonaha. Yonaha getting some serious leather.
If he had like a little more power, I think he would have knocked him out already.
That's the same thing with his dad.
Yeah,
same thing. But I think he's showing some power here because these punches are having an effect. He might steal this round. I think Yonaha about to undo all the work he did early in this round. He's giving it away.
Yeah.
Yonaha is giving it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Tatsuyoshi stole that round. Yeah. He was Yonaha gave that round already, but nonetheless, who else we got? So, my man right here wants to know, how was your experience inside Ohashi Gym, even though you spent 30 minutes in the other top gyms? I was actually there a lot longer than 30 minutes. I was there for I'm going to say I was there for probably 2.5 hours. I was there. I was there for 2.5 hours. I watched the little kids train. Despite me not having my translators with me that day, and my phone not working properly. It was good. I made the best of it. I know that I put up that video that kind of had everybody pissed off, which I probably shouldn't have did, but I took it down because I felt like it was in poor taste. I was a little frustrated because I didn't get the NOA interview and whatnot, and some things didn't go my way, but it's all good. I feel like it was the best thing that ever happened to me because now I've worked a lot harder, so it was good. But overall, look, Ohashi Gym was amazing. All the young fighters there, they train hard, they train diligent, and it was an amazing experience. As far as the other gyms like Misako Boxing Gym, BMB Boxing Gym where Ken Shiro trains, and my favorite gym out of all of them was the Hatanaka Boxing Gym in Nagoya, which is where Kosai Tanaka and Kento Hatanaka, well, they all train at. That's my favorite gym that I've been to in Japan so far. Them guys over there, shout out to my boy Keita, who I still speak to out there. Them guys is my friends. You know, we cool.
Yeah.
So look, that's probably my favorite gym. But they were all good. They all had their own unique experiences, their unique vibes, and they're very different as far as like the way the gyms look and they feel to the American gyms.
It's different atmosphere, different way they train too.
Yeah. But anyway, we're in round 5. Shout out to QC. I'll get your comment in a minute. Yeah, right now, this fight's been nip and tuck. I thought it looked like Yonaha was gaining some ground that last fight, and now Tatayoshi looked like he caught a bit of a second win, and he's starting to, land his hard shots again and beat the brakes off this guy.
Going back and forth, but I mean,
there you go, good counter right hand, a lead right hand there from Yonaha. There you go, good right hand to the body there from Yonaha.
Yonaha got more power. He just throws more punches. He's doing the right thing. He's pushing Tatayoshi.
Tatayoshi is purposely second. So right now, Tatayoshi's moving back a lot, and he's probing with this little lead jab. He's trying to walk Yonaha into a big right hand. The way he's moving back, I can just tell he's trying to walk back. He's trying to walk him into a straight right hand.
Well, through the whole fight, that's where Yonaha's having problems. He leaves himself open for that right hand. And Takahashi been catching up for the longest time with that right.
Oh, good overhand right there from Yonaha.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Good body shot there from Yonaha.
Yeah.
Scores these back to the jab.
35 seconds left here in round 5. Okay. Yeah, Tatayoshi, he's not overcommitting to his punches as much now as he was earlier in the fight. He's just touching him, and you can tell with the way at least I can. Yeah. He's trying to walk Yonaha into something big. And now he's starting to use his legs a bit more. He threw a little 1-2 shoe shine punch and just darted out of there. So really good adjustments being made by Tatayoshi, and I like the boxing IQ he's showing in this fight against a very game and very tough Yonaha here.
I mean, Yonaha's throwing hard too. He just doesn't throw enough.
All right, got a couple comments. Shout out to QC, said, what's good, BT and Pops? Always good to see fellas on here. You got the True School after dark. Now you got True School before sunrise. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. This one was a hard. I mean, I took a 1 hour and a half nap because I was after the last live that we did with Miracle Boy Boxing. Go check it out. I was editing videos for like an hour and a half, and then I realized it was like 1:30 in the morning. I had to squeeze in an hour of rest. So this one was hard to get up for because I was like in the middle of like deep sleep, but I got up for it because, again, I got to practice what I preach. Got to be professional. By the way, this is day 4 in our 90 days of live boxing series. So we'll be professional.
Yeah.
But good to see you, champ. Hope all is well. And Taran says that Taihei needs to start translating for the Japanese. He does. Taihei was great, and I'm looking forward to, doing more interviews, going to more gyms in Japan. I do got a couple of things lined up already, and I gotta work more on like reaching out to make my appointments
before you get there.
Before I get there. All right, I'll do that. He said, hit up Yoshi Takai. Yoshi Takai, the good prospect. We just seen him fight on the last NOA card. I got to do a video about him. Good fighter. It's a good idea. We're here in round 6. I'll get your comment in a second. But round 6 of Tatayoshi and Yonaha. This is the 6th round and the 8th round. The first fight on the undercard of Ken Shiro versus Carlos Canizales. I'm actually not even sure if Ken Shiro is the main event. Because the way BoxRec had it structured, they had Artem Dalakian versus the guy he's fighting, the Korean dude he's fighting. Yeah. They had them above, so I'm not sure if Kenshiro's actually the main event. But he's the main event for me, damn it. The amazing boy. That's all what we came for.
Yeah.
And they go, like Christina Punch said, Tatayoshi's getting back on that stick, trying to use that jab a lot more here.
Yeah.
Keeping that fight in the center of the ring. He's getting Yonaha to reach that right hand. He just did it there, like Tatayoshi stepped backwards, and then Yonaha overcommitted on a right hand. So if he can get him to do that and time it, you got a big counter punch and opportunity.
From Takahashi?
Yeah, for Tatsuyoshi.
I mean, he leaves himself for that counter right all the time. Naya does. But I still think that, in my opinion, Tatsuyoshi is winning the fight. But I like what I see from that. Yonaha.
Then he gets back to throw those looping hooks or getting off balance. Then he goes right back to getting caught by Tatsuyoshi. Yeah, he fights leading with his head, and that's what I noticed in his previous fights. You know what I mean about not having structure.
Yes, Lisa, we are watching Japanese fighting.
All over the place, and he walks forward with his head right in the middle.
There you go. Good jab there from Tatsuyoshi.
Yeah.
Last minute here, round 6. There you go. Now you're starting to see as this fight goes on. You're starting to see a gap in class. The old saying in boxing is that class shows over time, and I think that Tatsuyoshi, there were some questions asked of him, but Yonaha made an adjustment, and Tatsuyoshi adjusted to the adjustment, which shows you that this guy is actually in there thinking. But Yonaha is still doing some good things. They landed a good straight right hand there, still coming forward. I just think the more consistent guy throughout the fight thus far has been Tatsuyoshi. Yeah.
Got right, man. I mean,
Last 10 seconds here in round 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tatsuyoshi clearly out in front right now. So shout out to him. He's doing his thing in front of his dad. He said, so supporter boxing says, BT, what would you say is the main Japanese style of boxing? Like how European and Cuban focuses on footwork, Mexican focuses on power and volume punches, booth, some type of style, and American black slick. Japanese style, I would say it's the way I would describe it. It's like very regimented. It's very disciplined. I would say it's somewhere between. I don't think it's as it's a textbook style where it's very fundamentally sound. So I'm not gonna say it's like the Eastern European style because I don't think it's that textbook.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's somewhere between the Eastern European style and like the slick Black American style. Because a lot of believe it or not, a lot of Japanese fighters, they fight like black dudes in America, like Inoue, even Tatsuyoshi to a degree. I don't know. I don't even want to compare it to other styles. I just think it's its own thing. They're very focused on having a good solid base, straight punches.
They're big on fundamentals.
Normally, most Japanese fighters tend to have a really good straight 1-2 down the middle, and I would just say it's a very disciplined, regimented style. It's its own thing. The way you beat Japanese fighters most of the time, you got to be a lot of times if you're a pressure fighter who has good angles, you can offset a lot of things Japanese fighters do. But it's a great style.
Mm-hmm. I know from what you were telling me that they really concentrating on throwing their punches real straight at when they practice and everything is direct.
I'll tell you one thing, they focus a lot more on their legs more than a lot of other countries when it comes to styles. A lot of Japanese fighters tend to have big ass calves. Yeah, big calves. So they be like smaller than me, but they explosive. They pack a lot. And I'll tell you this from being in Japan. When you walk on the streets, they got hills everywhere, so you can get big calves just walking the streets.
I was just gonna say that. I'll tell you one thing: they don't need to run. You can walk the whole country.
I can't wait.
Uphill, downhill, the stairway, around. I said, Brendan, it's crazy, but that's how they stay fundamentally fit and shape. You would be surprised. You don't even know it. You're just naturally walking.
Yeah, the way it's going right now, I feel like Tatsuyoshi, he's established that he's a level above Yonaha. I don't know if he's gonna stop him. Yonaha is real tough. Yonaha's an experienced fighter. I don't know if he'll stop him, but the way it's going, it looks like he's on his way to cruising towards a nice UD for himself.
Yeah. It was Yonaha ranked at all or anything?
No, Yonaha's 13-5-1.
Okay. He's
not ranked. He's been an opponent for a couple guys.
Mm-hmm.
He's durable. Like he fought Tenshin for debut.
Right.
And you've seen it here. Tatsuyoshi's hit him with some big shots. Yeah. Huge, hard, thudding shots. And
those rights that he's been landing on him, didn't affect him.
It hasn't affected him to it. Like, he hasn't even really been buckled. He hasn't looked like he's been able to be stopped yet. So, credit to him. But right now, Tatayoshi's
Mhm.
he's in the driver's seat.
You notice how Tatsuyoshi, when he throws those touch punches, Yonaha
I like Tatsuyoshi's up jab. He's got a nice up jab.
Mhm.
When he throws that up jab, that's the one punch that whenever he seems to land it, Yonaha gets really uncomfortable.
And goes back.
A lot of you guys want to know what fight is next. I think Dalakian might be next. I'm not sure, but when I do know, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, well, Yonaha's hands, Tatsuyoshi has made Yonaha put his hands in his pocket. He ain't really been throwing 20 punches.
He's more tired than Tatsuyoshi.
So, yeah, 7 rounds in, and it looks like Tatsuyoshi's on the video a win. So, one round to go. But we have one comment from the Falling Star. He says, is it your dream to become a member of the Boxing Writers Association one day and have a vote for the Hall of Fame? It would definitely be nice. I wouldn't say it's like a dream of mine. I feel like, you know, I'm living my dream every day. Like, it's so interesting, right? Because I just had Miracle Boy Boxing on here, and like, you know, he kind of reminds me a little bit of myself when I first started covering boxing. And so, like, I already feel like, in a way, like anytime I come on here and I do a live, that's a dream come true. You know, interviewing the guys like the guys I used to go watch their fights and was big fans of, like Sean Porter and Timothy Bradley. You know, I know these guys on a personal level. They watch my channel, so to me, I feel like every day I'm living a dream.
It's a blessing.
But to answer your question, yes, it'll be good. I obviously, I think we'll have a lot more hard work to do before I get that kind of honor, because the only person that makes YouTube videos that has that honor is my boy Sean Patel. And so,
but I'll tell you what he'd be good at: going to the Sanctioned Bodies Convention and
petitioning for these fighters.
Yeah, like you did last time. You did a great
we
job.
We got Trayshawn Wiggins and Ian Green ranked higher. So.
Yeah, Brendan went in there and he would talk to the president. I mean, so I was shocked that you stood up there and did that. And then what's his name? Wanted to make a contact. What's the name?
Samson Luka was trying to talk. That's funny.
Yeah.
You are the only channel on the YouTube box community I see that's streaming this fight. Definitely shows you guys are next level hardcore box fans. Look, well, appreciate you, Johnny. And look, I didn't know that, so I guess that makes me feel good. I was kind of tired.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me feel really, really good what you're telling me. It goes to show you too that, like, you know, these people out there, they don't give Ken Shiro the amazing boy,
the white
shark, about that calls. They don't give him the credit he deserves. So listen, we here for it all. I call this the home of boxing for a reason, and based on what you're telling me, that shows you this the home of boxing
the
on
great
YouTube.
Thing about this is not to be favored with any bias or any other cultures and everything. The Japanese really support this channel. Brendan got a whole stack of newspapers that he got out there. He's gonna raffle some of them up.
Yeah.
And
we'll announce that soon.
Yeah, but literally, like, he gets like a whole bunch of stuff from Japanese people, from Japanese for him. So how he shows his gratitude by doing what he's doing, and he enjoys it too.
I'm here for it all, you know, but we appreciate you. Shout out to everybody out there in the world. And look, I'm just trying to spread the good news about Ken Shiro. I feel like anybody who calls himself a boxing fan should be watching Kenshiro Teraji right now, because he's one of the best fighters in the world. Forget Japan, forget the light flyweight division. He's one of the best fighters in the world.
What were you ranking on? Like, you got Inoue, you had Terashi's father.
He's the best Japanese fighter not named Inoue.
Seriously?
Not Junto. Junto got to do more.
Are you saying this generation? I'm saying as a whole. What were you ranking?
Active. Okay. Right now, only one ahead of him is Inoue.
And he doesn't get enough credit.
Absolutely not.
Oh, that true school doing it.
Good body shots there from Tatsuyoshi.
He actually liked you. That's why he gave you that post and everything.
Oh my God, big straight right hand from Tatsuyoshi. Tatsuyoshi starting to, he's really trying to get this dude out of here. And I can kind of see it, like, he's like, damn, when the hell is that guy gonna go? Yeah, he's been hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink, but Yonaha continues to show that toughness. He continues to show that durability, and he's determined to go the distance. He's determined to go, if it come down to it, go out on his shield. But this is a good learning fight for Tatsuyoshi. Tarzan wants to know, are we planning to go to Japan together? Listen, I've already told my dad that with or without him, was it either late May or early July, somewhere in between that time, I'm going to Japan. But he has to get his passport. So
I gotta go to Puerto Rico.
If he gets his passport, then yes, he'll be going.
I gotta go to Puerto Rico and get that straightened out. And I wanted to go with him to Puerto Rico at the same time that they had the IBF, was it?
IBF convention. We can still go. We might go. We don't know yet.
At the same time, but the thing is,
there's so much stuff going on like in our lives and stuff coming up. I can't even think that far ahead right now. So it's like, But nonetheless, look, the fight goes the
Oh.
full distance. Yonaha takes Tatsuyoshi the full distance. I don't think there'll be any drama with this fight. I thought Yonaha was durable. I thought Yonaha showed really good, skills in the fight at times. But Tatsuyoshi's hand speed, his boxing IQ, his volume punching, just a little bit too much for Yonaha, and he should be on his way to winning a decision and running this record up to 15-0-1. So one to look out for in Japanese boxing. I'll get him in the rotation soon. But shout out to everybody here. Look. If you're one of the 23 people here, you guys are real boxing fans. You guys are, because not everybody, people listen. Right now, most of people's favorite content creators that people think are these great YouTube channels, not to put nobody down, they in REM sleep right now. They're not even up.
What's Haro at?
They're not. So if you're here right now, you are a real boxing fan. You love this sport, and you're in the home of boxing, True School Sports.
Yeah, I thought Haro was gonna be here.
He ain't gonna be here for this, cause it's not PBC.
Yeah.
The tassels did not work for Yonaha.
No, definitely not.
They didn't. Listen, he dressed like $1 million fighter, but he didn't quite fight like it. But still, he gave a good account of himself. And there it is. Yonaha gets the decision, and he runs his record up to 15-0-1. So the legacy continues, and he climbs the ladder a little bit more tonight. And still got some work to do to get off the world scene. I don't think he's a top 30 or 40 fighter yet or anything like that. But good showing for him. We got we got my man Supporter Boxing. Now, what do you think? Who do you think Tank is fighting next? Next, I think it'll be Issa Cruz or Ryo. We just discussed that in the last live, but I would say one of those two. Is Inoue the biggest legacy of boxing, rising profile a little weight to boxing and getting more? You're saying is he gonna be the reason why they invest more money to the low weight classes? Well, you answered your own question. They already are. The Saudis want to put up $69 million to get them to come to their country. So you answered your own question.
Yeah.
Last year for him was a big year for his brand, inside the ring and outside the ring. But here's Tatsuyoshi. Let's see if Tatsuyoshi actually goes ahead and says anything. Let's see what Tatsuyoshi got to say.
How are you feeling right now? He was such a tough opponent. I think my first got damaged a little bit, but I'm so happy I got a win.
拳痛めたのはどのタイミングだったんでしょうか。
わかんないですけど、なんか痛いんで、痛めてるわけじゃないですけど、ちょっと痛いぐらいで、飯食ったら治ります。
I'm not really sure when exactly I damaged my fist, but it's okay. I start eating and I'll be fine.
He's confident.
ただ内容素晴らしいボクシングでした。ここから先、今日お父さんのリングサイド見つめてましたが、父の背中を追ってどんな道をイメージされてますか。
So what's next for you? You're following your father's path right now?
Is he crying?
そうですね。またなんかどうせなんか文句ばっかり言うんで、とりあえずもう聞き流しておきます。
Only thing my father said to me is the complaint, so I just listen and let it go.
今日はジークボールも語りました。大阪の皆さんにぜひ最後メッセージお願いします。
今日は応援ありがとうございました。今日は判定やったんですけど、しっかり今年は何らかのタイトル取れるように頑張るんで、引き続き応援お願いします。
Thank you so much, Osaka, for watching my fight. Eventually, I'm happy if I get a title shot this year, so please root for me.
That boy talking about he want a title shot. Listen,
He's confident. I like that.
he's confident. Listen, my man Tatsuyoshi not here. He's not here for a long time. Here for a good time. Look, I don't know if I don't know if he's ready for a title shot. I mean, he's good. He's got some ability. Right now, he's like what? Let me see. One judge scored a draw. Wait, what? I didn't even catch that. Apparently, one of the judges scored us a draw. I don't see how it was a draw. I mean, Yonaha did some good things, but I wouldn't say it was a draw or nothing. So, look, he said he wants a title shot this year. I'm trying to see if he's even ranked. Is he even ranked anywhere? Tatsuyoshi, is he ranked anywhere at 22? He's not ranked nowhere in 22. So
he's gotta get ranked first.
And I know, like on BoxRec, Tatsuyoshi's the number 183rd ranked fighter on BoxRec, and he's 34th in Japan. So it's like he's got work to do.
Yeah.
He's nowhere
ranked yet, but I mean
he's not ranked yet.
He's got the dreams to get better or do better.
But anyway, good showing. I like the ambition. 122 is a good weight class, and I look forward to seeing what he can do. I wonder if it's possible if they would consider making Tatsuyoshi against Subaru Murata. They're both at 122.
Oh wow.
They're both Japanese. Maybe that's a fight. Nonetheless.
Probably beat the shit out of him, brother.
Who?
Subaru Murata is big.
I don't know if Subaru will beat him. I think that'd be a good fight.
You think so?
Yeah. Supporter of boxing says, BT, what is the heaviest weight you saw a Japanese fighter box at? I've seen there was this one dude, I can't remember his name, but I put a video about him on my channel. He was like a 68-pounder, big kid. When I went to one of the gyms there. But the highest is normally like 60, 68. I ain't really seen too much as far as past middleweight, you know. They're not the biggest people, but still good fighters. The following star says the yen this week. That means that getting a ticket for boxing in Japan will be easier. As long as it's not in the way, yes, it'll be easier. When am I in Japan? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I haven't went ahead and figured that out yet because look, there's so many things that I have to take care of before I even get to that point in my life. So I can't really say. I just know that it'll be somewhere between late May and early July. When I do know, trust me, the whole world will know. People that don't even know me will know. Like you'll know, you know. But shout out to everybody here. Thank you for joining us. You know, it's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. I can't believe it. We're already an hour in.
Crazy.
Time flies when you're having fun. So make sure you smash that like button, subscribe. You know, definitely super chat. We're working really hard for you guys. You know, I'm not sure what fight is next, but I'll let you guys know when I do know. And get your comments in. You got any questions about this fight, the card, anything else? Let us know.
You were saying that the Mexican, the only way a Japanese fighter can be beat if the Mexican puts the pressure and uses angles against that.
Yeah.
Do you see that happening with this fight with the White Shark and the guy?
What was the question?
You were saying that as we were talking live, that you said there's a way that you can beat the Japanese fighters. Just by going outside and using angles and trying to.
Well, no, I'll tell you, Canizales actually has a style to beat Ken Shiro.
Yeah,
the way he fights.
Okay,
because he puts some good pressure on you, and he throws punches with bad intentions.
Yeah.
So I think if Ken Shiro's not careful, it's gonna be a tough fight for him. This guy wasn't champion on accident. You know. When you are in Japan, you could ask Ken about meeting Tenshin, who was one of the biggest fighters in Japan, could help. Well, yeah, no, trust me. My man Taihe, he would translate he explained to me in great detail how Tenshin is bigger in Japan than Inoue. And you know, funny enough, one of my good buddies who's fighting in 8 days from today, he actually spars with Tenshin a lot. So and that's Angelo Leo. Angelo Leo spars with Tenshin all the time. They follow each other on Instagram. So I gotta talk to Angelo about, you know, talking to Tenshin that helps set that up for me. So we'll see how that goes. And I would love to interview Tenshin. Tenshin's a big name.
I like him.
And there's listen, there's many ways to skin a cat. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing. I'm a very determined person. And that day when things didn't go right for me with Inoue, you know, I was upset, but I used it as motivation. And you know, one thing about me is I got a lot of negative comments in that video, and people said a lot of things to me that I really internalized. I still internalize them to this day. So I'm gonna get the interview one way or the other. I don't care if it's gonna be this year. It's gonna happen before. It's gonna happen. Just watch. And when it happens, you guys. I'm not even gonna tell you guys. You guys are gonna wake up one day and you're gonna say, "Oh my God, how did it happen?"
Yeah.
You know. But look, we appreciate everyone. I got both Japanese fights taking the win at home. Teraji and Akui. Well, Akuri's not Japanese. Shout out to you, Engaged Now. Akuri's from Korea. I think he's from Korea. No. Am I tripping? Is he from? I could have sworn it was him that was from Korea. No, I'm actually wrong. I'm getting him confused with another fighter. He's from Japan as well. So I don't know what I'm talking about. You're right. Ernest Johnson says Leo is dope. Yeah, man. And I think he's going to really be a very relevant fighter here in the featherweight division. He's fighting January 31st here in Florida on Pro Box against Mike Plania. I'll be there, and I'm looking forward to being there, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he's going to do. And I think you guys could really, and truthfully, and I don't just say this because he's my friend. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, he's going to do Mike Plania very bad, that fight, and it's going to be a great performance. And I think he's going to be someone that people are going to want to see fight the top guys real soon. So, yeah, shout out to him. Who do I got between Tio and Hitchens? That's a tough one. It's a tough one because I feel like Tio at times does struggle with boxers, and Richard Hitchens does have one of the best jabs in the game. I don't know. It's tough. I don't know if Richard Hitchens will keep Tio off the whole fight. I would slightly lean towards Tio, but it's a good fight. It's a good fight. I think Hitchens can win, but we'll see how it goes. Engage 9 says Emma Williams is fighting soon. Check in. Yeah, I want to go to New Orleans, man. New Orleans is on the list. New Orleans is one of them cities. I've met a lot of good people from New Orleans. As far as Emma Williams, look, he's fighting Connor Coyle on the undercard of Pete Dobson versus Conor Benn. I'll be at that fight too in Vegas. Can't wait for that one. Listen, man. If Emma Williams wins that fight against Connor Coyle, you got to go see my boy Ian Green. Ian Green coming for him at middleweight.
People don't know him, but he's coming.
He's coming. But look, Emma Williams is a good fighter. I know that Matching was trying to get him lined up with what was his name? Felix Cash a while ago, and that wound up not happening. So if not Ian Green, hopefully that fight. Are you gonna go live for the Munguia card and the Belfast Croc? No, I'm not going live for Crocker versus Felix, but I'll watch that card. But I'm not gonna go live for it. But I'll be live for Munguia. The Munguia card got a lot of good fighters on there. You got Eric Tudor, Sasha Tudor, Oscar Collazo, all on the undercard. So
South Florida.
And for you guys asking who was fighting next, I just got my answer. All right, the next fight on the card, as you guys can see on the screen, it's gonna be the title fight: Artem Dalakian versus Seigo Yuri Akui from Japan. Now, funny enough, Dalakian has been champion for some years now. Yeah. And he's gotten criticized a lot because this guy didn't want to fight Sonny Edwards.
Seriously?
And he hasn't really wanted to fight. Dalakian is a good fighter, though. He has beaten some good fighters. He won the belt versus the Hawaiian Punch, Brian Valoria, some years ago. I believe that might have been Brian Valoria's last fight. Mm-hmm. Has defended the belt against guys like Jasper Perez, Luis Concepcion, them kind of guys. So a solid fighter, but I still feel like he's got more to prove in this weight class. Yeah. And he's taking on a tough Japanese fighter in Akui. It is also worth noting, guys, look, you know how boxing works. If two guys fighting on the same card, they normally get lined up. Kenshiro Teraji has talked about moving up to flyweight. Yeah. Don't be surprised if Kenshiro Teraji moves up to flyweight and fights the winner of this fight for the WBA title.
It's just crazy how boxing is, yeah.
Because I know Kenshiro has been at the weight class for a long time, and he has been saying that it is getting a little bit harder for him to make the weight. So I wouldn't be surprised if he went ahead and fought the winner of this fight. Ian Green said he and Don King's promotions are on talk, but they can't say who on the Lukey podcast. Do you think they're going for Emo? What I can tell you is Ian Green is a very good friend of mine. Like, we're really close.
So you went up the bat for him.
I literally went up in front of the whole boxing world and petitioned to get him ranked higher.
I knew he was.
And they did. They did. They actually did. He went. I got Ian. I and mostly Don King, but I played a role. I and Don King, helped him get up from 9 to 7. I know for a fact Ian Green wants Emma Williams fight. That's the fight that he's told me he really wants. So I think that's the fight they're looking for. If not him, then I would probably see maybe like Shane Mosley Jr. next, something like that, because Mosley Jr. is ranked right around Ian Green too. So yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think there's nobody that press the president or secretary with the boxer being in front of them. Never happened before. Not on camera. Not on camera. That don't happen. He got pissed off and he was like, "Well, wait a minute." You changed it through real quick. Yeah. So I gotta give you props for that, Brandon. I don't think because you really don't know what to say. But you have to be honest what you're gonna say. Yeah. You ask me to fight the fighter? Of course. Could you imagine? Just think about it though. Could you imagine? By the way, guys, the fighters are walking. The fighters are walking to the ring right now. So when the fights are, I'll let you know. But could you imagine how much better of a place boxing would be if the a sanctioning body president had the fighter stand next to it and they had to explain to the fighter why they're not in front of him. In
front of them.
He didn't know
I bet you that was very uncomfortable. Boxing would be a lot different.
Yeah, it was very uncomfortable for him, but he pulled it off and talked to you. I was like, at first he wanted to go off.
we got Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Oh shoot, I like this guy. He's very humble. I remember his father when he doing WWF back in the 1977, 69, 70. Crazy part here.
So Seigo Yuri Akui on his way to the ring. I don't know a whole lot about him, to be honest with you. I've just seen his name in the rankings a lot.
This is like out of order how they doing this though, right?
No.
Oh.
Because Tenshin Nasukawa was the co-main event. Because Tenshin Nasukawa is a star.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's right. Okay.
He 2-0 fighting like a whatever. But
yeah, I love the guy when he comes out. Yeah. Wow.
So here comes Seigo Yuri Akui trying to become the next in what's been a straight heat wave of Japanese champions. He's 18-2. Listen, I'll be honest. I'm rooting for him because Dalakian's had his belt for a long time, and he ain't really been trying to fight too many people.
He was sitting on it?
Sitting on it. He didn't want to fight Bam. He didn't want to fight Sonny.
Like somebody else we know. Hey, what's his name? MJ? What's the guy's name?
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
This boy walking out the Star Wars. Yeah. So Seigo Akui, he walking out the Star Wars. So I know he ain't playing. You see, Oshaki Foster is also a beast down here. I love Oshaki Foster. I'm actually in the process of trying to get him on the channel for an interview. I was talking to I think his manager or his trainer the other day on Twitter, and we're trying to set something up. So yeah, shout out to Oshaki, big fan. He was actually my 2023 fighter of the year, but people were saying that I'm crazy, but I like the year he had last year. They are treating Tenshin like he's Lomachenko. Yeah, man, he's out there getting a little. Yeah, I would say you got it right, just like Lomachenko. And yeah, Seigo Akui's girl, she's in straight tears. He coming out to Star Wars, it sounds like he fighting for the final fate of the galaxy and all this stuff. It's about to get hectic out here in Japan. WBA title on the line. Seigo Yuri Akui, Artem Dalakian. We got Karma Serene. She says, justice for MJ Akwadaliev. What justice? What justice does he need, man? MJ Akwadaliev. I don't know if you know, but I feel some type of way about MJ Akwadaliev because MJ, he sat on the belts forever and he didn't want no smoke with anybody until Inoue came around, and then he thought he was gonna beat Montopoulos, and then Montopoulos showed him otherwise. But good fighter, just didn't really try to grab his opportunity to be the man in the division with the horns before Inoue even got there. But shout out to you, Karma. Good to see you. So Artem Dalakian, the Ukrainian champion, good fighter. Here he is, making his way to the ring, trying to defend the title in a foreign country. I don't have a prediction. I don't have a prediction. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna see what happens because I don't know much about Seigo Yuri Akui. Right. So I'm learning like you guys are learning. I know Dalakian's heavy-handed. I know he can punch like most Eastern European fighters. Yeah. But look, I'll show y'all again. That's what I'm here for right there. My main man, 50 grand. The amazing boy. The white shark, as my dad calls him, Ken Shiro. That's what
all the way from Japan.
He gave me that banner. That banner. Listen,
he took it down from the wall.
That banner literally was. There's only like 2 or 3 of these banners made in the world, and this was hanging in his gym. There was like 2 of these hanging in his gym. And he gave it to me. So that's my guy. Yeah, that's my guy, man. Shout out to Ken Shiro, one of the best fighters in the world.
We got 2 school shorts made in Japanese for them. That's what I'm gonna do for you.
How do you feel about Adrian Broner? I feel like he still has something in the tank. I like Adrian Broner. I had a chance to really conversate and get to know him a little bit at the WBA convention. He's one of the coolest boxers that I've ever met in my life.
That's crazy for you.
And it's crazy saying that because some people wouldn't think that, but he is. I think he really needs to get those vices in his life in order. That's what I can say about him. He's got to really keep that under wraps, and I would say he got to find God, man. That's the only way you're gonna beat something like alcoholism or all the problems he has in the ring. He needs to find some peace within himself if he wants to give himself the best chance of in the ring. But look, I like to see him be in a big fight and win a big fight before his career is over. and go out on a high because he's been through a lot.
God bless him.
And one thing about him is, you can say what you want about him. Adrian Broner is not a guy that's ducked fighters. He's actually probably one of the fighters from the USA that you could say, if he actually would have did more ducking and be more strategic, he'd have less losses. You know, but he didn't, and so that for that reason I respect him.
And believe it or not, he's from the fighters they interviewed also here down here, that he's a very genuine guy.
One of the most.
I forgot the guy the local fighter we just went recently.
Tab Williams. Tab Williams.
He came out. You would be surprised.
Engage 9 says, I'm new to your channel. I'm glad I found you guys. Y'all, hey, appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Better late than never. We've been here for quite a long time.
Yeah.
But you know what? A lot of people are just really starting to find out because I've been a lot more consistent. You know, so good to have you here, and
Thank you so much.
we appreciate everyone. Thank you. What would be the thing you want autographed by Inoue when the interview happens? I hope your earlier magazine of him. You know, if I had to get something autographed, I'd probably say I probably want. So there's this magazine right here from Japan. I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's this magazine from 10 years ago. It has Inoue, it has Roman Gonzalez, and it has Ioka. And it's this magazine from 2014 when they were saying that when Roman Gonzalez was the man, and they were saying that Roman might fight Ioka or Inoue. Now those fights never wound up happening, and this is like a one-of-one magazine. So my dream would be to get this signed by Inoue, Gonzalez, and Ioka.
Oh man, that'd be great.
That'd be my dream, if I had to. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Ukraine, shout out to Japan. They're doing the national anthems right now for Dalakian and Seigo Yuri Akui, WBA flyweight title on the line. Big time fight in the division. That's right, Bob. Listen, my man Bobby out there in the Philippines, he's with the program. He knows what it is. 90 days of boxing. 90 days of boxing. This is day number 4. If you guys don't know, I announced it like 4 days ago. I'm going live every day on True School Sports until I think it's April 19th.
And the lives that we have to watch fights, those count as your 90.
So this counts. This counts. Is Roman Gonzalez retired? Not officially, but he's got to do something. The last thing I was reading about him, this one guy on Facebook reported, this one like Spanish insider, he had reported basically that Roman Gonzalez is gonna actually move up to 118 and try to win a win a title at 118 and end his career as a 5-division champion. Which to me, the perfect way to go out. Yeah. Go to 118. There's some beatable guys up there.
You've been saying that for a long time.
I'll tell you this: if he's a 5-division champion, I don't want to hear about no Canelo because Canelo had 4 divisions. But because I got 5.
Oh no, you did it, brother.
You know, Terrence Cardo got 5. So
yeah,
I think personally that's the way he should go out. All right, so now the announcements are happening right now, and then the fight will be next. And just so you guys know, the running order, the next fight will be the co-main event, which will be Tenshin Nasukawa, and then the main event will be, you know what it is, the Amazing Boy, or as my dad calls him, the White Shark.
Yeah, like because where's that white thing?
I'm gonna tell him that when I see him.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna be there with you. We go through.
Okay,
I'm gonna be there with you.
Well, I will. This is day number 4. I got 86 more days to go.
And you guys gonna be there supporters too. So thank you so much.
Look, Jimmy Lennon Jr. speaks Spanish. He speaks Japanese.
That's a man right there.
You speak any language for that check.
He's actually very humble.
He's super cool. One of the cool. Well, I'll tell you this, guys. If you ever go to fights, if you ever see Jimmy Lennon Jr., please go meet the guy. He's the salt of the earth. He's like the nicest guy in the world. Super nice, super gracious, and you know, he's great at what he does. Like I hope I could get better, and I could one day be as good at this as he is at doing the ring announcing, because he's amazing at that. He's truly amazing. Ernest Johnson says, a supporter of boxing says he's warning Ernest to be careful because the last time they called someone Lomachenko, he got put to sleep, and he's talking about Peter McGrail. They were calling Peter McGrail the scouts Lomachenko, and then he came here to America, and Jericho Quinn did him dirty, knocked him the hell out. So here we go, big fight in the flyweight division. This is how you know Japanese boxing is a little bit different, because The card starts, and the second fight on the card is a title fight, and then the main event is a guy who's 2-0, or the co-main event is a guy who's 2-0.
But it's like you say,
But Tenshin's special. They always say it's
Yeah.
a special occasion because he's already coming into boxing, being a big star,
Right.
from being making a name for himself with rising kickboxing. You know. C3 Champ said, "Let's go. What's good? Good to see you." Yeah.
Thank you. Hit that like button, guys. I appreciate it.
Karma says, I watched the fight way back in the day, and Jimmy Lennon Jr. was the announcer. I can't believe he's doing it that long. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I watch fights from like the early 90s of like Michael Buffer and as well. And I'm like, man, they've been doing it that damn long.
It's crazy. Like I said, I remember his dad back in the 70s doing WWF. His dad. And now he's saying second generation.
Yeah, it's been a hot little minute. But I'm a big Jimmy Lennon Jr. fan. And I can't wait to see him again. So Seigo Yuri Akui making his first attempt at a world title tonight.
You never know what the Japanese.
There's no right now. There's no Japanese flyweight champions because right now the flyweight champions you got Bam, right? You got Bam. Bam has 2 of the belts. Dalakian has 1, and then I think who has the other one? Let me see who has the other one. The other flyweight champion is who? Who's that? Who's the other champion? You got Bam. You got Dalakian.
Martinez.
And you got you got. I always forget about Martinez. So yeah, if he wins, he'd be the only Japanese champion in this weight class.
Yeah, Martinez is my favorite guy, but he don't get the fights.
All right, so here we go.
From Argentina.
That's the next weight class. That's 115.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. Round 1.
Yeah.
Seigo Yuri Akui, Artem Dalakian, WBA flyweight champion. Seigo Yuri Akui in the white trunks, the blue trim. Dalakian in the silver trunks with the what is that? Red and we'll call it the Sabra trim. Those like Sabra colors.
Yeah, silver, red, and black with gold trimming.
And right now you got Dalakian. He's getting on his toes, doing a little boxer right now. Seigo throws an overhand right that gets blocked by Dalakian. Dalakian throws an up jab and then makes Akui miss with the straight right hand.
This guy reminds me of Kelly when he fights.
Josh Kelly?
Yeah, just a little bit. The way he goes down, he keeps the hand.
So Pop is saying Artem Dalakian reminds him of Josh Kelly.
Just
is it like what is his hands?
Yeah, and then when he comes down low, he'll just sit there like I
can see. Yeah. When was the last time you watched Josh Kelly fight?
It's been a while.
It's funny that you pull that one out of nowhere, like.
Yeah.
But now I can see it. Even those little feints.
Yeah. Is this the first time you're watching
Dalakian?
Yeah.
I seen the fight once.
Okay. But this is the first time seeing Akui.
It's my first time seeing Seigo Yuri Akui. Yep. I've seen his name in the rankings plenty, but I just never watched him fight. Sinisa Estrada likes Dalakian. And Dalakian with a nice counter left hook on Akui as he comes in. Yeah, Dalakian is very patient. He's boxing very disciplined behind that jab and waiting for Seigo to make mistakes and counter.
Sinisa's very knowledgeable in her boxing.
Sinisa Estrada, apart from maybe Clarissa Shields, is the smartest women's boxer in the world.
I'm listening
hands down.
I'm listening to her talk, and she like.
Except when you talk about Canelo, then she talks to that bullshit. But other than that, she's pretty smart.
Like in general, like listening to her talk, and we know Pancha already. I really like. She's in the class by herself.
Yeah, so far I think Dalakian's done a good job of keeping Seigo Yuri Akui on the outside.
Yeah, I almost feel like you said, these are all fill-out rounds because, like we've seen in the other fight, the guy turned on the fight, turn on the fighting to the second, third round. So
Dalakian out here moving around like he out here doing his best like Dimitri Bivol impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, Seigo Yuri Akui is gonna have to go find Dalakian. Dalakian is not going unless Dalakian decides to fight.
Yeah,
Seigo gonna have to go come find him and cut that ring off. Because this guy, you can tell, Dalakian very disciplined, very regimented behind that jab, understands distance, and Seigo's having a hard time finding him.
How the European fighters are like that, the majority of them,
Shout out to supporter of boxing. He wants to know, BT, who is yours and Pops' all-time favorite fighter? We get this question a lot. Pops, tell him who's your favorite fighter.
I like a lot. My favorite fighter from Boston. I like Marvin Hagler from Puerto Rico. I like
Mario Barrios.
No, not Mario Barrios. I was going to curse, but I can't. I like Benitez, but I like Felix Trinidad.
My favorite fighter. Look, there's a reason why this headband's right here. That Roman Gonzalez, hands down, my favorite fighter of all time. Roman Gonzalez, Riddick Bowe, and then Angelo Leo and Eric Lances Jr. There you go. How about that? So modern picks, some my guys. Lance Medina, you know.
Yeah, they're coming. All those guys.
You know, but I would say Roman Gonzalez.
Yeah. You just fell on him right away. Like you locked in on Gonzalez and you knew that was the one.
Yeah, that's my guy. There we go. Round 2 of Dalakian versus Seigo Yuri Akui. Let's see if Akui can get this guy to open up a little more and get him to stop moving.
Yeah, those European fighters, they're all good like that. I don't know why.
You know who he fights like a little bit?
Who?
The dude that boots fought. Karen?
Oh, the movement? Yeah.
There you go. Good little right hand from Akui, but that's a grazing shot. That's not going to really trouble Dalakian too much.
Has he lost? No, right?
I don't think so, no.
I do like what his gloves on.
Dalakian, one thing about Dalakian, the thing that stands out to me isn't so much his footwork. It's more so his looseness and his fluidity. And that's when you know a guy is really a pro. Mm-hmm. And there you go. Look, Dalakian just gets in there real quickly and just drops a nice little right hand and then darts right out.
So you feel that Akui to win this fight, you have to cut the ring and get him like it's so like in the corner or by the ropes.
Man, Akui can't even get a jab off. This guy just controlling him with his feet, and then he shoots that straight right hand to the body there. Dalakian completely controlling the first round and a half with his feet.
To the right, to his left. He doesn't stay still enough for you to get your shot off.
Good up jab from Dalakian. There you go. Good jab to the stomach there from Seigo Yuri Akui. And then a right hand there from Dalakian. Then Dalakian spins right off, gets him right back to the center of the ring. There you go. Good. Decent right hand from Akui, but not really doing anything to phase Dalakian.
It's just needs to just sit. It's very hard to establish a rhythm with a fighter of the Dalakian's movement. That's crazy. She know her shit.
Now Dalakian's not moving as much, but Seigo's not throwing. Akui's not really throwing much as far as punches. And look, he made a miss by centimeters. Yeah. He made a miss by centimeters.
But I think you're gonna have to make him come forward, like Sinisa says, and I don't think he'll be able. He don't fight that way. He's more like the movement, consistently moving, keeping you off balance. He's got to have like a mass stamina, though, haven't he? He's got to have that.
Good little body shot there from Akui, but so far Dalakian's controlling this round. Now Akui's starting to let the hands go a little more.
Yeah,
close that range off a little bit.
I'm tired of this crap. You running around.
They're lucky that Akui is not Mexican because he would complain about running, and run and run. I think Akui is actually having a good second round. A lot of these punches that Dalakian is landing or throwing it, getting blocked. I don't know. I think Akui might have just nicked that one.
Yeah,
just barely. I got a moment. What do you guys got it? Falling Star wants to know: Are you planning to wait for the Inoue announcement to plan your trip to Japan? No, I'm not. Inoue is fighting in May, so the reason why I'm gonna go in between late May and early July is because and you guys are gonna laugh when I say this, but I'm a huge hockey fan, right? So look, shout out to the Florida Panthers. My favorite team in all of sports, along with the Marlins. The NHL playoffs is around that time, and if the Panthers go as far as they went last year, the Stanley Cup Final, which is like the championship for hockey, that'll be in June. And last year when I was in Japan when the Panthers were on the run. So this year I want to be in South Florida the whole time because I think the Panthers are going to win the Stanley Cup. So that's why that's one of the reasons. That reason, he's got to get his passport as well. And yeah, there might be other big fights happening here around that time that I might want to go to before, you know, that time. So it's a couple of things, but yeah. But here we go. Round 3 of our WBA flyweight title fight. Seigo is starting to find some joy to that little jab to the body, and now he's starting to get closer to actually throw some big punches, and he just missed that overhand right.
Well, that's what he had to do because Dalakian's not going to.
I think that's the punch that's going to hurt Dalakian if he does hurt him. That little jab to the stomach, and then that straight right hand to the head off the jab to the stomach. Oh, there you go, a head clash. They just had a head clash, and I don't know if he got cut, but
he was just complaining his big nose.
So both fighters got caught lunging in, and there was a bit of a head clash, but no blood, no blood.
This guy could have Matt. I don't see him breathing hard or nothing.
Dalakian?
Yeah.
A decent left hook. You know, Dalakian, he moves around very well, but I'm starting to see why they didn't want him to fight like a Bam or Sonny. He's got a very amateur style.
Right.
Even some of his little movements that he does, like when he throws a punch, even when it
lands,
even when it doesn't land, he does this thing where he raises his hand like he's in the Olympics. You know,
that's not going to work a lot in the pros.
No, it's worked. Champion, it worked for him.
Yeah,
it worked for him.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't live up to the other champions, so there's a reason for that. Like right there, what was it? Akui. I would try to close that in.
Yo, Akui is doing. He's doing a good job finding a home with that jab to the stomach.
And he
needs to keep throwing that jab to the stomach because that's going to open everything up for him.
And I think I don't. I mean,
this dude's defense. He's fighting just like Karen Chukujan.
Yeah.
Good little hook on the inside there by Akui. Good right hand there by Akui.
Yeah, some boxing.
Yeah, this fight for Akui is all about patience.
Yeah.
He's landing most of these shots not when Dalakian is not punching and not when Dalakian is jumping in. It's when he exits because he's exiting in a straight line. He needs to angle out off an angle. He's coming out back on a straight line and he's lining himself up for punches. You ain't Bivol.
Yeah. Lomachenko or anybody else or who else?
But he's very good defensively.
He's good though. I mean the way he's moving.
There you go. Good counter right-handed by Akui.
Akui's right in the corner. Don't you think you should attack him when he's in the corner like that, Brendan? I would be trying to attack him, slow him down.
I don't know. I thought Seigo missed. Wasn't a pretty round for either fighter. I think Akui might have just.
But I like what he's doing. Akui's trying to close.
Might have just nicked that one.
He's not allowing him to do that run.
Because the Dalakian's defense is amazing. It's great. Yeah. But the thing is, he's not throwing anything to land back. So you can't. I'm gonna give Akui the round just because he's landing more shots. I mean, you can't just purely win around off defense.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this. The last fight we just had, the judge had it a draw. I don't know how. So,
he said Dalakian is like Bernard Hopkins, bro. Why are you doing that? Why he's not like Bernard Hopkins? Don't do my boy Bernard like that.
Yeah, but not them like that in the ring. He was killer.
No, he had some boring ass fights.
Yeah,
he had some duds.
Yeah.
He had some duds.
Like the one with Joe Smith.
That was fun to watch.
You didn't say that. That's why I said
that. That could be. Akui is missing a lot, and when you miss a lot of shots, that can fatigue you. So could be. We'll see how it pans out. But we're now in round 4. I got it 2 rounds to 1 for Seigo right now. But I can see it 2-1 the other way. Co-main event is next. Tenshin Nasukawa next.
Their game plan should have also been to cut off the ring. Just got countered with the right hand.
She's good at what she does, though. First time I really listen to her without being not too nervous or nothing. She's been more comfortable now.
Oh,
nice shot.
Nice right hand by Akui.
Yeah. He quickly held on to him.
And then the minute the Dalakian got touched, he held on immediately. Mm-hmm. So you already know what's going to happen if you get hurt.
Yeah.
Good jab by Dalakian on the outside. There you go. Good solid jab to the stomach there by Akui.
I like what Akui.
Nice uppercut from Dalakian.
Yeah, but Akui came back, answering back.
Once he kind of gets back towards the ropes, holding now spinning off.
Ernest says that he's giving Seigo a boxing lesson.
Yeah, the punching shot.
He's boxing well. I don't know. I wouldn't say it till he's boxing well. He's not giving him a lesson.
He's actually picked up where he's not.
But yeah, he's not getting hit. I mean, he isn't getting hit a lot.
And he's not allowing us, Dalakian to keep running.
I'll say this right now. I don't envy the judges in this fight. I don't envy them scoring this one.
Mm-hmm.
Good feint there from Dalakian.
Mm-hmm.
Feints there from Dalakian, something that we thought we should see more coming from Akui.
Dalakian doing a lot of posturing from the outside, and Akui just waiting.
Couldn't make a mistake.
Waiting too much. Waiting too much. You don't want to wait too much with Dalakian because you're gonna wait and have another L on your record.
Yeah.
Good defense there from Dalakian.
Like that, he's pushing him back like that. Go.
He's not getting hit at all this round.
I know.
Dalakian. He went into Super Saiyan defense mode this round. Seigo whips on a straight right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Not a whole lot of action, guys. I'm not talking a whole lot. But a good overhand right by Dalakian.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I think in this round, Dalakian is doing a great job of neutralizing Seigo. Seigo can't get nothing off.
Yeah, he's moving in, getting shots in, and getting out real quick.
Controlling the whole round with his feet, making it miss. Them punches that sound right over his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is Dalakian's best round.
Yeah.
I got a 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah.
It's a good fight. You know, I know some of y'all probably have 3-1, but I got a 2 rounds apiece. Man. Ernest says he's setting Akui up. Akui will walk into. Well, it already happened. It happened early in that round. He walked into a big uppercut, and yeah, look, Dalakian definitely knows how to set his shots up, and he definitely knows how to control the ring and box with his feet, and defensively, extremely sound. What do y'all guys think, though, man? I gotta tell you, man, it's starting to feel a little bit, but we here.
Yeah.
We don't get tired. 90 days of boxing. We here. How tall are they? Dalakian. Let me see. I'll pull it up for you now. If you want the weights, I'll get you the weights now. Dalakian is listed at 5'4.5", and Seigo is listed at 5'4". So, well, not much in the height.
Yeah,
you know,
they look taller than that. It's just because of the camera.
Dalakian has longer arms, though.
Yeah.
Good body shot there by Dalakian. Yeah, Dalakian's extremely high level. Not a lot of guys could fight the way he fights at this level of boxing and be successful and become champion. And
yeah, he's not one of those like normal boxers just go in the middle of the ring.
No, he knows.
Yeah,
he can fight backward.
Yeah,
because he showed it already in this fight.
Yeah,
he can fight backwards defensively, make you miss, make you pay. He could literally fight in the middle of the ring, make you miss. I mean, look at him.
Yeah,
just made him miss another left hook.
Yeah.
Good feint there from Dalakian.
Yeah.
And he's doing that little Dimitri Bivol pendulum step. There you go. Good solid stiff jab by Artem Dalakian. My man Ernest says Dalakian has always been a slow starter. Once he figures his time out, he starts getting busy. That's I'm waiting for him to get busy. I'm waiting to see what it's going to be.
But what discussion we used to say that some people don't appreciate when a boxer fights like Dalakian with the movement and
beautiful 2-punch counter from Dalakian off the ropes.
Yeah,
I mean, I love left hook, right hook counter. He looked. I know Sinisa Estrada was doing some commentating. That was something that looked a little Sinisa Estrada-esque.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a high level counter punch. Another counter left hook. Artem Dalakian is he's digging all the way deep into that bag right now.
Yeah.
He taking now Ernest. Now he's taking the young boy to school.
Yeah.
That counter.
He's going inside, getting his shots, moving out the way. He's moving. He's actually in front of Curry. Curry couldn't hit him.
And Seigo only has. I mean, he's coming forward. There's not a whole lot in terms of feints or probes.
See, when you get him in the corner like that, you got to go get him. Don't give him no time to move around.
He's waiting too much. He's waiting too much for that shot. And a guy like this who's so slick, who's so defensively sound, can pivot, reverse pivot. That all that basic stuff
in the corner, you can't, like you said, you can't hesitate. You got to go get it.
Ernest said, "I told you, bro. I told you.
I told you."
He said, "I watched film on him. He did his homework."
Yeah, like this, right there.
And right now, oh my God,
he's wait. He throws his Suki throws his punches after he moves. You can't do that.
Yeah, I didn't have time to do my film study on Artem, but just tune back in. Did he KO Akui? No, he hasn't KO'd him yet, but as the fight's going on, he's taking this kid to school. I mean, the feints, he's showing defense on the outside, defense in mid-range, defense in the pocket. He's showing you counter punches. He's showing you a jab. I mean,
you stand right.
Artem Dalakian is showing you why he championed.
Look at that.
That was beautiful. I mean, he threw a left hook. Akui parried the left hook. He kept the left hand there and then used it to counter a right uppercut to the body. So I got Artem up maybe 3-2, but
I had him in the corner.
Probably could be up wider.
Yeah, I had him in the corner. Akui had him in the corner. He stood right there, didn't do nothing, missed all his shots, and he caught him with over right hand and kept moving. How do you do that?
High level stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the great George Foreman said it best. Boxing is like jazz. The better you do it, the less they appreciate it.
Yeah.
And Dalakian doesn't have a lot of fanfare.
Mm-hmm.
He's been highly criticized because he didn't fight the high level champions, and I don't know why he didn't. You know, he's definitely good enough to beat him with this kind of style. He's
but you said if you have fought Ban or somebody, if you have problems with them.
Oh, he's doing this thing right now. The more this fight, the more I watch him fight, the more he started
get more comfortable.
Look like Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah.
You know, with his own little twist on it, but controlling the ring, boxing with his feet, countering.
Can you imagine how this guy trains though to
get he getting
that stamina like that?
Man, right now,
holy
crap. Listen,
Akui, and he's like what, 7 years older, I think it is. What is it?
Nice right hand by Akui,
yeah,
but
it's like
that ain't gonna phase Dalakian.
Dalakian
too experienced for that.
I think he's what, 7 years older than the Japanese fighter, and he's moving like that. Jeez. Look,
Ernest says,
"Get it right there. Go get him."
Ernest says, front foot, back foot counters, sneaky uppercuts. Before you know it, Akui will be on the canvas trying to figure out what he walked into.
Yeah,
and that's boxing. That's boxing. He's just so you know, he's 36 years old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, right there. Get him. Come on, throw that right.
No, oh my God.
Jeez. He's making you look like shit when you sit that close and you can't hit him.
He's waiting too long.
Is that?
And if you just come through the front door, you don't come behind the jab or a probe or anything. That gives a guy like Dalakian a chance to throw an up jab, a counter, a feint, spin off of you.
Yeah. You give him that split second, you don't react to it. He's gonna counter react that and get off, and he's quick. Quick, look at that! Oh my Lord, throw that right or something. I would throw that right. You push back or something.
Good stiff jab by Dalakian again.
I think Akui's thinking too much too. Come on, Akui.
Misses a big right hand there, Akui.
And the Dalakian, the more the rounds come, the more confident he gets too. I mean, he's very confident. I'm saying because this guy's not closing the ring, cutting the ring off.
There's the uppercut from Dalakian, and then he smartly ties him up. That's one thing he's been doing. He gets to the corner. He'll throw an uppercut or a hook, and the minute he throws that punch, tie him up, spin off of him.
Yeah, he'll get his
old school tactics. Yeah. So in that regard, Ernest, he is kind of like Bernard, because that's an old school Bernard Hopkins tactic. When he got older, he would throw a left hook or uppercut, tie you up and spin off of you, and that's what he's doing a lot of in this fight.
2, 3, 4, 5, and now 6.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here.
Yeah.
Round 6 of Artem Dalakian versus Seigo Yuri Akui for the WBA flyweight title, and right now Dalakian is in current control of this fight.
Yeah,
it's in my opinion, it's turning into more and more of a
fine.
boxing lesson, and then I counter left hook to end the round. I got Dalakian at 4-2. I don't think I think he's starting to show some separation as this fight goes on.
Yeah, I mean,
C3 champ likes the pressure of Akui in that round. He got a 3-3.
Okay.
I got it 4-2. I thought Dalakian did some great work defensively, continued to land that nice up jab, landed some nice counters, controlled the rounds again with his feet. I don't look. One thing that you should be cognizant though is you're in foreign territory.
Yeah.
You know, who knows?
Yeah, that's right.
Who knows? I mean, we said there's not much corruption with Japanese boxing. They gave
a draw in the last fight.
Yonaha a draw, and that shit wasn't no draw. He
No.
lost. That was a clutch. That should have been a clear UD for
One of the
Tatsuyoshi,
judges.
but
one of the
judges gave it a draw. So you just never know,
Mhm.
really and truthfully, what the judges are looking at. But we're here.
Mhm.
5:39
Yeah,
a.m.
yeah.
Eastern Standard Time. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. The home of boxing. Smash that like button. We're here.
So we're here halfway through the fight. Oh, no, past the halfway point now. This motherfucker don't get tired.
Again, circling to the left, circling to the left.
Look at how close he is, Brennan.
Good counter right hand by
To
Dalakian.
that right. Look at,
Connects here, and then exits same way, back out to the left.
Tarzan said he's never seen a robbery in Japan. First time for everything.
go to that right.
Jab down low there. He throws the right hand, does Akui.
Akui's trying to get that right hand going. I think he's got look. Akui has to keep setting up that right hand. So jabs to the stomach, jabs to the stomach, feint off the jab, then right hand. He's got to find ways to mix up the right hand.
Dalakian, he's so confident, man. He'll stand right in the pocket, being locked in the corner.
I know he's Ukrainian. I wonder if he's ever taken those Ukrainian tap dancing lessons like Lomachenko.
Oh, the ballet thing.
He's super light on his feet.
Oh my god. But I mean, all the Ukrainian fighters that we've seen, they have all been good. They all got good movement and stuff.
No, but even by Ukrainian standards, he's pretty damn light on his feet.
Yeah,
like, he's very light on his feet, Dalakian.
You can be aggressive, but not effective. That's exactly what's happening throughout this whole fight. Aggression, but no effectiveness.
What is she? Aggression. What she said?
She's saying that. So Sinisa Estrada is saying that it is possible to be aggressive and not be effective, which is something you need to hear because you get hyped up when guys just go forward. And this is an example of ineffective aggression.
Right.
Akui's coming forward, but his aggression, he's not able to control the ring.
Yeah,
he's not really landing anything of significance, and he's actually losing a lot of exchanges.
He's been exposed by
not yet.
Not yet.
That's reserved for when the fight ends.
Right. Oh, right there. You're right there in front of him. Grab him. Throw uppercuts. Jesus, man. See? Exactly. See,
man, he's just missing.
So this is the same thing.
Akui's just missing. Good jab to start that. There you go. That straight right hand to the head. Again, look, that's his best bet. He threw a straight right hand to the stomach there and then landed a straight right hand to the head. He needs to keep doing that.
You can't let him get out the pocket.
And then Dalakian sits down on a straight right hand, and that one got Akui's attention. Snapped his head back.
He's got to go in and
I know deep down, Akui got to be pissed the hell off.
Hell yeah. Right. I mean, but if they did their homework, they would have checked out his film like Ernest did.
Maybe they should hire Ernest to be part of the team.
The videographer for opponent.
Oh, good body shot there from Dalakian. And one thing about Dalakian is his attack. When he does throw punches, it's not predictable.
No.
It's not just a jab to the head. You know, sometimes it's a counter left hook. Sometimes it's a hook to the stomach. He's giving you a steady diet and different looks of punches in his punch selection. So
you
5-2. I got a 5-2.
So you can't get comfortable to how your opponent's throwing. That's what he's doing.
See, Rafa Ali says Akui is cutting off the ring. Dalakian is low key running. He's not running. If Akui was cutting off the ring, I mean, it's in the title. It's in the term. Cutting off the ring. There'd be nowhere to run if you could cut off the ring.
I mean, he's got him sometimes in the corner by the ropes, but I feel like he's taking too long to react. To land any punches on the Ukrainian fighter. You can't do that.
Dalakian look like the master of the speech signs for now. He's doing this damn thing.
So this guy needs a knockout to win?
I don't know if he's gonna need a knockout. They're in his home country. So you don't.
We don't know.
I know someone said that They've never seen a robbery in Japan. Listen,
It's always the first time.
it's always the first time for everything. I'm sure there has been a robbery, and I'm sure if I thought hard enough. Right now, it's 5:43 a.m. I can't really think too straight right now, so I can't remember one right now. But I'm sure I have seen one. And yeah, Akui doesn't get like Ernest said. He's not getting his half the line, and he struggles with lateral movement. And on top of that, most importantly, when he does let his hands go, there's not a lot in terms of feints or anything coming through the front door. But he does have minimal success when he jabs to the stomach and then throws that right hand off that jab to the stomach. He needs to keep doing that. Here we go, round 8 between Akui and Dalakian. Dalakian ain't shown not one sign of fatigue
At all. It's like
nice counter right hand by Akui.
I said, his training must be crazy.
If possible, I think Akui needs to stop all this regimented Japanese shit and just make this a dirty fight. Do what you got to do.
You're in the championship fight. You want to get that belt.
Good body shot there by Akui. With a nice, solid up jab by Dalakian.
Oh, my God. You know, it's just said and done, though. I get it.
There you go. Nice little left hook on the inside there by Akui.
This guy hits you from the inside when he holds you, pushes you back. Jesus.
That's one thing I do like about Dalakian is a lot of times some of these Eastern European fighters aren't comfortable on the inside or they don't have any really like strategy. He actually has strategy on the inside. So he's really smart.
So even if you try to grapple him, he'll be punching you from the inside. And then he moves out, like you said.
And then he gets right there. That little subtle thing he did right there, that's called a pin.
Right. He
threw that jab and he kept that hand extended. And that gives him that half second.
Look at that. Jesus.
That gives Dalakian that half second to reset himself,
look at that,
figure out what he wants to do next. And then, he landed a good, nice little counter right hand.
And he's not afraid to stay in the corner or nothing by the ropes. He countered everything, and he moves out the way.
Seigo Akui, he's trying to get do something with him. Last minute here, round 8. $38 seconds left here in round 8. Oh, big right hand by Seigo Akui.
That's it. Look,
that one snapped Dalakian's head back.
But after that,
I think this is actually a better round for Seigo. I still don't know. Like Seigo's doing some good work this round. I still don't know if he's winning this round, but he's making it close. No, I think Dalakian's winning this round too.
Look how close he's right there.
Good defense there by Seigo.
Jesus. I gotta respect this guy's fighting. First time I've seen him.
Yeah, good. Listen, good round for Akui. He had some good things there. I still like what Dalakian is doing, controlling around with his feet. I got it. Why? I got it 6'2", super cagey.
What about everybody else got it?
But look, I'm telling you, that's the route. That's the route that Seigo's gonna take. Or not Seigo. Yeah, Seigo Akui. He's gonna continue setting up that right hand. Like right there, he threw a jab to the stomach, and what was it? What I tell you, jab to the stomach, and then boom. It was all off that jab to the stomach. Because look, if you look at the way Dalakian reacts to the jab to the stomach, that's actually one of the only punches that when Seigo Akui throws it, it gets him to stop.
And that's
like he'll stop and he'll make a defensive maneuver, which would get him
to throw.
It gives Akui a better chance to plant his feet and throw a harder shot. So that's why he needs to throw that jab to the stomach as much as possible.
Climb with the right and throw some uppercuts.
Because Dalakian he'll sit there and he'll maneuver and it'll give him a chance. And he's found some success with it. But listen, right now, like I think Akui is in the fight, but he's losing by a lot. 6'2", round 9. Good right hand to the body to start off round 9 from Artem Dalakian.
You're the only one that got a 6'2".
What do y'all got? Anybody got it as wide as me? Nice counter jab by Akui.
Dalakian's not afraid to fight from his back foot, from being cornered, being cut off. Nothing. It's not fucking good.
Seigo's trying to up that pressure. He's fighting with a little bit more pep in his step in this 9th round. Dalakian ain't phased. He gonna do his Ukrainian tap dancing.
You could be right. That ballet or whatever, like you say, that movement and stuff. I know he's a winner too because
Man, he just watching him in the ring. He reminds me of when I used to watch some of these Ukrainian fighters in the gym circle the ring.
Yeah.
To warm up. He fights like he's warming up for shadow boxing in the boxing gym, just circling the ring. But that's the way he actually fights in the actual championship fights.
But that's how they train him. That's how he's trained.
Shit's impressive.
He wins that way. Nobody. I mean.
Oh, good left hook by Seigo Akui.
Yeah.
And he caught Dalakian on the way out.
Yeah. Know what he got.
He continues to stalk Dalakian around the ring.
He got the rival gloves.
Ooh, good counter right by Dalakian. Then up jab from Dalakian.
Jesus. Oh man, I don't think it should be like that.
Good feint there from Dalakian.
Oh, I'm standing right there. Come on, Suki.
Seigo let him off the hook there. Dalakian whiffs on the lead left hook.
Jeez.
Ooh, what the hell was that? That was he shifted from orthodox to southpaw and then threw a right hand in a square position. This dude got skills for days.
Ernest was in line.
That was a Prince Nassim move. That was a Prince Nassim. Yeah, that's why Ernest was a Prince Nassim Hamed.
Yeah, but Ernest said it right.
Good, sharp, straight jab by Dalakian.
Once he got warmed up, and he's showing it too, man.
Yo, Dalakian is one of the only fighters I've seen in a while. He could literally just fight in one quadrant of the ring, and he could look like he's getting cut off the ring, and he's beating your ass.
Yeah, and he's fighting up your back foot and countering, and you would think that the opponent would land like more punches.
I'm disappointed in Seigo because Seigo is letting Dalakian off the hook. When he getting him close, he's not throwing that jab to the stomach, and that's good left hook from Seigo Akui.
Jesus, he threw combination to the body and moved out the way.
There's a bunch of blood on the back of Seigo Akui.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell that's from, but
probably from his ear, after there in his ear.
Yeah, right now, guys, it's a fun fight. I think Seigo Akui is still in the fight. Like Dalakian stuff to remain switched on because this guy could punch him the wrong way one time and get him out of there. But yeah, I would say Dalakian's winning easy 7-2. Easy fight. Easy fight for him. Easy fight.
I mean,
I gotta see this shit again. He literally he threw a jab, got on his back foot,
got him with the left,
shifted into the southpaw stance, threw the straight right hand from his waist in the southpaw stance and caught this dude.
It's crazy.
You know, but again, there's you can see it for Akui that there's success. Like he's throwing punches. Sometimes he's catching Dalakian on the way out.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's when he actually does lead with that jab to the stomach, he can find the right hand to the head off that jab to the stomach.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so few and far between.
Jeez.
And they got this damn McDonald's ad. I swear on my life. I'm about to go to, after this live is done, I might just go to McDonald's.
For real?
I'm so serious. I'm gonna move from the McDonald's. I ain't got McDonald's in a while. But here's Dalakian. Round 10. So the championship rounds where they show who the boys where they separate the boys from the men.
Yeah.
Let's see if Dalakian can stay disciplined longer. He throws a jab to the stomach of Akui and knocks him off balance momentarily, but Akui gets back to on balance. Dalakian pot shots that right hand to the body. Akui continues to stalk Dalakian around the ring. Ooh, overhand right from Dalakian.
Jeez.
Nice combination there from Akui.
Akui ties him up. I think if Akui had a bit more meanness to him, and this is where sometimes I think Japanese fighters can get in trouble because sometimes they don't they're too disciplined and regimented sometimes to where they don't want to make it nasty on the inside.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's maybe where that could help him. And a nice up jab from Akui that snaps back Dalakian's head.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't say that about the Inoue. Inoue not like that.
Nah, but that's why I'm saying someone that does make it rough and tough on him could give him some problems. Good stiff jab to the stomach of Dalakian. Akui continues to stalk Dalakian around the boxing ring. Ooh, nice power jab from Akui. There you go. Oh, a power up jab from a Dalakian that knocks Akui off his feet momentarily. Man, okay. Dalakian turns his back, and why is he doing that? Dalakian turned his back. He better not do that again. He might get lumped the hell up.
Mm-hmm. No, I think the
last minute here, round 10.
Around.
Nice, solid jab by Akui.
Mm-hmm.
Seigo Akui still stalking Dalakian around the ring. Another up jab from Dalakian. There you go. Nice counter right hand by Seigo. Seigo doing some good things, but still getting outboxed. Yep. Still, yeah, I agree. He needs to raise his volume. But look, again, that goes back to my point. Sometimes with Japanese fighters, they're too regimented from the mid-range and the outside, where sometimes there are fights where you got to throw all that to. The only one I can say that I've seen recently who's not like that was freaking Seiya Sutsumi when he fought Anaguchi that last fight. Yeah. He didn't care none of that shit. No. He threw caution and win. Oh, my God. Dalakian with the up jab, reverse pit. Oh, my God, bro. Boxing IQ, boxing skills on another level. Yep. Dalakian up 8-2. Boxing lesson. Yeah, class is in session.
He's gonna be champion. You can just see it.
He's gonna remain. As long as he don't get clipped.
I mean, I don't think Akui hasn't had an answer to anything that he's done. So a few times he threw a couple times, but man, you had him right there. But you got him right there in the corner. But
that's all an illusion. Like, you could have him there in the corner, but my thing is, if you don't have feints or probes to actually get him to move into a bad defensive position so you can hit him, then all that doesn't matter. Right. He pivots too well. Yeah. He's got different types of jabs.
Man, he stands right in front of you. You can literally not even hit him. He moves out the way quick. And it's what I like about him. He'll attack you and he moves out the way.
You know the crazy thing is, I don't even think he's beating this guy with his A game.
Are you serious?
I'm watching him fight. He not even beating Seigo with his A game. He don't like yeah. When he threw that why is this shit in Spanish now? Why do this shit switch to Spanish?
Yeah. What? Well, can I work now? Yeah.
Any comments? Read them.
Yeah, I will. Basically, I don't know why you didn't put on the ESPN Plus.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. I'll switch it after this is done. Yeah, Dalakian's even hurt this guy a couple times with a jab. Oh, he got grazed with a left hook coming in, but then he countered him with a jab of his own, Dalakian.
He might not fight a lot, but when he does fight,
good solid jab by Seigo Akui.
I could see him fight again. I like him. The way he fights.
I'm to the point now where it's like, now I feel like maybe I overlooked Dalakian and maybe I might have believed some of the propaganda. I need to get to the bottom of this. What's the actual truth of why he didn't? Was it because he didn't want to fight the champions, or was it because the champions didn't want to fight him? Because he's too good. Yeah, he's too damn good.
I mean, your eyes can't lie.
I know boxing. This dude's too damn good.
Yeah, I don't think that.
I mean, I saw him fight. I saw him fight one time, but I just don't remember being this good when I saw him fight.
Man, how long ago was that? Like a year ago, 2 years ago?
Like, I'm gonna say 3 years ago.
Well, that's why. But man, you're right about what you're saying. I don't think he would stop anybody just because.
Oh, good left hook by Seigo Akui. I think him and Martinez would be an interesting fight.
Who's that?
Him and Dalakian.
You think so?
Yeah. I think he would box the shit out of Martinez.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's got.
I actually think he would knock. I actually think he would knock Martinez out.
Yeah, he's got it all. You'd have to like. First thing, you got to do your homework, like Ernest did, and you got to go in and train for cutting off the ring and attacking. But like you say, I think a lot of it too. But the Japanese fighter is being too disciplined.
That's what I'm saying. Like, discipline is good, but again, in boxing, sometimes if you run into a fighter who's high level enough, he can turn your strength into a weakness. Right. And Dalakian is one of them fighters where he got so much skills, he can turn your strength against you.
You could have that discipline, that honor, and all that stuff for your culture, no disrespect, but at the same time,
there's some fighters. There's some fighters.
There's
some fighters and some fights where we gotta make this shit rough and rugged.
You got to.
Good right hand to the body from Seigo.
And then after you fight who you fight, you beat his ass, then you go back to your honoring and honorable stuff and realize this is who I am.
He said Akui likes to bang it out. He'll be good against comfort. He'd be better against like Martinez.
Yeah.
Him versus Martinez would be good, but man, Artem Dalakian too good. You think you got the ring cut off, and then you hit with a freaking up jab, and you reevaluate your whole life.
You're basically saying that you think there was more to politics or something that didn't make the fights that he's supposed to have.
I'm sorry. I'm watching him. I thought Akui won that round. I thought Akui won that round. So I got it. What 8-3?
Yeah,
8-3. But look, I'm watching him fight.
There's no way you can say
there's no way on God's green earth with his conditioning, his boxing, all those jabs, all
IQ.
There's no way. I can't. There's no way with them skills.
So probably the politics of
He
boxing.
ducking Sonny Edwards. I'm sorry, or Bam. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
He can't.
No.
It has to be. He either has shit management, something.
Yeah,
So I have to get to the bottom of this. I have to go do some digging.
yeah.
Here we go. Round 12. Artem Dalakian versus Seigo Yuri
Or maybe
Akui
Eddie
for
Hearn.
the WBA title.
Maybe Eddie Hearn's the one who to fight him.
He's not an Eddie Hearn fighter.
Bam.
Oh, Eddie Hearn with Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could be it. That's very feasible. That's very feasible.
Yeah.
When Odebek Komotov beat Jeremy Ford, watch how hard it is for him to get fights.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
All the Mexicans are gonna act like there's only 3 belts with Odebek at the belt.
Yeah.
I think.
Mm.
Good up jab there from Dalakian. And look, Dalakian, I don't think Dalakian gonna leave. He's too smart. He's not leaving this a chance.
No.
Seigo better find that miracle
Yeah.
shot right now.
Yeah.
He better go find that miracle
You
shot.
gotta come in here, do whatever you gotta do, but put the honor stuff around and bow down afterward. No disrespect to the
There you go.
Japanese
Good jab and then an uppercut and then a
yeah.
right hand. And then he darts out for Dalakian.
Like, I have not really seen him tired. I know he's probably like, what, but man, I guarantee this guy runs up mountains like nothing. Or it might be like you said, but I ain't gonna lie. That ballet shit ain't no joke.
It's like,
He's always on his toes too. You know that?
there you go. Good up jab by Dalakian. And then he ties him up.
But I mean, damn, I've been tired too after all that moving. I actually think he moved more than Bibble.
Last 90 seconds. Bivol don't move anywhere as close to this guy.
Yeah.
Dalakian has done some stuff in this fight I've never seen Bivol do. That little sequence where he was on his back foot, shifted into a southpaw stance, threw a right hand from his waist while squaring up backwards. I ain't never seen Bivol do no shit like that.
No.
Look, he just did it again.
Yeah.
He just did it again. But he did it with the left hand that time.
Yeah.
What happened?
There's a knockdown.
They take a knee?
Yeah.
No, they said it was a slip.
No, but if you say no.
Look, he took a knee to me, but
Yeah, I took a knee.
okay. Well, if I'm Akui,
And he was
you
like,
got 44 seconds. You better go pour it on.
and he went like this too, like he was afraid to get hit. And there again, that was the Japanese not being honorable instead of going to attack him.
I'll tell you one thing right now. I bet you Ken Shiro won't be honorable.
No, you can't. Like you see, when he went down like this, when you see him, like this.
Yeah.
That's what the Japanese should have gone and even attacked him. He let the referee did it with him.
15 seconds.
Yeah, so, but I guess
Dalakian on his way to a
no disrespect.
9-3,
Yeah.
117, 111, clear UD.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I mean, Akui had a decent round, but
but not enough. He didn't do enough.
maybe he might have won that round. So, 8-4, 9-3, 116, 112, 117, 111. Absolute boxing lesson. Ernest don't call that shit from the second or third round.
So
Credit goes to Ernest.
Because he did his homework. He said that his engine got to warm up, and it sure did.
Now, barring any unforeseen controversy, there really shouldn't be an issue with the scores. Dalakian took that young man to school.
Mm-hmm.
He said, Sonny Edwards' arm is too short for a flyweight. He said, yeah, Sonny Edwards for Dalakian, his arms is too short to box with God.
Mm-hmm.
That's a rap. That's a rap song.
Holy crap.
Ernest says, Akui is lucky this wasn't 3 years ago. Dalakian definitely respected his power. Yeah, I definitely think so. That's why anytime especially in the first 4 rounds when he was trying to get in his legs under him. When he was in the corner, he would throw the uppercut and he would just tie him up and spin off until he got his legs fully under him. Then he fought a little differently.
You got that engine going. Forget about it. And Ernest was right. I could see him fight. I want to see him fight again, Brendan.
I mean, assuming that he gets the decision and retains his title. I mean, look, you got Bam, who's still in the division. I know Bam said he's probably going to move to 15, so the belt. I mean, what about Bam versus Dalakian?
That'd be a good fight.
I'll tell you this, man.
I mean, Bam's going to have to be doing the same thing as just
if Bam, okay,
Japanese fighter, but
Sonny Edwards is one thing, right? And I give Bam credit because Sonny Edwards is a very hard fighter to hit defensively when he's fighting other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, if Bam can do to this dude what he did to Sonny, oh my God.
Yep.
But you got, in that same division, you got like Ricardo Sandoval. You know what? I would like to see Dalakian fight. So number 3 in the WBA rankings is Hirota Kayaguchi, who we know Ken Shiro gave a beat down to about in 2022. I would like to see Kayaguchi get a shot, but again, he's better. He's a better and more smarter fighter than Akui. Okay, hold on. Here's a decision. As it should be, and it better be for Dalakian.
Yeah, Dalakian, so fair.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct too. That could be correct. Damn, one dude said you didn't do nothing. You didn't. What? No. Oh my! Hey,
you said it again.
I didn't say anything. That was somebody else. Whoever said that there's never been a robbery in Japan, well, guess what? First time for everything. Look, I don't give a rat's ass about what happens the rest of this year. That is the 2024 robbery of the year. There is no way on God's green earth Seigo Yuri Akui was even competitive in this fight, let alone win. One judge said Artem Dalakian won 1 round.
Yeah.
Yo, that's the robbery of the decade.
Oh,
there's no way.
So there's no honor in this country either?
Hey, money talking, bullshit walk.
Holy crap!
Politics is ape.
You've been saying it through a fight though, Brendan.
Gotta make this money. Listen. Politics in boxing is international. It might not be as pronounced in some places, but look, Dalakian is 36 years old. There's not a lot of money to be made with him.
He can't believe it,
and he can't believe it. And honestly, I can't believe it. That is the right. Listen, I don't give a damn. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Anytime there's cries of robbery for the rest of this year, I'm gonna say, yeah, maybe, but it wasn't as bad as Artem Dalakian versus Seigo Yuri Akui.
Oh my Lord!
Oh my God!
But you were saying through the fight, don't be surprised what the judges have seen. Holy crap!
That's ridiculous.
Ernest was right what he said about him and about Dakan. And then the other was Ernest that said the same thing. Be careful.
That's bullshit. That's the biggest bullshit I've ever seen in my life.
I was shocked when I looked at you. Am I saying this right?
Seigo Yuri Akui was up to shadow boxing the whole fight. That's bullshit.
The honorable.
That's bullshit.
Even in the honors very
listen,
important.
Seigo was good the whole fight coming forward, and he did some good things.
He did not. There's no way.
He won 3 rounds max.
There's no way.
BT, you are acting like Dalakian didn't. He literally was, bro. He had this dude hurt twice. He buzzed him twice with a power jab. He was countering the shit out of him the whole fight. Seigo had 0 answers. But that's where boxing is today. Like,
holy
boxing's
crap.
in a place where, when you get a guy who could actually box his ass off, well, they don't appreciate that.
I'm gonna say the same thing when we had the fight. What was the fight with Constantino? When we were talking about when he was doing the
robbery of the year. I'm sorry.
Remember
that's the robbery
with Constantino when he moved around like that and nobody appreciated his movement.
Robinson, I'm sorry. I like Robinson Constantino. He wasn't boxing like that. Nah, man.
Holy! I know you make a video on this. You got a lot to say about this one. We love the Japan, but there was no honor in that one.
There was no honor in that
one. My Lord!
Watch the fight. Now I saw. I watched it again, but I saw it right the first time. I saw it just right. Now this dude right here who loves I only see this dude. He only talks when just like Dick rides on the Mexican fight. He says Ray Martinez knocks out Dalakian. Ray Martinez is not that good. Ray Martinez will get his ass whooped by Dalakian. He will get his ass whooped by Sonny Edwards, and he will get his ass whooped by.
He said, "I made you get upset in Spanish." That's his name. I made you get upset in Spanish. Then he said, "Enojar." That means
I like it.
He said, "This is his name." Oh shit!
Michael Manning was that Rob? It was bad.
Robbery
It was bad. Oh my god.
Anybody agree with you though in the comments, or anybody think that we seen a different fight? What's the majority say out here? Do you think they get? I think got robbed, but
I feel bad because Dalakian was champion for all these years. I'm starting to really get this appreciation for him. I want to see him fight these dudes, and they said, "Nah, man." They say, "Nah."
When you seen that bell go to the Japanese, what you said? Have I really seen this?
I'm gonna tell you this, man. Who are the other champions? You got.
Holy crap!
Here.
All over the place.
My Okayasu gym people, my teammate, Okayasu-san, and my family, Maria-san, and
this guy looks serious the whole time.
supported me throughout this fight. Thank you so much.
Believe it or not, some Japanese people could be happy and look exactly like that.
I don't know what's happening. I can't understand. I've been looking at him the whole
You'll
time.
learn when we go. You'll learn that.
I'm like,
so they're interviewing Seigo right now. Be nice if he said, "Hey man, I didn't win this fight. Here's his belt back," but that ain't gonna happen. He's oh my god. If I had more energy, I would freaking.
maybe he's saying that. Let's see. What is she crying about? Is she crying?
Especially, I would like to thank my wife and my kids for supporting me. Even before we get married, she was the biggest supporter of myself. And after I got married and got kids, I think
Someone said Amazon Japan pay those judges. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos' fault.
Hey, who's coming though?
let's take some time together for vacation.
Someone saying those are WBA judges. Yeah, they might have slipped. Listen, they might have slipped the manila envelope. You don't know. Listen, I'm telling y'all.
I didn't believe that.
Money universal.
You were saying that on the fight.
Nah, I'm sorry. That fight was not close. I couldn't even see a draw. I really couldn't see a draw. At the best, I think Seigo at the best, if you want to be generous, he lost 116, 112.
The judges didn't favor the style.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I told you.
That's what I was saying. Then this country.
I mean, Akui had a few really good rounds, but he was putting the pressure, but he wasn't being effective.
That's what I'm saying.
Was he going to his dad?
You can put all the pressure you want, but if you're not being effective,
Oh, it must be his dad or his trainer.
you're not winning those rounds.
And now he's smiling a little bit.
As he puts the belt around his coach's waist.
Man, he looks serious as hell, man.
BT, using that same stream you always. We actually have Hulu, so I'm gonna switch it to Hulu. My dad, I forgot to put it on Hulu.
Yeah, ESPN Plus.
Artem Dalakian has made his way to the locker room.
Jamie Punch Perfect Boxing had Akui winning. Nah, man. I mean, look, I love Jamie. I respect his opinion. I don't see it. I'm sorry.
You gotta ask Jamie yourself, brother. You don't know.
I gotta ask myself. I gotta ask myself.
Yourself.
I gotta. There's no way.
No.
That's the rivalry. I'm sorry. I don't give. I literally do not give a damn what happens the rest of this year. That's the rivalry of the year.
You see the Ukrainian reaction? You like?
I don't even think Seigo think you won that fight.
No. There was no honor in the light race today. Oh my lord.
Unfreaking believable.
Talk about boxing being corrupt.
You don't know how they're seeing fights, and a lot of judges.
He's not even a big name, right?
No effectiveness. He's coming
His
forward.
claim to fame is getting knocked out by Drew Nakatani.
Shots, but it wasn't enough.
But does some people agree with you on here, Brendan?
Won the fight, in my opinion. I mean, he had great rounds. He had a great round 11, and a couple other good, decent rounds, but not enough to win, in my opinion. Yeah, these are fights.
Tell him,
I
Sinisa.
just like to go back and watch them when they're done. Say, okay.
Tarzan said it looks like the majority of people on Twitter also think Akui won.
It's bullshit. He didn't win the fight.
Well, the people on Twitter don't know boxing then.
People on Twitter, listen.
They haven't had that coffee yet.
I mean, I like Twitter. It's entertaining, but
Most people
on
I see a draw. The guy that said makes you get upset. He said, "I like
it's
it."
just, you know what it is? It's
I don't think it's a draw.
it's
No
just
way.
where boxing is at. Look, it's just these days. Look,
Maybe Twitter in Japan, somebody.
it's just where boxing is at these days.
Holy crap!
We're at a stage of boxing where, and it happens all the time.
Mhm.
Guys like Dalakian do not get the benefit of the doubt in fights, you know, against aggressive fighters. Even if they go out there and they win easily, because that wasn't easy win for them.
I don't understand by the boxing judges in America, the boxing judges in Japan. How do you not appreciate that style of fighting? That's my whole point.
That's what I'm saying. They're trying to take the sweet science out of boxing, and that exactly. And this is where George Foreman's quote rings true. Yeah. Boxing is like jazz. The better you do it, the more you appreciate it, or the less they appreciate it, right? So it's a sad state of affairs. Dalakian, they're gonna say he ran. How'd he run whenever Akui cut the ring off, he would freaking get a freaking up jab put right in his face. And a couple of times he damn near got stung with a damn up jab.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying the style. People don't appreciate style like that. He was exposing him left and right. They
didn't appreciate the clinching. Okay. Listen, honestly,
I know. We all have our own opinions.
I have my opinion. Yeah. I really do think that Dalakian was screwed bad. And look, I know how boxing politics works too. That's why I didn't rule out him getting the decision.
Because you've been telling me the whole
I didn't rule out Seigo getting the decision because look, I don't care if you say it's in Japan. The reality is Dalakian is 36 years old. He's from the Ukraine, and there's not a lot of money to be made off of him. There's a lot more money that you can make with a guy from Japan who's 28, you know, and comes forward. Okay, more crowd pleasing style. Also, listen, them politics.
But you have to be
politics.
But you have to be realistic, Brendan. You have to appreciate how he fought, his style of fighting.
It reminds me, right? I didn't want to say it during the fight, but I'll say it now. The fight, in some ways, actually did remind me of Jaron Ennis versus Karen Chukujan, because when Jaron Ennis fought Karen Chukujan, a lot of people said Jaron Ennis won 12 rounds to nothing, which I thought was bullshit. Jeez. I thought Karen won his fair share of rounds. I thought he lost the fight, but he won his fair share of rounds. But he couldn't. People didn't even want to give him a round because he was moving around like that. So the reality is, in boxing these days, if a guy moves around too much, it automatically feels like people will automatically say he doesn't win the round. You know.
Are you saying?
I don't think it. I legit do not think it was a close fight.
Are you saying the Japanese?
It was an easy 116, 112 or 117, 111 fight for Dalakian.
The Japanese judges didn't appreciate the street side of boxing or the way they move around.
BT, I don't bet on boxing. I don't bet on boxing. I didn't have money on Dalakian at all. I don't bet on boxing. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what I think.
The obvious.
Dalakian took that freaking kid to school, and it's utter horse shit that they stole that man's belt. And Seigo Akui gets unjustly crowned as a champion.
That is crazy because.
But it's okay. Seigo Akui is gonna lose that belt real quick. He ain't gonna have it too long. So hope you enjoy it.
Throughout the whole fight, you were saying that, but you said, well, "Be careful, in Japan." I didn't believe it.
How am I being biased? I've never made a video about Artem Dalakian in my entire time on YouTube. There's not one Artem Dalakian video in the whole 7,000 videos. How am I being biased? If I wanted to be biased, I like the Japanese fighter. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, you can quote unquote run. Yeah, you can run and still win rounds. He didn't get touched, and he was touching. He was touching up Seigo. Seigo over there looking like a straight ass, following him in a straight line the whole fight, getting hit with an up jab the whole fight, and they awarded him the belt. I don't think he deserved to win. I think Seigo should have had a nice, big, fat, solid third L put straight on his resume, and he gets a belt. So, and I hope he enjoys his short title reign because it's gonna be short, unless they protect him. Because look, let's just look at it. Because you know what? Let's go to screen share. Let's see who could say Seigo Akui fight, because we know he ain't fighting Dalakian. The powers that be won't allow that to happen. it's just ridiculous, man. Like every time somebody who can, all these guys who fucking suck at actually boxing, they get all this credit for boxing. But then when someone who actually does do high level things in there, and then you guys say it's running, it's utter horseshit. So look, Seigo becomes champion, right? He's WBA champion. So if you go down the list, oh, how convenient. He's it's gonna be this fight right here. I'm willing to wager right now. This is gonna be Seigo Akui's next fight, which is gonna be Kayaguchi. They'll make this fight. They'll keep it in Japan. I hope Kayaguchi beat the shit out of Seigo because Seigo don't deserve that belt. You know, good little fighter. He's decent, but Kayaguchi's smarter than him. Kayaguchi has more angles. Kayaguchi should get the job done, but that'd be a fun fight. Andy Dominguez is number 5. All right, I like that fight. Dominguez got to fight Yankiel Rivera. If Andy Dominguez beat Yankiel Rivera, Seigo in trouble. I'll tell you right now. Andy will. I don't care what they fight. Andy will do him dirty if they fight. We got Galaya fight. Who else? Yeah. So he'll probably fight Kayaguchi. I'm thinking Kayaguchi be his next fight, but you know, Seigo's a solid fighter, but I wasn't overly impressed. I wasn't overly impressed at all what I saw, and I think if he fights Kayaguchi or you know, like Andy Dominguez next, he's getting put out. Ridiculous. People don't appreciate boxing. And that was actually real boxing, meaning that a guy controlled the feet with the ring, control the fight with his feet. When he needed to exchange, he won exchanges. When he needed to counter, he could counter. It was actually a complete performance. He did everything but knock him down or knock him out. And they insult my intelligence saying he won 1 round. Get the fuck out of here. Stop. Kiss my ass. Like, stop. Y'all got me. It's 6:19 a.m. here in the States, and y'all got me fired up.
It was I knew it was.
I'm not hating on him. I'm not hating on Seigo. Seigo, I'm calling Seigo what he is. Seigo's a good little fighter. You know, he's solid. You know, he deserved to be ranked. He was discouraged. He didn't win the fight.
Yeah.
And I was going through the rankings. I was looking at who could be his next fight. He's gonna fight Kayaguchi next because Kayaguchi in the rankings. Japan versus Japan fight, former champion versus current champion. They'll keep that fight in Japan. But look, if you don't fight him, if Andy Dominguez get past Yankiel Rivera, because Andy Dominguez is 5.
But
Andy Dominguez get past Yankiel Rivera, Seigo might as well just hand the belt to Andy. He don't got a snowball's chance in hell of beating Andy Dominguez. Andy will stop him inside 7 rounds.
This is what we talk about when you go other countries. You gotta definitely beat him. I mean, this guy.
How many rounds? Well, I think he won 3 rounds. He lost that fight 117, 111.
What's the majority saying here?
He won 3 freaking rounds.
What's the majority saying here? The majority of the subscribers. What's the majority saying here?
Yeah, they say they hate the sweet science because they hate the sweet science because their favorite fighter is Canelo, who can't box. They hate the sweet science because Dave Benavidez can't box.
Okay, but
they hate the sweet science because a lot of their favorite.
The great Mayweather did it, and nobody.
It's crazy. Shakur Stevenson does not
even close what he does.
Not even close to anything Artem was doing in there. And people want to ride as Johnson his whole career and say it's the best thing since sliced bread. Devin Haney do it is great. Keyshawn Davis do it is great. Who else is there? Who else? Jaron Ennis does it is great. Who else is there? You know, Bivol does it is great, but little old Artem Dalakian from the Ukraine do it, and he gets freaking shafted.
The guy from Ukraine, the guy that just fought, if he was at a 147 and he fought Boots wouldn't be able to stop that guy. He couldn't stop.
Seigo, listen. Not only did Seigo, they gave Seigo the fight, but one judge literally gave Dalakian 1 round. You do realize some rounds were super close. I mean, no, they were clear. To me, the rounds that Dalakian were winning were clear rounds. They were super clear rounds that he was doing some good things. And I feel like, look, this is the problem. Dalakian was winning so many rounds by a wide margin that when Seigo just was semi-competitive, when he was doing some decent things, you want to just give him rounds. Nah, man, he lost. Yeah, he lost. But it's okay though. I'm not mad. I'm not gonna be too upset. Seigo Akui will not end 2024 as champion. I'm telling you that right now. If he fight Kayaguchi or if he fight the winner of the Yankee Rivera versus Dominguez, he's losing.
He's getting lit up.
He might as well just hand the belt in.
I just think
that's what I'm saying. Like when Floyd Mayweather,
I was telling you,
when Floyd Mayweather clinched Marcos Maidana like 70 times, they say, man, we're so honored to witness the sweet science of Mayweather. But then you get a guy who's actually doing some Rigondeaux. Oh my God, Lomachenko, Gary, like all these dudes.
I would never would have thought in the land of rice and sun what honor is.
No, listen, I tell you, I said, look, I get it, but I'm telling you, all that's bullshit. Boxing, money's money anywhere. And the Japanese, you know, come on, the Japanese want to make money like anybody else. And the boxing industry wants to make money. And it's no different if it's in Japan, Timbuktu, Madagascar, South Florida, South Central LA,
this guy
freaking right anywhere, South Africa, South Korea.
The sad part about this is this guy fought his ass off, right?
Fought boxing his ass off.
Boxed his ass off, did everything right, and he probably not gonna get another opportunity for no how long.
No, he's saying Julio Cesar Martinez versus Dalakian. I'll love that fight. Why not? Make it happen. That's a good way to you know,
holy
go ahead and
crap.
try to win the belt back. But man,
that is so crazy.
I'm telling you right now,
thought that.
If Artem Dalakian, and I'm putting it out there right now, I'm gonna make a mental note of it in my phone. I'm putting it out there right now. I just went to the WBA convention this past December.
Ooh, shit.
If Dalakian doesn't announce retirement before the next WBA convention, I'm going to go to the WBA convention. I'm yelling at everybody. About what happened because this is bullshit. This is one of the worst decisions. I've been on YouTube current. This is like one of the worst decisions I've ever seen.
The crazy part is
unbelievable.
The crazy part about it is,
and y'all want to see
the year just begun, and Brennan's gonna do this.
All respect to the Japanese, but this is why I get pissed off. People say, "Oh, BT, that would never happen in Japan. They're honorable over there." No, it's boxing.
Yeah,
motherfuckers want to make money.
My son was telling me that during the fight because I was telling him, you guys didn't hear.
They want to make money,
but I was telling Brendan, I said, Brendan, don't worry about that over here. They're gonna do the thing right. And you would just tell them, you said, Dad, you said, Pops, they're in Japan. I don't. No, you said if the judges barely did a draw on a previous fight to somebody.
That draw was an indicator.
Yeah. What you think might happen?
Man, I'll tell you this, I'm going with Ken Shiro. That's my guy. But Carlos Canizales, you better come to knock Ken Shiro the hell out because you ain't getting no decision.
Holy crap! I can't. I'm still shocked over that. That shit woke me up.
How is it the worst decision? Have you not seen Murata versus Endom or Manny versus Bradley 1? That's years ago. Look how far back you had to go. Manny versus Bradley was like 13. How long ago was that? What was that? Like 13, 12 years ago, whatever that was. I'm talking about recent times. That's one of the worst decisions I've seen in a while. And look,
even these two.
I'll tell you right now.
The females over here were saying the same thing. Holy crap.
Even Punch Perry said it was close and scored it for Akui. Well, look, that's his opinion. I'm going to very respectfully, hugely disagree with my guy, Jamie. Freaking Dalakian took that man to school. Took him to school.
The only thing I can see the judge.
But again, I'm telling you, congrats to Akui. His hard work has paid off. God has blessed him to become champion. And we got Tenshin Nasukawa walking through right now. So co-main event will be soon. Yeah. But look, enjoy it. It ain't gonna be a long title reign. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be no long title reign. He's not. If he fights Kayaguchi, or if he fights Andy Dominguez next, he's getting put out, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, Catterall versus Taylor was pretty bad too. To me, this is on that level. This is on a Catterall Taylor level.
Holy crap! I've seen it all, man.
Shakur has made sweet science unjustifiable. Yeah, but when Shakur does it, they score 120 to 108 in his favor, and they tell us he's the next Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah, and I mean,
freaking Artem Dalakian do the same shit, and now,
man,
now I'm awake. Now, congratulations, judges. Now I'm awake.
Well, but
now I'm awake.
You didn't get no coffee this morning, but you're sure awake now.
So we got Tenshin Nasukawa taking on Luis Robles Pacheco next.
Yo, when I seen that belt go to the Japanese, I was like, what? But anyways, it's all good.
It's good for him and his family, right?
Yeah,
good for him and his family. I know he's from I know that Akui's from Okayama. That's where they got a beach there. So enjoy your time on the beach.
I mean, we can.
And when you come back, you better.
You have to hit the judges. The judges made a mistake.
Yeah. So don't worry. Don't worry. I already have one thing I'm doing next year's WBA convention if Dalakian don't retire.
Well, I know what you're
We're going off.
One of your lives you're gonna have. You got a lot to talk about this fight.
Tenshin Nasukawa.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see. I'm looking at Robles' So Robles Pacheco has never been stopped as a pro. He's from Mexico City. So I'm telling y'all right now, this Mexican fighter, I never seen him fight, but one thing I just know about boxing, especially these Mexican fighters, they're all tough. They all have stamina. But if you hear about a Mexican fighter from Mexico City specifically, they're gonna have better stamina than most because that high elevation training is different. Yeah. Mankey Crazy says, I never thought I'd see the day that BT is advocating for freaking Artem Dalakian.
Right now, man, it just quick. I mean, people told me to the fights that Pops, they're in Japan. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
I didn't believe you. And
is this on a Cambosos Hughes? Yes. Cambosos Hughes, Taylor Catterall. It's on a Kovalev Ward 1 level. Might even be worse than that. It was bad.
At first, I thought that
it was bad.
Jim Lennon read the wrong thing. I thought he made a mistake when he was reading.
It was bad. It's one of the worst ones I've seen in a little bit. I'm awake. So you know what? I'm awake. I'm fired up now. Y'all got BT animated and fired up now. You know it gets bad. You know it's bad when I'm talking and I'm the phone fighter and Pops is quiet. That's when you know it's bad.
Yeah, the crazy part is that I just never. We're only in the beginning of the year.
Exactly. I'm with Michael. We love Jamie. We love Punch Perfect, but Seigo is getting the brakes beaten off of him.
Yeah.
He better hope. I'm telling you right now. He better hope.
But maybe the judges will.
He better hope Andy Dominguez doesn't beat Yankiel Rivera, and he better hope the WBA don't make him make that fight. Because I'm telling you, if he fights Andy Dominguez, he's getting butchered.
Maybe the judges will say didn't appreciate the boxing signs, so they say he held too much.
Why don't they go in there and fucking try to box him? How about that? How about that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just pissed off, but I knew Dalakian was would lose. He robbed David Jimenez in the UK. Well, it happens to everyone. He only fought in Ukraine, inactive. Dalakian went to Japan to pass on his belt. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but BT, you going off is more entertaining than the damn fights. Yeah.
Hey, do you think that
if y'all ever want to see me go crazy, like if y'all ever want to know what the craziest, I hope it never happens. I would be scared of how I would be if this ever happened.
Yeah.
But if they ever rob Angelo Leo in a fight, someone might get hurt. We might have to fight someone like in real life. If they rob Angelo Leo and Legends Jr. or Lorenzo Medina, we gotta go crazy. But we gotta move on because life goes on, right? We got Tenshin Nasukawa.
Yeah, it was a monster in kickboxing.
It was 44-0 in kickboxing. You know,
33 knockouts.
You know, only gotta beat him. Who only gotta beat him is Floyd. This actually.
Oh no.
Hey, low key. Tenshin Nasukawa, one of Floyd's best wins is Tenshin Nasukawa because Tenshin Nasukawa was 44-0 with 30 knockouts as a kickboxer, and he's 2-0 right now in the pros. So he's like, what is he 46-0 as a boxer? As a combat sports athlete.
Yeah.
You know, and Floyd knocked his ass out in like 2 rounds. So put respect on Floyd.
This is crazy.
Floyd made him cry.
Yeah, but you know what was crying to the bank?
Tenshin Nasukawa.
Yeah. Damn, man. I've done seen it all.
I want to see Angelo sparring. I know I've heard stories from Angelo about sparring Tenshin. I want to see them sparring sessions. JK13 says Tenshin would kill Floyd in a real fight because he could kick him.
Yeah,
they should do that. Tell you, if Floyd ever goes broke, they had the fight to get Floyd out of debt for life. It's Tenshin versus Floyd in a real fight in Japan. Here we go, round 1, and I like how they always call his co-main events a special attraction because he's 2-0 getting co-main event slots. Like really, he should be the opener. He should be on the prelims, but because of his star power, they call it a special attraction. We got Jesus M in the building. He says Tenshin's overhyped. Saludos, Jesus M.
Good morning.
This is an 8-rounder. This is Tenshin's 3rd pro fight.
Oh, so didn't know this was a robbery?
Huh?
Who doesn't know there was a robbery?
Don't do. If you don't know, I'll make a video about it later on.
Yeah.
You're gonna know about it.
Jesus, man.
He is a southpaw.
And this is why. Oh my God.
So that's why I get it. Like respect to the Japanese culture, but when it comes to money, throw that shit out the door. Everybody want to make money.
Money's a rule.
Tenshin is stiff and doesn't move his head.
Got some good hand speed on those jabs, and he said, "Yeah, he's undefeated in kickboxing, so he already has that athleticism."
Tenshin has good angles, and one thing about Tenshin,
He's
well, that I liked about him in his last fight, and from when I've seen him fight, his best timing is, or his best attribute is probably his timing and his counter punching. And from there you go, good left hand to the body from Tenshin. And from talking to Angelo and whatnot, that's what I've heard. I've heard his best attribute is probably his timing. For a guy with such little boxing experience, I've heard his timing is very good.
Yeah,
and I've seen it in the fights as well, so it makes sense. But co-main event, just so you guys know, the main event is next. Kenshiro Teraji, the Amazing Boy, is next.
when you say Tenshin, you remember that rapper from Fort Lauderdale.
XXX Tentacion?
Yeah.
What you know about him?
How
you know about him?
I just know when he got shot. That's crazy, right?
You don't know about
I'm not the bottom.
This guy got shot and he's from South Florida. Good left hand to the body again from Tenshin.
My dad knows a little bit of something.
Yeah, so far, Robles, first impressions of him, Robles, I wouldn't even say he's like a Kung Fu Mexican fighter because he's standing there at mid-range and he's not really throwing a whole lot of punches. Nope. He's letting Tenshin just do what he wants. And Tenshin's whipping that left hand around the guard and going to the body and going to the head.
He's going to throw that left and knock him out.
Yeah, Tenshin hasn't scored any knockouts in the pros yet, so I'm waiting to see if Tenshin will get his first knockout.
It's going to come against this guy right here.
Yeah, I thought that last time. It didn't happen.
Look at how open he is. I guarantee you.
Yeah, one thing about Tenshin, and I know this is why Pop's like him. He's quite the showman. He likes to showboat, and shows a bit more emotion and more expression than most Japanese fighters. But he won that first round, and he's up 1-0 in the special attraction. So I think now this is going to be a major come down for me because first I'm a little heated from Dalakian. Getting shafted.
When they give the guy a draw, that was crazy. But the judge gave him a draw.
I'm never gonna forget this card. This is the most corrupt. This feels like I'm watching boxing. This is like a PBC card.
Oh my lord.
But I'll definitely I'm waiting for this main event. I want to because I do think Canizales is a dangerous ass fight for Kenshiro. It's dangerous. He ain't careful. He might be being relieved of both of them titles tonight.
Are they both on the line?
He's got his WBA and his WBC titles on the line. He's unified champion.
Well, you know what? Taking risks. I respect that.
They say Tenshin needs head movement. Tenshin's in his third fight. I'm not going to be too harsh on Tenshin yet. Tenshin hasn't even had a proper step up fight yet. So I'm just looking to see more like development from him, seeing like what's changed from
jabs and see if he's catching on with that.
I mean, they call it a special attraction.
Switches gears and shoots a combination up top. Double jab right hand.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think Tenshin's stopping this dude.
You don't think so?
Nope.
That left is something from all time. Watch.
Because this Mexican too tough. This dude from Mexico City probably ran like 10 mountains in training camp.
You serious? Watch.
Good right hand from Robles, and then Tenshin counters to the body with the left hand. Someone was telling me that they think that They think that Inoue might fight Tenshin one day. I'll tell you right now, if them two ever fought, I'm telling you right now, if them two, that would literally stop the whole country. That's probably in Japan the real biggest fight. That's a fight that could literally break all boxing viewership records in Japan. Wow, those are the two biggest stars in Japanese combat sports. It's Tenshin and Inoue. Tenshin is actually bigger than Inoue in Japan. Wow. Believe it or not.
Yeah, but that's because
they got him as co-main event. We got to give him some criticism.
He was an MMA UFC thing, right?
Yeah, kickboxer.
That's why
44-0. He was like the Japanese Mayweather of like.
What happened? He just got too old. He's only 25 years old.
It's 44-0. He conquered the damn sport.
Yeah.
Tenshin loves the back foot. Can't fight going forward. That's what I've heard. I mean, that's what I've heard from in sparring and stuff. So
he'll learn as he goes on, though. But I mean, he probably puts a lot of seats out there too, in stadiums. If he's that big.
Good jab from Tenshin Nasukawa.
With the jab.
Like when I was out there, Ty was explaining to me, he's like, bro, forget this Inoue. If you get this Tenshin interview, you really blow up.
Find a line to you.
Yeah.
You have to, how is this different than what you were doing before?
Under a minute left to go here in round 2.
So you mean to tell me when he crossed over to
There you go. Good overhand left by Tenshin to the body.
When he crossed over to boxing, he would get that big fight with Mayweather, got the money in the bank, just like that.
Well, it was exhibition. Man.
Yeah, but still.
But it's fun. How the fuck you get knocked out in an exhibition? Floyd sure as hell didn't treat it like no exhibition.
No, of course not.
But
they had rules too.
No, like with Tenshin and Floyd, that fight was before he turned pro.
Okay.
Good straight left hand by Tenshin.
But Floyd,
Robles ain't coming at all.
I'll tell you what, Floyd, he's smart with money. He's a good businessman. He said, "I'm gonna go to Japan, pick the biggest star, and make my money in my pocket." I gotta give it to Floyd.
They want to know what weight does Tenshin fight at. Tenshin, I believe he competes at super bantamweight. I'm gonna say he competes at super bantamweight. Let me see. Let me check. I'm pretty sure he is, but I don't think he'll be threatening for no titles anytime soon. I think they'll take the time with him and build him up. But I'm telling you, if they ever wanted to make a fight that would literally stop that country, him versus Inoue would stop that country. He's a super bantamweight, so 122. So actually, right now as it stands, him and Inoue are in the same weight class.
And he only fights in Japan, right? He don't go nowhere else.
Yeah, Ernest Johnson says Robles didn't come to fight. You can tell. Exactly. That's why I'm sitting here. I'm calm. I'm subdued. He refuses to come forward. Like how you Mexican? You don't come forward.
So I tell you, you're gonna get knocked.
But he's not getting knocked out. Tenshin ain't punching like that.
You don't think so? Nope. I think he's doing hard.
He's placing his shots. That's a good little shot.
That's what I'm saying.
This dude from Mexico City. He ain't. I know. Normally I say it don't matter, but when it comes to this Mexican shit, it do matter.
Yeah.
Because you gotta have more volume to get a guy like this out of here.
Yeah.
And he's never been stopped. I don't think Tenshin gonna stop. We're in the third round. Wouldn't Tenshin have been like 30 pounds less than? Yes, he was significantly smaller than me. Maybe knocked his ass out. It's actually one of Mayweather.
But that's why Mayweather said no kickboxing or nothing. Because he was allowed to get them kicks off.
Oh, it would have been a wrap.
Yeah.
It would have been a wrap for him.
For sure.
They're saying, you think he's going to bantamweight? That'd probably be better for him. I think he'd be a bigger puncher down there. Tenshin Nasukawa. There you go. Good right hook from Tenshin. Because look, with his timing and the way he plays his shots, I feel like these big punches on some smaller guys be easier for him.
You know how hard it is to come from kickboxing and just like transfer to boxing?
I mean, Chris Algieri became world champion.
He was a kickboxer?
Kickboxing champion. Caleb Plant was a successful kickboxer when he was young.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he was an ISKA champion.
Okay. So
Bonnie Canino, Dania Beach stand up. She was kickboxing champion.
So really not as hard as I think it is.
No, it's not. It's hard. It's just it's happened before. Lipinets had some success in kickboxing. And was champion.
No, they really Top Rank knows how to match this shit up.
Well, I don't think this is Top Rank. Top Rank just has the licensing rights to show the fights in the state. Yeah, this is all like what the hell's Ken Shiro's with?
Yeah.
BMB Promotions. Probably Mr. Honda got something to do with it. But shout out to everyone here. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you so
main
much.
Event is next. Right now we're watching Tenshin Nasukawa. And look, they call it special attraction. That's just a fancy verbiage for sparring. Televised sparring. That's what this is. Televised sparring.
And I mean, this guy's gonna sell no matter what because he's already a big star.
So smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button.
I mean, that's just it. He's gonna sell no matter what.
Make Tenshin versus Barroso next. I got money on the old man. Wrong weight class. Wrong weight. I'm picking Barroso against the field. I think Barroso's the guy to beat Beterbiev. Barroso's the guy to beat Hergovich.
We don't know one up to be the fights in Japan.
There you go.
I was gonna say to you, if Neri comes to Japan and
I'm saying right now, he not getting a decision.
You already know.
They ain't that guy.
Huh?
Rashad Matty, another kickboxer that's had success in boxing. He hasn't been a champion, but had success. Good straight left hand by Tenshin to the body. I think Tenshin got to keep going to that body. I think Tenshin looks a little more polished here. Oh my God, Tenshin's showboarding right now.
She must have heard you too.
Like Tenshin looks a little more fluid. Tenshin looks a little more sharp in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think a move to Bantam would probably suit him better because he don't have that pop at 22.
You don't think so?
He go up and fight, and I'm talking about he go up and fight like he fought like Goodman, Rais Salim, Elijah Pierce. He might be able to beat some of these guys because he's a good counter puncher, but he's not punching like that.
Yeah.
But he's fun to watch.
So you're saying you're not more.
They brought this dude in to give Tenshin his first KO, and the crazy thing is, I don't think he's gonna get it. They brought a dude in from Mexico City who probably ran like 15 mountains all camp.
I'm trying to tell you.
He's not getting him out of there. I don't think he's getting. I think he'll beat him up. I think he'll win. He's won all 3 rounds so far. I don't think he's stopping this dude. Not enough volume, not enough power.
You don't think this guy got any pops?
Tenshin gonna be 3-0 with 0 knockouts. Like
you don't think this guy got any pops? He's a kickboxer with 33 knockouts.
I mean, he's got decent pop. Oh,
fight's over?
He quit on the stool?
Yeah.
You ain't Mexican. Boy, you ain't Mexican. All right, so I stand corrected.
He's like, what?
I stand corrected. Tenshin's like, that's it.
Is this guy serious?
Tenshin said, I thought he was Mexican. Okay, so I'm wrong. What happened? They gotta tie his shoe? Oh no, are they waving it off?
Taking it off. With his ankle.
What are they doing with his shoe?
Something happened with his ankle.
He broke his ankle or something?
I think there's a bit of confusion in the ring.
There's a language barrier. They speak Spanish, they speak Japanese. What's going on?
They're attending to the right shoe.
This guy's pissed off.
Look like they're taking it off.
They're taking this dude's shoes off in the ring?
Yo, that doesn't happen in America like that. You can't.
Are they gonna put it back on? Or
I think that's it.
What?
are they trying? They're evaluating his ankle. I think they might put his shoe back on. Or Tenshin.
It's done.
Well, an anticlimactic end to this fight, but the Robles corner.
I'm done. Seen it all over.
Oh my God, this one. Okay, all right. Ernest is right.
What do you say?
Jesus.
I told you you're gonna be knocked.
Oh, as well as to what was happening. No clear direction from the referee, but looks like some sort of injury to the right foot or right ankle of Pacheco.
No way, I don't believe that. That's bullshit.
This one's over. Alrighty then.
I done seen it all.
We done seen it all.
Japan,
This is. Look, man. I don't put nothing past nobody. Look,
no disrespect,
I was just telling you guys about Seigo Yuri Akui. Now look, they might be able to make like a little bit of money with him. It's literally pennies compared to what they can make off Tenshin. So
yeah,
maybe they had a silent agreement for this guy to go a couple rounds and say, hey.
Because
I don't know.
In USA box, you can't take your shoe off like that, right, or something like that. What is it?
He's done. He's done.
Look at this shit.
Yo, I'm telling you right now.
This time coming like
thank God Ken Shiro's fighting. Thank God Ken Shiro's fighting because what? Tatsuyoshi was a good little fight. The last fight was bullshit. It was robbery. This fight was paid. This fight was a sparring.
Mm-hmm.
And my man right here said the Yakuza told that boy, you better quit. Man, we need Ken Shiro. We need Ken
because then I know in USA boxing you can't take your shoes off or something. You gotta continue fighting.
That boy don't quit. Michael Manning said, I'm glad this card happened though, because now I know there's other cards that I can think of where I've seen robberies and corruption in Japanese boxing before because it has happened. But now
I told you
I don't ever want to hear anybody tell me, oh yeah, a robbery would never happen on an Inoue card because it's Japan and they have honor. Nah, man, fuck all that. Money is money. Money is money. The Japanese are humans just like I'm human. Americans want to make money. Japanese want to make money. The Ukrainians want to make money. The Mexicans want to make money. We all want to make money. You need it to survive. So therefore, if there's money to be made, follow the money.
Money makes the world go round.
And I'm telling you right now, y'all think Inoue? Y'all think they can make money off Inoue? Ha!
Mm-hmm.
Pales. It pales in comparison to Tenshin.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
This guy, a millionaire over there. Look at this guy. I don't see this WBF bullshit.
So Tenshin 3-0 with 1 knockout. So Tenshin about to give a 15-minute speech like he always does after these fights.
Does he?
Oh my God. We'll be here for like 30 minutes, guys. Don't worry. Tenshin gonna thank every citizen in Japan individually.
Well, we got them fans going like that, Brandon. Look, Brandon, look. They're carrying the stretcher.
Thank you so much for people from Osaka for watching my fight. Hello, everyone.
どうですか、前回と比べてちょっと進化を皆さんに見せてる途中だったんですけど、どうですか、自分からでも本当強くなってるっていうのを自信あるんで、見ててすごい
That boy Robles ain't Mexican no more. His Mexican card revoked.
So I told you that, man.
Revoked.
I never seen a Mexican walk out with an ankle break.
And then he was like, "Yep, gracias."
Working progress.
You got a big check.
I'm actually feeling myself that I'm growing so high, big. So how was my fight? Did you like it?
本当にまだまだこれからなんで、進化してる途中で、こうやってみんなKO できないって言ってたんですけど、KO
He's joking about it.
He's laughing about something.
KO できたと
The KO.
しっかり強くなり続けるんで、これからも皆さん本当に応援していただけると嬉しいです。そして今回のこれダメージマジないんで、次もすぐやりたいなと思います。はい、やっぱ格好があって戦うことがね、一番こう出すしかないんで、すぐしっかり
You know what? He should be a politician.
作ってまた
He should be a politician. Jesus, man.
はい、で今回今まで一番軽い体重でやったんですけど。
I told you, we're gonna be here for like 10 minutes listening to the Tenshin. One thing about Tenshin, he gonna speak his piece. He gonna say what's on his mind.
Oh, he's famous. He's famous. Might as well.
皆さん待ってください。
And so I am actually working progress, but I'm showing you my strength right now. And probably everybody was assuming that I can finish my opponent by KO, but today, yes, KO, which kind of win today. So I got no damage at all. So I will be coming back to the ring as soon as possible. And for the bantamweight fighters out there, Japanese or foreigner, I'll be your opponent. So watch out.
やっぱりこうやってみんなの前で
That boy Tenshin said he's coming.
これからですね、格闘技を通じて皆さんの元気になってもらいたかったり、そういうなんか本当元気なエネルギーをみんなに与えたいと思ってますし、もう本当自分でパワースポットになりたいと思ってるんで、みんなにパワーを与えてですね、与えるだけではなくしっかりお互いにもらってですね、いい日本を作っていく、そういうなんか世界にしていきたいなと思います。今後も活躍し続けるんで、皆さん応援してください。はい、ありがとうございました。
I would like to encourage everybody in your sports, especially boxing, what I do, and I want to be a power spot for everyone. So I'm sending positive energy to every single person who watches this one fight, and please root for me, and I'll give you the positive things.
So there you have it. Tenshin says he's coming for everybody at bantamweight or super bantamweight, and he said he sends all you guys positive energy.
Yep.
You know, so he's a cool guy. I like him. But man, Luis Robles, like, I know it's easy for me to like sit here from the comfort of my home and in the AC on a couch, and I don't like being that guy. But man, you're a Mexican fighter. You from I know. You know what, Pops? This goes back. This all goes back to what I always tell you when you mention fighters from Brooklyn. It don't matter where you're from.
Yeah.
You know, it's about the individual. But still, when you're a Mexican fighter, that's a reputation. You're a Mexican fighter. It don't matter. It don't matter what kind of skills you got. At the minimum, the minimum barrier entry to be a Mexican fighter is to be tough. It's to be freaking tough.
Yeah, but you don't know.
Now look, you know, he could have had a legitimate. He could have had a legitimate injury. He could have
had a big check like that.
He could have had a legitimate injury, but I'm just saying, like,
you know, you never
that fight looked like televised sparring, and it felt like televised sparring. So that's what it was. It was televised sparring. Like I told you guys, it wasn't in the third round. But
take your damn shoe off, and I've seen it off tonight.
Someone says, BT, would you ever do an exhibition? Yeah, why not? Why not? I could definitely do it. But for me, I'm a little crazy, man. I feel like for me, either when it comes to like boxing, I either gotta be all in or not do it at all, as far as like competing in it. So every probably like once every year, I have it always happens once a year. Maybe that's like a month or two. I get this itch and I start sparring for like a month, and then after I get out of my system, I just chill.
Yeah, go back.
I go back, But I like the boxing lifestyle. I like the running. I do run. Like yesterday I ran about solid 6 miles. About 4 or 5 days ago, I ran like 10 miles. So stay in shape. It's good for the mind. Sound body, sound mind.
Mm-hmm.
Sound body, sound mind. I feel like I'm more valuable to the fighters. Advising them, helping my friends in the fight game, to you guys covering the sport, and just in that regard, I think my time to be a fighter came and passed. But if I didn't pursue it, 4 or 5 years ago, it's just not going to be a thing. But I wouldn't rule it out, though. Even Gamboa followed it exactly. Respect the Cuban fighters.
Jesus, man, that's it all. Oh well.
Yeah, Gamboa fought Gervonta Davis with a bad Achilles for like 10 rounds. Don't want to hear it. Kurt Angle won an Olympic gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear it.
Dun, 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 dun.
But listen, guys, and yes, Taihei, you are correct. The main event is, in fact, next. Ken Shiro, the amazing boy, our guy, the guy we interviewed. He's fighting next. So,
you say it's the toughest fight?
I don't want to say it's tough. I think it's a tough fight. Canizales has the kind of style that could beat Japanese fighters. High guard, gunslinger, likes throws punches from like a wide angle, has heavy hands, championship experience. In a way, I said, I see. Talk about in a way, so much it's like program.
I know it's right.
Ken Shiro has one of the best straight right hands in the boxing business. Good jab, but sometimes if you draw Ken Shiro into a fight, that defense can get a bit leaky. We saw it happen when Masamichi Ibuki clipped his ass and knocked him out. So he has good distance control. He's good at commanding the range. I do think that he's got to be careful, though, because I'm telling you, the punch that Canizales is going to look to land in this fight is that big slinging overhand right.
But will you say he needs a knockout just to make sure the kids are the judges' hands?
With the way things are going today, if he's going to be Ken Shiro, he better just nail him to the canvas.
Yeah.
That's what he needs to do. Supporter of Boxing wants to know who's the featherweight to beat Inoue. There's a couple guys that I think would give him Jed Anderson. Yeah. There's a couple guys I think would give him a tough fight. The 4 fighters I think all give him toughest fights at 126 are in no chronological order. Angelo Leo, Rafael Espinoza, Bruce Carrington, and Otabek Komatov. Those are the 4 featherweights I want to see Inoue fight at in the weight class. And yeah, that's what I want to see. So any one of them 4. If I had to pick one of those 4 that I like to beat them, style-wise, and y'all ain't gonna like it, and y'all gonna say I'm biased as hell, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay. I'll take the criticism. I'm a big boy. I think Angelo Leo has a style to give Inoue some serious problems, but we'll see. Yeah, I want y'all to tune in January 31st against Mike Plania and watch how things develop, because I do think that'll be a fight that winds up being a very big possibility in the next year. That's just me, Canizales is game. He said game's late. I got Teraji by KO 9th round. I'll say Teraji KO 8, stoppage 8. Espinoza is too tall for Inoue, and Leo has no chance. Espinoza be a good fight. Everyone says Angelo has no chance. I can't wait. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you guys, when he becomes champion at featherweight again, and you see me get real disrespectful and talk my shit again, it's because of comments like that. Y'all don't know nothing you're talking about when it comes to Angelo. Angelo hasn't even fought. Y'all only seen like 50% of Angelo, and he was already world champion. Stephen Fulton fought Brandon Figueroa, right? And Brandon Figueroa got hit by Stephen Fulton, and he said that Stephen Fulton said he felt nothing when he fought Brandon Figueroa. But what he said when Angelo Leo hit him, he had to go to the hospital, and he had headaches for like a couple of days. So anyone who's been there with Angelo knows he's fantastic. The the last 2 years that he wasn't fighting, he stayed in the gym. He was sparring like Shakur Stevenson, Marlon Tapales, Subaru Murata, Tenshin Nasukawa, and just a whole host of top fighters. The Angelo you guys knew from Stephen Folan or Aaron Alameda or Tremaine Williams, get that guy out of your head. He's not even close to the same fighter. He's better. And you're gonna see come January 31st. And if you wanted to see what I'm talking about, go watch his last fight when he fought Nicholas Polanco back in November, and you'll get an idea of some of the things I'm saying. But watch, just watch. I won't say much because all y'all gonna say is, oh, he's your friend, you're being biased. And look, I have other friends at featherweight. I got people I know in boxing that are featherweights that I think Inoue will publicly execute. All right, I'm not gonna say their names, but if you know them, you know them. And I'm not mentioning them saying, like, I'm not sitting here saying, you know, in all respect to him, but like, I'm not sitting here saying Dominique Francis is gonna be in Inoue, and he's from South Florida. So if there was ever a guy I wanted to be biased for, it'll be my boy Trap. But like, I'm telling you, well, only time will tell. Time is the best revealer of all. Espinoza is a beast. I love Espinoza. Espinoza's a monster.
He's gonna be hungry.
He's gonna be hungry. I feel like Espinoza is gonna get even better too.
Just open his paper.
Fulton should have lost to Figueroa. What are you expecting to say? I don't think so. I thought Fulton won that fight. I was at that fight. I thought Fulton won that fight by a couple rounds, but it was, you know, Figueroa did his thing. They'll probably do a rematch. You know, Figueroa is not fighting Ray Vargas. He's free now. Fulton's in the weight class. They'll probably go ahead with that fight because that was the fight that Fulton wanted to make before he signed the Inoue fight. So I would say Inoue, or not Inoue, Figueroa and Fulton probably want to do a rematch, and I wouldn't mind it. Y'all want to hear a fun fact? Now that we're talking about Figueroa and Angelo, all these guys, y'all want to hear a fun fact about Brandon Figueroa when he was a bit younger in his career? Did y'all know that Brandon Figueroa was supposed to fight, well, got offered a fight with Angelo Leo some years ago and turned it down? Did y'all know that part? Bet y'all didn't know that. Bet y'all he don't want that smoke. But anyway, let me shut up before I get someone in trouble.
This guy got some pop with
on his hat, his nickname there.
Let me focus on the main event.
Yeah.
Carlos Canizales.
He is definitely what you would call a road warrior.
Rafael Espinoza showed that gold medals don't matter in professional boxing. That's right. Shout out to you, Javier, with that Salvador Sanchez picture. That was one of the best fights I've ever been to live.
He's ranked the WBA #1 mandatory challenger, #2 by the WBC, and is #4 ranked.
Yo, he's walking out to that Danny Barrio song, that Christian song. That's the Roman Gonzalez song.
Is it?
Oh my, he ain't losing. The song that Carlos Canizales is walking out to is the exact same song that Roman Gonzalez walks out to every single fight. So now I'm thinking he means business because anybody come out to that song, gotta come to fight, and he coming to fight. So Ken Shiro better be ready. Carlos Canizales ain't coming here to play no games with him.
Let's go the white shot, baby.
Tracking 2 years his senior and 2 inches height advantage, but the reach is exactly the same.
Keep up the good work, bro. You bring good. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And you know, I actually am gonna start doing some videos on box history soon. So probably be a Salvador Sanchez video coming up soon. Exactly. And that's why I give guys like Espinoza and Angelo a good chance against a guy like Inoue because of that. But anyway, here we go. The amazing boy, Ken Shiro.
The white shark.
You better wear his jacket.
Yeah, that's tradition. Probably take it for shark.
And there he is.
The white shot, baby.
One of boxing's true warriors. The 2-time light flyweight champion of the world. The 3-time light flyweight champion of the world.
Yeah.
One of the best pound-for-pound fighters in boxing. The man with the 5th most world title defenses amongst active fighters in boxing.
Yeah.
The amazing boy, Kenshiro Teraji. Look at that jacket.
White Shark, baby.
I call him the baby Bivol because he got that straight right hand like Bivol. one of the best straight right hands in the business, one of the best fighters in the business, and in my humble opinion, right now as it stands, the best fighter from Japan not named Inoue.
Wow.
Kenshiro Teraji.
And the two defenses of his millennial light flyweight championship as well. 13-1 in world championship fights, and the ESPN
13-1.
#1 ranked fighter at 108 pounds.
Look at that jacket. It's like a shark, baby.
What do I think about Albert Bell? I like Albert Bell. Good fighter. On the wrong side of politics. I hope he gets a shot this year. But good fighter. Not a whole lot of power, but good boxer.
It is his duty, it is his job as a champion to stay active and to stay in the ring. And he said that is music to my
It is also worth noting that, Ken Shiro, he's very big on skincare and moisturizing his skin. And he came out with his own moisturizer recently in Japan, Oh, yeah, Ken Shiro's drip. Ken Shiro's, what the hell are they doing?
Frank.
That's that good luck shit.
They believe it that way.
The Japanese, very, very superstitious people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that white jacket. I gotta ask him where the hell.
Shark, baby.
I gotta ask him where the hell could I find? What the hell is the name of that jacket? Where could I find one? How much does it cost? I got so many questions about that. I probably should have asked him when I interviewed him, but
yeah,
that jacket's iconic. That's like that jacket that he walks out with every fight. It's iconic.
Yeah, I love it. It's a shark.
I gotta turn it up. I gotta hear Jimmy Leonard Jr. Talk to him, Jenny. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. We here. Up with the birds. Here on True School Sports.
Followed by the national anthem of Japan. これより両選手の栄誉をたたえ、両国国歌演奏のセレモニーを行います。ご来場の皆様、このエディオンアリーナ大阪南側モニターに映し出されます両国国旗に向かいまして、ご起立、そしてご脱帽をお願いいたします。
So the national anthems of Venezuela and Japan. Ismael Barroso has been doing a great job recently of upsetting the apple cart and becoming the face of Venezuelan boxing to supplant Jorge Linares. Carlos Canizales has a chance for Venezuelan boxing to get put on the map even more if he winds up coming in here tonight and upsetting, Kenshiro Teraji. Check out Charlie Suarez, the Philippines. He's a great super featherweight technician. Put it in my notes.
Thank you, Rocky.
Someone said they should do the anthem before fighters walk out. It takes too much time. It's part and parcel of the sport, so I'm not against it.
Yeah.
Do you think Pete Dobson versus Conor Ben goes 12 rounds? It's a good question. Yes, I think it does. And I don't know. I don't want to. I think Pete can outbox him. I don't know. Don't ask me about that right now. I'm watching. I'm watching Kenshiro. I'll say, yeah, I'll say it does. Pete's too experienced. I don't think Pete will knock out Ben. I don't think Ben knocks out Pete. I think it goes distance. Ken Shiro was named after the main character from a Japanese comic. Yep, Ken Shiro of North Star, the famous cartoon, one of the most iconic cartoons in Japan. By the way, it is worth noting that Ken Shiro didn't always like boxing. He wanted to originally be a speedboat racer. He didn't like boxing until he made his first world title defense. He won the first world title.
Yeah, that was it.
And he saw that money. And then he said, "Nah, I like boxing."
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, this is gonna be a tough fight. He can't look. I know everyone's talking about him fighting, at 112. They're talking about Ken. Well, you know what? Ken might fight Seigo Yuri Akui. That's gonna be the fight.
Beat the shit out of him.
He's gonna beat the shit out of Seigo too. I want to bet some money on Dobson, but I'm having reservations on his capabilities. You gotta be in it to win it, man. It's gambling. I don't gamble on things I don't control, so that's why I don't bet on boxing. But I just enjoy the fights. Am I happy that he's getting a bigger purse now in his 30s compared to his 20s? Yes. Love Ken Shiro. He deserves every last dollar. He always delivers. He's been one of the most consistent fighters in boxing for years. I think today is like the 7th Ken Shiro fight I've stayed up for in his career. And I hope at some point he makes his pro debut in America because he said he wants to fight here, and he said he wants me at his pro debut, and I want to be there. So
wow.
WBC and WBA Light Flyweight Championship of the World. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from Osaka, Japan.
Oh, they're on Osaka? I didn't like, man,
Wow.
One of my favorite cities.
Crazy.
Said it's prime time.
Yeah.
I can't say it's showtime no more.
Nope.
Here we go. Talk to him. Kyoto's very own.
Let's go. The White Shark, baby.
Tonight he is making his impressive 15th consecutive world title appearance. He is the long-time popular and two-time world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current unified WBC and WBA light flyweight champion of the world, introducing the amazing boy, Kenshiro Teraji.
Yo, talk. So now they're introducing Canizales. Canizales, are you ready for smoke?
Yeah.
He's weighed in the same as his opponent, 107.5 pounds, 48.8 kilograms. The former two-time world champion holds a record of 26 wins, 1 loss and 1 draw, with 19 wins coming by way of knockout. He is currently ranked the WBA number 1, the WBC number 2 contender. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome tonight's challenger, the former two-time light flyweight champion of the world, introducing Triple C Carlos.
Triple C Carlos.
Huh?
Triple C Carlos. Triple C.
All right, so the fighters go to the middle of the ring to face off before the fight starts. The amazing boy, let's go, champ.
Let's get this.
All right, here we go. Our main event, the WBC, WBA, and the Lineal World Championships on the line.
All right, so here we go. Round one. Kenshiro's lineal title, WBC and WBA titles on the line here against Carlos Canizales. Kenshiro in the silver trunks, Canizales in the black trunks. And there you see that punch already. He already threw it overhand right, just missed.
Yep.
That's going to be the punch he looks for in this fight.
Starting right away, working off that jab, doubling up on the jab.
Kenshiro working off that jab here early, trying to find his range.
To his left, where he's comfortable. He loves moving to the left. That's the way he likes to go. And he likes
Good jab to the center there from
He likes
Canizales.
to throw hooks, a lot more hooks than he does right hands, which is very dangerous against a fighter like.
There you go. Good jab by Kenshiro.
Very strong right hand. Set him up with the jab. Shoot the right hand and that.
There you go.
From Canizales.
There's that stiff jab from Kenshiro. And I'm telling you, Kenshiro, when he jabs, he better keep that right hand up because that overhand right is coming. It's coming.
I'm sure he sees it though.
Canizales just missing an over right hand.
Good. There's a straight right hand to the body from Kenshiro. Kenshiro's first straight right hand of the fight.
Straight wins by
There you go. The double jab right hand to the stomach there from Kenshiro. The amazing boy wasting no time getting into rhythm behind that jab. And there's that straight right hand from Kenshiro again.
Yabuki in the third round.
The girls said the same thing. They said over right hand. Watch out for it.
Also has a boss on
There's that right hand to the body there from Canizales. Canizales looking for that overhand right.
Throws hard too. You can tell about it.
Since then.
There you go. Good right hand from Canizales. And that one actually moved Kenshiro back.
Yeah.
The stab jab for Teraji.
You can see, like, physically speaking, Canizales is a physically bigger guy.
Yeah.
So he whips the overhand right, just misses, but then he lands a jab that scores on Kenshiro.
Yeah, Teraji has that 2-inch height advantage. So
There's a good counter right by Kenshiro.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
good right hand from Canizales, and then left hook, and then a right hand from Canizales. Oh, I love what I'm seeing from Canizales so far.
Come on, Shiro, get the
Right hand from Canizales, and he's pushing Kenshiro all the way back.
Oh,
Oh, there's that right hand from Canizales. Kenshiro better be careful.
Not damn right.
There's that right hand from Kenshiro to the body.
Oh,
Good defense from Kenshiro there to block that shot, but that right hand is making his presence known early here in round one from Canizales. There's that right hand from Kenshiro. Oh, slip. Oh, Canizales momentarily slips.
yeah.
Slip there for Canizales.
Canizales is good.
Leaning left hook.
Who beat him?
15 seconds left to go. Round one.
Esteban Bermudez. Good jab by Kenshiro. That
Back to the stick goes Teraji. Nice counter from Canizales.
man, this is a tough round to score.
Yeah.
Canizales doing a lot of good work.
Teraji, I noticed this. He doesn't have.
He
He's
goes
very
away.
good with his hands.
I'm gonna say Canizales won that round.
Yeah.
Because when they both landed some really good shots, but when Canizales touched Kenshiro,
Push him back.
it had a visible impact on him. I thought his shots were a little heavier. So I think I'm gonna go with Ken. All right, Ken. I'm gonna go with Canizales. 1-0.
My job got bigger. My hair got thinner. Aging? I see it in my hair.
Yeah, he is. Heavy shots. Heavy shots.
Oh my God, he's going for the kill. You can tell already.
He fought Ken's trash record.
Start your hair growth journey.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Venezuelan guy. Can't be
I
Kenshiro.
don't think he is.
You talking about Kenshiro?
They might be talking about Canelo, because I'm talking about Canelo in the chat. But anyway,
Or the people.
good round. I think look, Kenshiro, I think has to be very careful
Yeah,
with how many right hands he throws in this fight, because this guy will look to counter off those right hands.
He's a very talented fighter. I just think I do everything better.
There you go. Good solid jab by Kenshiro to start round two.
But he even started this one back and forth.
Canizales whips the overhand right that just misses. Kenshiro scores with that jab.
Notice how they just went in a full circle from one side of the ring all the way back to the same side that they started from, and that's because Teraji, that's because Canizales loves to.
There you go. Good body shot from Canizales.
And Teraji just continuing to follow him to his left. They just went in another 2 full circles in a row. So that's where Teraji needs to step to the
There you go.
right.
Good solid jab again from Canizales.
Canizales to not move to his left.
Ooh, left hook to the body, left hook to the head from Canizales.
Challenger down to the body, then back upstairs again.
I think,
Right back
yeah.
to the body.
I think,
Yo, Canizales is chopping that Kenshiro body up badly.
yes, and you should say instead of Shiro following this, going to the left.
That could be dangerous because that's how he got
The kind of solid he usually go to his opposite side.
Yeah, good right hand by
He
Canizales.
likes to go to his left all the time. To go to his right, to make it harder for him to get shots.
Good counter right hand by Canizales.
Yeah, Shiro needs to go to his
Kenshiro
right.
throws a rare uppercut
Yeah.
on the inside.
Shiro needs to go to his right.
Shiro was trying the double jab right hand to try to get this guy.
Get off his rhythm. That's what I would do. He's doing the same, keeping him to the left.
Good solid jab by Kenshiro, but
Shiro, go to his right.
ooh, oh, Canizales is hurt.
Yeah.
Canizales is hurt.
Yeah, he grabbed his leg.
That's a knockdown.
Yep.
So the Kenshiro straight right hand, one of the best in the business, that steak knife, puts Canizales on the canvas, and that already erases all the work he did in round 1.
Yep.
That 10-8 round. 10-8 round for Kenshiro, and Ken's going for the kill.
Come on, Shark.
Straight right hand to Kenshiro.
Yeah.
He's got him hurt again.
Yeah. Come on,
Canizales
Shark.
is holding.
Come on, Shark. Close your eyes.
Oh my God.
The fuck? Let's go to Japan.
Oh, he's hurt again. He's on
Yeah.
Queer Street.
Yep.
Canizales is ready to go. Here round 2. Oh my God. Good uppercut from Kenshiro.
I guess the guy was right by fuck garbage cans.
No, he's like good fighters.
Come on.
Another one from Kenshiro. 33 seconds left here round 2. Can Kenshiro put the exclamation point here in round 2 on Canizales? Still gotta be careful.
Taking his time under 30 seconds left now.
Good body shot from Canizales. I tell you guys all the time that Kenshiro straight right hand is one of the best in the business. It looked like he was losing around,
Yeah.
having problems. Bang, get out of here.
Jesus. And just like they were saying, like Canizales is a bigger guy, like we were saying, but damn, that right from Shiro proved
So
the
a
point.
10-8 round. A
You were
10-8
right.
round for Kenshiro.
You were right what you said, brother. That right was gonna be so far.
The shot that's will be most effective for Canizales.
Yeah, Canizales came with the freaking Khabib takedown. He was trying to make sure.
Teraji throwing an overhand right, the landed right on the
Dundada, what's good? Champion says, True School Sports. I missed the fight. I just got off the graveyard shift. Well, hey, shout out to you. You didn't miss the fight. Right now, in the second round of Kenshiro versus Canizales, it's a damn good fight.
Yeah.
Canizales is giving Kenshiro everything he can handle with the nice overhand rights and a good aggressive boxing style. It looked like Canizales was looking to take Kenshiro to some dark places, and Kenshiro hit him with a big straight right hand counter and dropped him. So right now, Kenshiro's up by a point. I got it 1 round apiece, but he's up by a point with the knockdown.
Jeez, I didn't think he was gonna be like
Yeah, his straight right hand, forget one of the best. He might have the
Jesus
best straight
Christ.
right hand in any weight class in boxing. Better than
Looking at both of them,
Hergovich, better than Wilder.
You had that strength and power.
It's up there.
That shot, the top of Canales' head.
Better than Bivol. Here you go, round 3. Kenshiro again with that sharp straight right hand. And now he's working behind the jab, and now he's varying that right hand to the body. Canizales better make an adjustment and make it quick. Because Kenshiro is downloading the information and he's applying it accordingly. Good jab to the start there from Kenshiro Teraji.
It's almost like that knockdown slowed down the Venezuelan fighter. He's not throwing like he was.
Oh, good right hand to the body from Kenshiro. Good little corkscrew right hand from Canizales that grazes Ken. There you go. Good right hand to the body from Canizales. And then an overhand right from Canizales. Oh, and an uppercut from Canizales that scores. Okay.
Yeah, man, Shiro's taking some hard punches, but I don't know. I'm saying, like, I didn't think he had that toughness in him.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm looking at Canizales' body language. Ken Shiro better nail this dude to the canvas in these next couple rounds.
Yeah.
Or this going to be hell. Good right hand by Ken Shiro to the body.
You can tell it's slightly shifting the body of Teraji when he makes contact.
Oh, good left hook to the body from Canizales. And a good angle to lead to that shot. There you go. Oh, a double jab uppercut from Canizales. Oh my God. Okay, Ken Shiro with the straight right hand to the body. A lot of tit for tat right now. Another jab from Canizales that picks off Ken Shiro. One thing about Ken is Ken's head's not going nowhere, so you'll get your chances to hit him. Canizales is hitting him.
Salazar is tough. I mean, Shiro's tough too, man. Those shots he's been taking.
But you got to time that overhand right over the top as he's moving to the left. Throw it at the right time, it'll land just like it did before.
Damn, let's go. These are the boxing, right?
Oh my God. Good straight right hand from Ken Shiro again. And then a double jab from Canizales. A pivotal last 40 seconds here in round 3. A right hook and then a left hook to the body on from Canizales to Ken Shiro. I think Canizales is actually on the battle of jabs in this round so far.
Yeah.
And then a 1-2 down the middle from Canizales.
I mean, he's very active, but
And then a left hook from Canizales. Oh! Canizales drops Ken Shiro here in round 3. Oh my God. This fight, guys, this fight is becoming a classic.
Wow.
Oh my God. I'm telling you right now, Ken Shiro better be ready to nail this dude to the canvas. He's coming to win. He's coming to win. 2 knockdowns in 3 rounds.
Wow, what a fight.
Holy hell. I knew this would be a hard fight with Ken Shiro. Man.
Let's take another look at it here.
Boom.
So it was a left hook, and then it was, yeah. So I got Canizales. What is it? Was that the 3rd round? That was the 3rd round?
Yeah.
So I got Canizales up 2 rounds to 1 with a knockdown. What is that? Did that cancel out?
Yeah, yeah.
So Canizales is up by a point.
Yeah.
Yo, what a fight.
Yeah, man. Who would have thought? I mean, he was taking some hard shots, but this guy's gonna tire eventually. Shock ain't going to sleep. Shit. Motherfucker, this guy up.
All right, so here we go. Here we go. Round number 4. What the hell is gonna happen next? I mean, there's been a knockdown apiece.
Both in the middle.
And they're both neither one of them is giving ground. I think forget about it. Canizales has to nail Ken Shiro to the canvas, and Ken Shiro got to nail Canizales to the canvas. Classic fight brewing right now. Oh, good right hand from Canizales. Canizales with that right hand to the body. Ken Shiro with the straight right hand to the head that connects.
Man, that's a good fight, Brandon.
That solid jab from Canizales. Look, if Canizales continues to win that battle of the jab, he'll find more big shots. Ken Shiro with the double jab to the stomach and then to the head. Ooh, good straight right hand count by Ken Shiro.
So he's been saying he's trying to move to the right, and he's not doing that. He's moving to the right.
Ken Shiro is throwing more body punches into this fight than I can remember in a long time.
He's going to move to the right instead of making it easier for Canizales to go to the left.
Ken Shiro is bleeding from his freaking nose.
Yeah, go to your right.
Right hand to the body from Ken Shiro.
Shiro got to go to his right, making it easy for him because he's following him. Go to his right.
Ooh, good right hook, right uppercut to the body from Ken Shiro. Ooh, counter right hand from Ken Shiro, but then a left hook from Canizales. This is a war. Good body shot by Ken Shiro, and then a right hand from Canizales.
Holy shit!
Nobody's giving any ground. Who's gonna break first?
I think Shiro should back up a little bit, get his space. Leave with the jab. Go to your
Good
right.
Solid jab by Canizales.
Why doesn't he go to his right, Brandon?
Ooh, another right hand from Ken Shiro, and then an uppercut. Ken Shiro throwing more uppercuts than I'm used to seeing him throw in this fight.
Go to your right.
He's having a breakout. Yo, honestly, look, Ken Shiro has to use his A game to beat this guy tonight.
Gotta go to his
he
right,
ain't beating him with a B or C game.
Oh,
another right hand from Ken Shiro. Ken Shiro is starting to set the right hand even easier in this round.
You hear that?
Another counter right hand from Ken Shiro. I think these are hurting Canizales. But Canizales' will is what's carrying him right now.
At least go to his right.
Oh my God, what a fight. If y'all not watching this, y'all not watching the boxing.
Shiro's not going to his right. He's playing it to Canizales' hand too, Brendan.
Right, but that left hand keeps getting through. There's a right hand there for Canizales. Toe-to-toe.
Oh, good right hand from Kenshiro.
To go around for uppercut for Teraji. Straight left hand for Teraji.
There you go. Solid jab again by Kenshiro. There you go. There's that right hand again from Kenshiro. And then an overhand right for Kenshiro on the guard. Canizales' punch is getting a little bit loopy. Kenshiro looks like he's getting a little bit of momentum here, and he won that round. Good. So Kenshiro in that round makes the adjustment, guys. He's not really known as a body puncher. He's been operating a little bit more closer. The punch that he started to throw a little bit more that round was the uppercut. And that's not a punch he's known for, is the uppercut. But he's landing it, and he's going to the body as well with the uppercut. And it's setting up the straight right hand even easier for him. So a punch that he doesn't normally use is setting up the punch that he's the best with, which is the right hand.
But what he's got to do is move to his right because he's actually playing to the hands of Canizales. But Canizales likes to go to his left. Continue to his left. So even they're saying that he needs to change the rhythm, go to his right to throw him off his rhythm.
Ernest said Japanese fighters never get the head off the line. No, they don't. That's not how they fight.
That's what he's got to do. Go to his right.
I'm telling you right now, man. Canizales,
He's got to go to his right.
Canizales has been champion, but he's not the biggest name.
No.
Canizales is showing tonight his value to this division, how good he is. Kenshiro has to beat this man with his A game tonight. If he don't have his A game the rest of this fight, he's
got to make that adjustment.
If he don't have his A game the rest of this fight, Canizales will put him out.
He's following him around, going to his right, left the whole time. Go to your right.
Round 5 of Kenshiro versus Canizales. A classic fight brewing here in Japan.
Go to your right, Shiro.
Good left hooks to the body from Kenshiro.
You see how he's following him, Brendan?
Yeah.
He needs to go to his right, throw him off his rhythm.
There you go. Up jab from Kenshiro, then a right hand.
Oh, nice uppercut.
For those at home watching, if you put this fight, replay it in fast motion, they're going to be going in a full circle.
There you go. Good jab from Kenshiro.
Over and over. Because Teraji or Canizales hasn't made.
Oh, good body shots from Canizales. Canizales chopping that body up.
Yeah, but he's following Canizales around.
I think Ken has made a subtle adjustment that I think Sinisa Estrada isn't even seeing.
Oh.
Ken's tightened up his guard a little bit.
Yeah.
His guard is a little bit looser. He's tightened up a bit so he can move forward. There you go. Good right hand from Kenshiro. Sinisa's not seeing it.
Oh.
Kenshiro's guard,
Okay,
he's walking forward with a tighter guard so he can actually throw the uppercut in close quarters and set up the straight right hand. Sinisa's not seeing that.
Okay, good point.
She ain't the only one like you.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
good jab by Canizales. Oh my God, what a fight.
Yeah.
There you go. Good right hand by Canizales. Uppercut, straight right hand, left hook with Kenshiro. Kenshiro starting to show a little bit of class in this fight. And the punches of Canizales are not having the same effect they had earlier in the fight on Kenshiro.
Some of the same shots that connected in earlier rounds.
Ooh, good left hook by Canizales. Kenshiro, though, I'll tell you this. When he does move forward, he better do what he's been doing and keeping that guard nice and tight. Because he can get put out. Ooh, good counter. Left hook to the body from the Amazing Boy. The Amazing Boy is living up to his name tonight.
This is a good fight,
Up
man.
jab,
Wow.
straight right hand from Kenshiro. Left hook from Canizales that connects to the head.
I mean, it's worth watching this fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. So far.
Venezuelan came to fight tonight. Or this morning, I should say. What time is it? Where are you?
Good up jab by Kenshiro.
Great exchanges by both.
Uppercut to the stomach from Kenshiro.
Beautiful work. Back and forth they go.
Yo, he's backing up. No, chill, kid. Right hand from Canizales. Oh! I think Ken might be a little hurt. Yo, Ken needs to be careful. The Amazing Boy needs to be careful to not back up in a straight line. He did it that round. Better not do too much more of it or he'll get put out. But I thought he won that round. What is that? What is that? 5th round?
Yeah.
What are y'all scoring it?
This guy's getting tired. Look how tired he is. What they got it? Boom. Boom. Kind of with the right.
Straight left next for Teraji.
Straight right. You're talking about.
And Canizales shoots in with the left hook, right hand.
He missed a lot of those shots, though,
Followed by another right hand.
I mean, I'm losing. It's getting hard to score because with the 2 knockdowns. I think what Ken. I know Canizales. I know I gave Canizales what I think 3 rounds.
Yeah, it's a close fight either way. I mean,
I think it's about dead even right now.
Yeah.
Maybe Ken's up by a point. I lost track of my scoring.
yeah, I mean,
I just think right now I lost track of my scoring. The fight's too exciting, but I think Ken is starting to separate himself.
there goes man.
I think Ken's probably up by a point.
they're
I would
going
say.
back and forth. It's crazy.
Oh,
beautiful shot.
Good right hand by Ken Shiro. We're here in round 6. I can't believe it's only the 6th round and so much has happened in this damn fight.
He's going back. He's pushing him back, and he's winning this round. Kenny's winning the white
I
shot.
think Canizales is trying to lure him into a big right hand, overhand right counter.
You think so?
He better be careful. I'm telling you, he better keep that guard nice and tight when he walks forward,
Yeah.
or Canizales will whip that overhand right and put him out. Good right hand to the body there from Kenshiro Teraji. Good right hand by Canizales. I've never seen Kenshiro in his last 3-4 fights work so close in close quarters. That's how you know that Canizales is a damn good fighter. He's made Kenshiro have to beat him with his A game, the whole skill set. This is boxing, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
This is what it's about.
I think they got it up. They got the challenger off this.
Stepping to the right. Canizales is going to keep moving to the left all night.
Good jab that's something by Kenshiro. And then a left hook by Canizales.
Steps to the right, throws the right hand.
Good counter right by Kenshiro.
Back to the stick for Canizales.
Kenshiro's jab and those uppercuts to the body are really,
Canizales looking to go back downstairs.
the body work is what's really winning him this fight.
Wow, this is just going.
Which is not something I thought I would say going into a Kenshiro fight.
This is a non-stop action fight. I ain't gonna lie. Holy shit.
Canizales doing a lot more moving. And there's another right hand by Kenshiro Teraji. They say class tells over time, and he's starting to slowly separate himself as these rounds and the fight progresses. But he
wants to get that left right up there. I'm telling you,
he's probing with that lead jab and then an uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he just missed the straight right hand. I kid you not, when I go to Japan and I see Ken, I want to ask him in Jap if he can give a demonstration how to throw a straight right hand. He might have the best and sharpest straight right hand in the entire sport of boxing right now. It's amazing how sharp that right hand is. Not an ounce of fat on that right hand.
Jesus.
Canizales still getting lands a right hand to the body, but
he's hitting him hard.
Getting pushed back. Ken's really having his way with him right now. Good left hook to the body from Kenshiro.
Fucking referee, get out the way.
Kenshiro, this fight fighting a little bit less like Kenshiro, and a little more like Inoue, believe it or not.
You got to. This guy's bringing it to him too.
Is the challenger anything to continue to keep his momentum and to keep
Canizales whips on a left hook. Good left hook by Canizales. Kenshiro keeping that guard nice and tight, but gets caught with a left hook at the end of round 6. But nonetheless, I think Kenshiro goes ahead and wins that round as well.
Wow, what a fight though, I ain't gonna lie.
Ernest says that he predicted. Ernest predicted everything. Ernest predicted the whole thing.
Yeah.
Jonathan Gonzalez may grow some balls after this and fight. Jonathan Gonzalez is going to get put out by Kenshiro. I like Jonathan Gonzalez, but
I mean, this one as well as bringing it.
I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't know if Jonathan Gonzalez can be Canizales.
I don't even know.
Canizales is
highlights.
You could stop him from
something to deal with
by throwing that right hook to the body.
Yeah, see, he needs to be careful. That's what I'm talking about. He needs to, keep a nice tight guard when this guy's in close. And I'm telling you, that counter left hook that he just landed, overhand right, we'll be looking for it.
Step to the right.
All right, so here we go. Round number 7 of what's been an amazing fight between Ken Shiro and Carlos Canizales. Ken Shiro lands an uppercut in the pocket, and then he just touches him with a nice little jab.
Those are points. Yeah.
Canizales doing a little more loading up. Ken Shiro just the looser of the two at the moment. And there's another straight right hand with Ken Shiro, then a right hand by Canizales. Another right hand by Canizales.
He's hitting him hard,
Uppercut from
too.
Canizales. And these
Get the fuck
punches
out
are
of there.
still, they
Get
still
out of
have
there.
steam on them.
Oh my lord! I don't know. She was taking that.
Oh, right hand
Get
from
the fuck out of the way,
Canizales.
Shiro.
Oh, I think Ken Shiro might be buzzed.
Yep.
Good defense from Ken Shiro.
Oh, nice body shot.
Uppercut to the body from Ken Shiro.
Oh, get away from there. Get your space. Get your
Uppercut from
space.
Ken Shiro. Left hook from Ken Shiro.
Get
That
your
lands.
space. Get away, Shiro.
Canizales will not fold. He will not relent. I reiterate my point, guys, from earlier in the fight. He needs to maintain his A game for the rest of this fight, or he will not win. Canizales ain't gonna give this fight to him.
I mean, damn. He's taking some hard shots, Brendan.
Oh, left hook from Ken Shiro scores, and the crowd in Osaka's in a frenzy. Right hand to the body from Canizales, counter by a right hook to the body from Ken Shiro.
What a fight, man.
This is a high-level, violent chess match, guys.
What was the other fight we seen the other day?
High-level, violent chess
The
match.
other day we seen a fight just like this that was high level too.
Nah, I ain't seen no fight like this in a minute.
Yeah, we seen the fight the other day. Not like this, but it was
Anaguchi versus Sotumi, maybe?
probably something.
But it wasn't like this.
No.
It was good.
Oh, come on, come on.
There's more skills in this fight.
Come on, come on. Hit that motherfucker right. Come on, Shark. Go for the kill. Close your eyes. Toma, muñeca. Se joda Maduro Venezuela. Puta.
Yo, chill.
Fuck that damn president.
Yo, chill.
Venezuela.
There's a guy right here with
Oh,
Ken Shiro. And
rock
then left
him.
hook.
He rocked him there.
Canizales
Come
is
on.
a little rock.
Yeah.
And he does a smart thing. He makes sure he ties up Ken Shiro.
Yeah. Man,
I think he's
Shiro.
a bit hurt. His legs are off balance.
Yeah, Shiro's like I don't know. He's tough, Brendan. This guy's been
It's the
throwing hard
mechanics.
breaks.
It's
Yeah.
the mechanics.
Holy shit.
He's mastered the art of how to throw a straight right hand.
Fuck. Oh, another one.
How to set it up. Oh, and then he throws a right hand to the body, to the ribs. Ken Shiro.
This fella's respect to him. He's coming forward too, and he's giving him. Holy crap! Another one.
Oh, right hand from Canizales.
But that was there you go.
Good defense from Ken Shiro to roll out and make a miss there. All right, so look, man.
Wow, what a fight.
Canizales still very alive in this fight, still showing himself to
Yeah.
be very dangerous. But
Wow.
I think Ken won that round.
I was getting chemical pills, bleaching cream.
Someone said this fight reminds me of Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos.
Introducing
No, these guys are both fighting.
Absolutely not.
Skincare
Yeah.
delivered straight to your door. The spot cream.
Wow.
I think Ken is winning, but man, I'm telling you, these are going to be a really grueling, demanding, physical
And this is
4 rounds for
This
him.
is what a mandatory. They had a fight.
See for
That
yourself.
would be a mandatory.
Musely.com.
And it's funny because if Jonathan Gonzalez never got injured, he probably wouldn't even be fighting Carlos because he's fighting Jonathan Gonzalez. And I think it would have been an easier fight.
Yeah. Hey.
Bro, this is the 8th round. This feels like a 15-round fight.
I don't
This
know.
is like one of them old school fights.
Yo, I didn't. Ken Shiro's tough. Those are heavy punches.
And I'm saying right now, this is why I'm saying, like, he's making this case fight by fight to be a Hall of Fame fighter. And right now, he's showing Hall of Fame type of toughness. Whether he gets the job done, we'll see. But
Yeah.
this is the kind of fight that if he wins it,
Yeah.
it builds that case even more.
Yeah.
And Canizales is showing why he was champion. He's showing why he's one of the best light flyweights in the world.
Holy crap.
On the retreat here to
He's not the
start
fucking
round
way,
eight.
referee.
There's an up jab from Ken Shiro to start round 8.
Right.
I think just sit up like right.
Oh my God! Just misses the right
I
hand.
told you.
You're right. To get Canizales to stop moving to the left. Like I said, those of you watching, replay this fight in fast motion, and you'll probably get dizzy from watching them go.
Oh, there's a little uppercut from Ken Shiro.
It's a great fight, though. Nonetheless, it's great, exciting rounds.
This is the fight that I love to see.
There you go. Good right hand by Ken Shiro. This is the round I predicted that Ken Shiro would get Canizales out of there in, but we'll see.
Yeah.
8 to the 8th.
Standing right there is not ideal.
I don't know if he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna do it. To be
I
honest
don't
with you.
think so, but I mean,
This has been just a beautiful back and forth display from both men.
Good jab by Canizales.
Shiro's
Oh,
winning the fight
jab
round right
uppercut
now.
by Canizales. Canizales is starting to get that jab pumping here in round 8.
Yeah, but Ken Shiro threw back with the right.
There's a stiff jab from Ken Shiro. Oh, there's that jab right hand from Ken Shiro. Then an uppercut from Ken Shiro. The amazing boy, flash in the leather.
Canizales at his best when he was using his offense as
He was
defense.
tired.
When he was
Canizales.
attacking, throwing in
He'll get a second win.
combinations against the
Don't
champ,
worry.
right now in retreat. And possibly a bit tired. The work rate has
Good
to be
solid,
high.
come on.
solid jab by
2 minutes
Ken
of
Shiro. Then a right hand by Shiro.
Shiro's winning his round right here.
Yeah, keep that body
Oh,
And then a
man.
left hook from Ken Shiro.
Lovely comeback.
Canizales with the overhand right that
Yeah.
scores.
His
Oh, overhand right to the body from Canizales. That scores.
Yeah.
As he looks to go to the body of Teraji.
Oh,
Connects there with a strong left hand.
good counter right by. Oh, there's so much action. I can't even keep up,
Yeah,
guys.
man,
Oh my
It's
God.
a good fight, man. Jesus. They're going back and forth, man.
Oh, good defense there from Ken Shiro.
There you go. He's finally there you go.
Last 20 seconds here, round 8.
Come on, Shiro. Shiro's winning the round though.
Double jab, right hand for the champ. Trying to
Oh,
land
good
on
counter left hook by Shiro, but then a left hook from Canizales.
That's not where Teraji wants to be. He's definitely not good.
Better step him damn ropes.
He's got to get himself out of there and make a turn.
Oh, good solid jab by Canizales. Oh,
One for the road.
yo, one thing Ken Shiro keeps doing at the end of every round, he finds himself out. He's
Yeah.
doing an old tactic.
Is he?
Yeah, there's a tactic where a fighter will literally go on the ropes right by his corner to when the round ends. He can immediately sit down and get a couple extra seconds. That's
Yeah.
what he's doing. Every fight, if you notice,
Yeah.
every round, watch. Every round, he's finishing the round by his corner, so he can sit down earlier and get those extra
Yeah,
seconds. So,
Gonzalez getting punches,
Gonzalez
punches in there.
Seemed to be affected from that shot. He just has so much guts and heart. He's just continuing to
I stopped scoring. I'm just enjoying.
Holy shit.
I'm just enjoying the fight.
I mean, it's a great
It's a
fight.
throwback fight. I think Ken
Man.
Shiro is probably winning,
Yeah.
but Canizales is definitely
He's still
in the fight,
Yeah.
and Ken Shiro's gonna have
Man.
to really bite down on his gum shield, and it's gonna be
Yeah.
a long way to a stoppage or
Yeah.
the last
Yeah.
bell. And it's all about this fight. This fight's all about who breaks first.
Yeah, he's got. I mean, Shiro got some toughness. I never seen before.
And it was beautiful to see Teraji take advantage of
All right, so round number 9.
Canizales wasn't being offensive.
Good job by Canizales to the stomach, and then a left hook to the body there from Canizales.
Maybe he was still feeling the effects of that body shot.
Oh, man.
Right back to work there.
Canizales whoops a series of left hooks that scored on Ken Shiro.
Shiro's coming forward, man.
Just anyone on the body.
There you go, stiff jab from Ken Shiro that stops Canizales in his tracks.
Close the round strong. Sometimes if it's up in the air, I mean,
There you go. There's the right hand to the body there from Ken Shiro that lands.
Oh,
And then the right hand down the middle. And then the right hand back to the body. And Canizales ain't liking that one. He tries to time up, and Ken Shiro says, nah, get off me.
Yep.
Get off me. There's a stiff jab from Canizales.
That's a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, a nice left hook to the body from Ken Shiro.
Now getting word from Japan, open scoring. 2 judges have Teraji up by 1 round.
They have
One
open
judge
scoring by this fight.
75 in the open
So they have
scoring.
open scoring for this fight, and Ken Shiro is apparently up 2 rounds on the judges' scorecard, or 1 round on 2 judges' scorecards, and the other judge has it a draw. So there is open scoring for this fight, which is rare.
But it's open. Everybody can.
The left hook by Canizales, and then a right hook by right hand by Canizales.
Solid, crisp punches from Teraji.
Ken Shiro trying to set that kill shot with the right hand.
You think so?
Round 9.
When you see him just touch light to the stomach like that,
Yeah.
that's what that is.
Looking for that looping counter shot is Canizales.
Good left hook by Canizales. Oh, left hook to the head, or left uppercut to the head by Canizales.
Good straight right to the body by Teraji. He's got to continue to jab up top and go down the body.
Ooh,
Ah!
counter overhand
Yeah.
right by Canizales.
Get out the corner.
And then a straight right hand down the middle from Canizales.
Scores it on. Under a minute left to go in round 9. To the body, downstairs with the
Right hook to the body from Ken Shiro.
Back up, Shiro.
Finishes back up top.
Right hook by Ken Shiro
Back
again.
up, Shiro, go
Canizales to the
Ah.
back of the body. And then a double jab from Canizales.
Man, it's going back and forth.
Action heating up.
Oh, straight right hand left hook by Canizales. Last 30 seconds here, round 9. Left hook by Canizales. Straight right hand by Canizales. I think it's Canizales' best round
Teraji gets in the
possibly of the fight.
momentarily back to the center of the ring, then looks to answer with the jab.
I mean, okay, Shaq looks tired, man. If you can get him shot, don't give
They're
him a
both
break.
tired. They're both
Yeah.
tired.
Canizales just leaving it all in there, especially at the
Oh,
end.
counter right hand by Ken Shiro. Then a left hook by Canizales.
Trying to steal the round at the end. I respect it.
How do I feel about open
I
scoring?
respect it. Great fight.
I like it. I wish they would do it in America for like big pay-per-view fights, so we can know if there's corruption before the fight. So I don't gotta see you and get upset. They should have open scoring for Seigo Yuri Akui and Artem Dalakian. Well, they should have had it for that, but you know, it's anybody's fight right now.
Yeah, it is. It's a great fight.
Yeah, this is the fight of the year, honestly.
Oh my
Thus
God.
far, this is easily
Jeez.
fight of the year candidate. Not fight of the year candidate. It's the front runner right now.
Yeah, somebody said the same thing. This is
Because
fight
two
of the year.
knockdowns in the first, what was it, 3 rounds?
Yeah, and Nab
And they ain't
As
stopped.
it closes,
fight-
we can
fight of the
find
year.
across the
Like,
round.
Ken Shiro right now looks like he's going to win the fight, but I don't know. He might run out of gas, and Canizales might hit his ass.
You think so?
He
I
might.
don't think so, man.
He might. You don't know.
He's got it, mate.
More exhausted than Teraji is, but then he just comes right back with these great combinations and great.
Look how you look.
And then he finishes.
Carlos
He
Canizales.
didn't want to get
He's
up.
like, damn. Another one. So the championship rounds, where the boys are boys, we separate the men from the boys. Canizales versus Ken Shiro. Will there be any exclamation points?
What a great fight, though.
Canizales with the left hook to the body, left hook to the head. There you go. Good jab. Right hand down the middle from Carlos Canizales.
He's a tough fighter, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Double left hook to the body from
I can
Canizales.
see why he was champion.
There you go. Good right hand by
Nice.
Canizales. And then a left hook from Canizales. And he's putting them together now. Canizales is putting them together real nicely here in round 10.
Great combination by Canizales. Snappy jab.
Canizales starting to win the battle of the jab, which is not good for Ken Shiro. But Ken Shiro sits down on the left hook and tries to take some gas out of the tank of Canizales. Stiff jab from Ken Shiro. I'll tell you right now, man. Ken might be a little bit ahead, but this is about as even could be in a championship fight.
Great punches.
Left hook by Canizales.
Going back and
Straight
forth,
jab by
back
Ken
and forth,
Shiro.
Back and forth. Shout out to the Venezuelan fighter, man. I can see why he was a champion. I ain't gonna lie. And these guys are not. They're bringing the fight to each other.
And the challenger continues to pour on heavy shots, just snapping the head back just like that.
Oh, good left hook to the body from Canizales. Steady dive of left hooks to the body from Canizales might take enough gas out of the tank from Ken Shiro.
You think so?
There's a left hook from Ken Shiro that Canizales says was a little low, and the referee warns Ken Shiro, tells him that's too low. Right hand to the chest from Ken Shiro. Right hand back to the body from Ken Shiro. Left hook from Ken Shiro. Right hook by Canizales.
Knew that this was going to be a difficult fight.
There's no holding or nothing, man. These motherfuckers is going back and forth.
On the line. Ring magazine, lineal.
Last minute here in round 10.
Championship on the line.
The first of our 3 championship rounds.
Holy crap.
Right hand goes Teraji back up top with the straight left for Canizales.
There you go. Good solid jab by Ken Shiro.
Get out of it, get out of
But Canizales got him on the ropes. Straight right hand from Canizales. Another one from Canizales. And Ken Shiro uses those legs to get off those ropes. Good solid jab again from Canizales. There you go. Good right hand again from Canizales. And then a counter right hand from Ken Shiro.
Nice counter right hand from Teraji.
He came back, though, man. It's back and forth. Get out the ropes. Get out the ropes.
Good left hook by Canizales.
You get some.
Oh! Right hand from Canizales. Last 10 seconds.
Pushing him back. Get out of there. Get out the ropes.
Man, I don't know.
I mean, this crowd should be on their feet. This has been just beautiful.
Holy shit.
Unbelievable.
And the last few rounds ended just the same with Teraji on the ropes.
The 3 for me only at
What you guys got so far?
Deliciousness for just $10.99 than you'll find anywhere else. I mean, have y'all seen those fast food prices lately? It's like even they want you to come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for me is
I'm actually like in awe. I'm in awe of how great this fight is.
Yeah. And I mean, this Venezuela's throwing some hard punches, man. I don't know how Shiro's holding on, Brandon. I mean, he's catching him towards. I mean, it's going back and forth, back and rock and sock on back and forth. I'm like, what the fuck? But it's a good fight.
I'm really curious to see if any one of these guys breaks these next 2 rounds.
What do you think?
Because they both got championship heart.
And they're both tired too.
Like,
I mean,
like who knows if Kenshiro will go to the Hall of Fame one day.
This guy's like, he got to fight for doing those punishes.
Ernest says he thinks Canizales is up in his opinion, but
yeah, he could be.
Challenger there in round 10. Who can
He could be because the last 2 rounds,
good double jab by
It
Kenshiro.
looked like he edged out the round. I mean,
Canizales, who has finished the rounds strong,
Yeah.
can finish the fight strong, and walk out of here the new world champion. Or will Teraji be able
I stopped scoring it, but I think Kenshiro might be slightly up. Good up jab by Kenshiro.
the finish here to remain champion?
Good jab by Canizales.
Teraji here on his toes using his jab like his trainer told him to before coming out of the corner, coming into the 11th round.
Good double jab by Kenshiro.
Both fighters shooting their jab out to start round 11.
that brings the fight back to the middle of the ring for Shiro, I think.
Good left hook from Canizales. Yeah. Not as much exchanges in this round. Kenshiro on his toes trying to keep this guy on the outside as much as humanly possible and bank these next 2 rounds. Good jab from Kenshiro. Ooh. Canizales whips that overhand right and then shoots a little pot shot straight right hand to the body. Kenshiro picks him off with the jab, but Canizales picks him off with 2 jabs. There's that right hand down the middle from Kenshiro.
Canizales with a stiff left hand there. Throws it down
It's a
low.
good fight, guys.
Great fight.
Jesus.
Ooh, stiff jab from Canizales. This is where Kenshiro got to dig deep. You want to hold them belts.
Thrown a lot of jabs, has not really let his right hand go yet. 2 minutes into the 11th round. Not a lot of combination work for the champ.
Oh, good jab from Kenshiro or from Canizales.
Here in round 11. Blood coming from the nose of Canizales.
There you go, another jab by Kenshiro. Kenshiro starting to pierce that guard of Canizales with that jab.
Set up that damn right. That's what he wants to do.
He's not letting go of that right hand.
You know, his trainer told him to go out and use his jab this round, so that's what he's doing. But I'm waiting for him to let go of that right hand at the right time. But
Yeah, let go of it. It's his best punch.
He's moving to the left.
Get this Venezuelan off of you.
And throw that right hand.
There you go. Good jab from Kenshiro again. He's jabbing nice. He's moving well.
Yeah, but his corner's telling him to throw that right.
I'll tell you right now, he better cock that right hand this 12th round because Canizales is going to.
Yeah.
A battle of attrition here
Okay.
as we get down
So-
to round. It looks like the game plan for Teraji in round 11, like you said, stick to the jab. Maybe they feel like they have a comfortable lead. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you could.
I mean, if we're basing it off of what happened with Akui and Dalakian, he should have a comfortable lead.
But I mean, you can't take a lot of rounds off from Canizales, but he be bringing the fight to him too. So
Brandon said he's Linares might have to come back at the end of his career with all the hype these Japanese Venezuelans are building. Yeah, man. Barroso, Canizales, Venezuelan boxing is here.
yeah,
Considering he'll be the only fighter to throw in a Japanese. Yeah, and I'll tell you this. Kenshiro's only loss of his career was to a fellow Japanese fighter in Yabuki. He'd be the first non-Japanese fighter to beat Kenshiro.
in his own.
Period. And the Japanese fans are looking on. I don't know if they're nervous or if they're just stoic.
You can never tell these people. I'm sorry.
Well, as we get into the 12th round, I hope this was worth everybody here in the States.
Oh, this is
Either
great.
staying up
Great.
late or
Eddie
waking up
says
early
Kenshiro didn't take this fight
to
serious. He just wants to be a boat racer now. I don't think so. I think he took this fight very serious. I think Canizales is that good.
Here we go.
All right, so the
That's
12th and final round.
I know we say that often when we get entertaining fights, but this truly has been a back and forth contest. Beautiful.
Good jab by Kenshiro. Kenshiro looking to box.
He's got 3 jabs already, so
Gonzalez at 2, Teraji in round 3.
Another solid jab by Kenshiro.
I mean, you've got to think both fighters got to go for it.
Ernest said these mugs out in Japan never get out their seats. Yeah, if this is in America, they would be having a standing
oh, to
ovation
the
right
bathroom
now.
and everything. Yeah.
Been
Dalakian right or his hand broken or something?
Another jab by Kenshiro.
I'm sure in this corner things using the jabs is safe.
Oh, good defense. Ken box. Maybe Ken shouldn't have been boxing his whole fight like this.
Yeah, but he let go out right a little bit.
Nah, don't open up.
You won't.
Until you see her opening, don't open up. There you go. Good up jab by Ken.
Yeah, he showed me a lot.
Brandon Hooker says Carlos Canizales the fighter of the year.
Yeah, I'm saying like he showed me a lot toughness in Shiro. Because Venezuela is becoming.
He's still coming. But Ken's using them legs. Them legs right now are giving Carlos Canizales some problems. I want to see him whip that right hand though. Time him.
I think he's hurt. I think his hands can be broken or something.
There you go. Good double jab from Kenshiro.
I'm sure his corner doesn't want him to let go.
Someone said Carlos Canizales might be the boogeyman. He only lost because of 2 years of inactivity.
Oh man, he's the monster. I don't know why
he's the Barroso, the Barroso of 108.
Yeah.
They say, nah, we don't want to fight Carlos Canizales. Last minute here, round 12. Ken Shiro been doing a good job boxing him off the back foot, limiting the connected punches of Canizales. But I want to know.
Stand there.
I really want to know. Inquiring minds want to know how the judges are seeing this. Because if Dalakian is running, then isn't Ken Shiro running, or is it boxing because he's Japanese?
Oh, get out of the rope.
And at this point, Cindy's not even really throwing a jab, just simply moving around.
Yo, Ken might be giving this fight away. I don't know. Another jab.
I don't like that shit. He's still not right yet. I don't know what he's
Good body shot there from
He's not. He's hit more than he's landing.
Man. Last 20 seconds.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
30 seconds left. Has the challenger done enough to dethrone the champion, or will Teraji?
Don't punch something.
I use the word escape
he's trying to get to the end of the fight. He's not doing
2 rounds with a decision here in Japan. And
I actually have no idea who won that fight.
You'll go either way.
I have zero. I stopped scoring it, but
let's see what they say.
What do you guys think? Who do you guys think on that fight?
Wow.
As they lift up the Valenzuelan fight,
but man,
team Canizales,
Carlos Canizales,
what a fight of the year,
top fighter.
Wow.
Ken Shiro,
you see why he was a champion.
I've said that. I think he's building a Hall of Fame case. He showed Hall of Fame heart tonight.
Yeah.
You're ready to tally up these scores.
I think Ken will probably get the decision because they're in Japan.
The fact that he didn't throw that right hand, I don't know. Maybe he hurt the hand. Maybe
that's what I'm thinking about.
They said he's. My thing is, if Artem Dalakian was running, let's not call it boxing now because Ken Shiro doing it.
Be interesting to hear either way.
Carlos says he thinks Canizales won this fight.
He could have.
We're gonna see. I'm gonna see and wait for this. Wait for the decision.
We already had one shocker. This one, no. This one was more fair, but the other one.
Undefeated in Japan. Will he remain that way?
That's right. The shock.
No, it's one of the difficult things about not being on side and not being able to talk to the corner and see what's going on. Not that they would tell you, oh yeah, you hurt his right hand, but sometimes you pick up on those things,
Yeah, we have
when you're
no
there.
idea. But
Also a bit of a language barrier, but there could be something going on there with why he didn't let it go. I don't know.
Could be.
I think he
It's
broke
all
his hand or
speculation at
something.
this point.
Shiro, the comments look bad. You know it's close.
So we patiently await the decision. Close fight.
I think he should let go of that right hand in the last 2 rounds. You don't think so?
Either
He
way,
needed
what
12
a
rounds, right?
fantastic
Yeah.
fight. What a treat for
Who
everyone.
knows?
that
Who knows? But
was able to tune in.
here comes the decision. Let's see what the verdict is.
The white shark, baby. Shout out to the Venezuelan fighter.
So it's a majority decision. Close fight.
113,
One judge has hit a draw. Somebody won.
They both score the round 114 to 112.
By 2 points.
In favor of the winner by way of majority
Shark.
decision. And still champion.
And Kenshiro Teraji.
Yo! The shark, baby! You got sharks in the water! White shark, baby!
Kenshiro retains the belt, wins 114, 112 on 2 of the scorecards.
That was a tough fight, though.
Tough fight.
Real fight. This guy can fight again, though. Him too.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to see the rematch. Give me the rematch. Give me the Kenshiro Canizales rematch.
That was a great fight. Toe to toe. Wow.
Look, Kenshiro keeps his head right on the line, so he's gonna get hit. But look, he dug deep. He did what he had to do. If they would have given it a draw, I would have been okay with it. If they would have given it to Canizales, I would have been okay with it. It was that kind of fight.
Yeah.
Give me the rematch.
We talk with the Ukrainian fighter and the other guy?
No, with
I know, I'm joking.
Kenshiro on this dude.
Yeah.
They'll probably make the made it out by the skip by the hairs of his chinny chin chin. Ioka is the second best fighter in Japan. Absolutely not. Kenshiro. We're going with Kenshiro.
You know what I mean? It's like
this is a 14th defense right here. 15.
In his career, it's 12. Ioka has the most. I like Kenshiro more, but
yeah.
Kenshiro didn't look good against Hecky Butler. Stop. He beat Hecky Butler pretty clearly. That wasn't as close as this. Canizales is known as a Japanese killer. Hell yeah. He done beat up hella Japanese fighters. Sho Kimura, Rhea Konishi,
bread and fucking water. Fuck your president.
Yo,
sorry, I'm talking about Venezuela.
So they're interviewing Kenshiro. Let's see what they gotta say. It's an amazing boy.
Yo, he got heart, brother. He's tough.
Hall of Fame heart.
I didn't think he was that tough like that. Seriously, that Venezuela will throw some bombs. What I mean?
I think Canizales could have beat any live flyweight.
Oh man. What I mean?
I want to know what the hell these certificates. They always give out these certificates at the end of these damn Japanese fights. What the hell do these? I want to know what the hell it says on these certificates.
Probably the date of the fight and how they won. That's it. Go to the bank, pick up your yen.
Boxing fans won tonight. Both fighters showed
when you go there, you can ask for that.
high-level champions and former.
So I'm waiting for the Kenshiro post fight, and then we'll give our final thoughts. But man, great fight. We're just tuning in.
We had a bad decision, but this fight really was perfect.
How am I riding Kenshiro too? I'm just saying I think he's a great fighter.
Hey, don't pay no more. Just want to get in the skin.
そうですね、本当、パリシャル選手、めちゃめちゃ強くて、本当にもう必死の人
もいて、でもその分、
その反省点がいつもたくさん使ったと思うんで、またそれ加藤さんと相談して、また強くなりたいと思います。
Canizales is such a topical one. I was so desperate to win this match. Because this match is so tough, I think I found so many things I can improve on. So I'll talk to Kato-san after the fight, and I'll just gonna study more and get victorious again.
前半はダウンの応酬、そして11ラウンドから少し戦い方も変わったように見えましたが、そのあたりはいかがでしょうか。
そうですね、後半この接近戦するとき僕が不利かなと思って、まあ昔のドローとかジャブでさばくに必死で、自分の思ってるボクシングはさせてもらえなくて、まあ悔しいっすね。反省ですね。でもほっとしてます。
Yes, I think second half of the match, I changed my strategy a little bit because I couldn't fight.
Oh, you were right. He did change.
But he was so
made an adjustment.
And he never let me beat in the night distance. And yes, I think I need to think about my strategy more, and I think I need to learn more.
そして今回の勝利で世界戦14勝目ということにもなりました。この記録は山中伸介さん、長谷川葉月さんを抜いて牛健陽子さんに並ぶ日本歴代3位という記録にもなります。このタフな試合を勝ち抜いてのこの記録いかがでしょうか。
いやもう今本当に素直に強いカニサレス選手に勝てて本当に嬉しい限りで本当に自分を成長させてくれたなっていう試合で、まだまだ成長があるのかなって思えたんで本当にまた一からやり直せるなって感じがあるんで、まあ、今ここにベルトがあるのが本当に嬉しいです。
So this is my 14th win on the title match this weight division, but I am so happy and relieved that I got victorious against Canizales today, and I am so happy that I still have these 2 belts around my waist.
ただしっかりとレッドリボンを守りました。今日は一つ上の階級で新しいヒーローも誕生しています。いろんな選択肢があると思います。今後の寺地健志郎について教えてください。
All right, Brandon. Yeah, take care.
Thank you.
Take care, man. Thank you for
Have a
stopping
good day.
by.
Thank you.
まあこれじゃまだまだダメと思うんで倒せる、そしてしっかり勝てるボクシングをより仕上げて、そしてこのベルトの
My man said, Akui certificate says you gotta take a dive, what we call it.
っていうのが気づいたんでまたより大事にしていきたいなと思って、また強くなるんでぜひまた応援お願いします。
This felt way more than before, and I am so happy that I got victorious. And what's next, I still don't know. I have so many different kind of paths that I can step on. So I'll think about it, but I'm so happy that I got victorious. So thank you so much for everyone who coming over to see me.
僅差のこの試合、最後のラウンド、地元関西のこの声援、最後に一言お願いします。
まず、試合の関係者の皆さん、本当に、この試合決めてくれて本当にありがとうございました。そしてチームの皆さん、今日もしっかり叱ってくれて本当にありがとうございます。まあ、今回もダメだったかもしれないですけど、また一からよろしくお願いします。そして応援してくれた皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。最後、またプレゼントが何個かあるんで、またそれを投げたり手渡したりするんで、ちょっと残っておいてください。お願いします。
So all the people who make this event possible, thank you so much for your support. And for my teammate, thank you so much for the encouragement. And we'll start from one, right? Okay, and thank you so much for the fans coming over to see my fight. And please stay because I have some giveaways.
ありがとうございました。見事日本のベルトを死守いたしました寺地健志郎チャンピオンでした。おめでとうございます。
All right, so a very thankful Ken Shiro. He wins a very close majority decision. It really could have went either way. I thought it was a classic fight.
Yeah.
Classic fight
Lord,
in the light flyweight division. Again, I mean, look, a couple of you guys in the comments are saying that Ken Shiro is chinny, and it's fun. He may not have the best chin. I don't think he lacks a chin. Because if he didn't like a chin, Canizales would have got him out of here tonight. As much as he was getting hit, if he lacked the chin, Canizales would have packed him up. I don't think it's his chin. I just think it's the way he keeps his head on the center line, and he likes to throw that right hand. So if you can time the straight right hand and you're not get hit by it, you can hurt him. And that's what obviously he was able to do. He had more success in this fight when he got on his toes and boxed, which is what his corner wanted him to do earlier in the fight. He decided not to listen. So we'll see how it goes. I'll tell you this, man. This fight has opened up, I think, for Ken Shiro. I'm always doing a whole truckload of possibilities. I would really like to see a rematch. I feel like Carlos Canizales, that version of him tonight, I think would have beat every other light flyweight in the world with ease. Every other light flyweight in the world.
You can see why he was a champion.
The only reason he didn't, beat Ken Shiro is because he's Ken Shiro. So you had to work a little harder. And some people may come away watching this fight thinking that Canizales did beat Ken Shiro because it was that damn close. And I would have had no problem if that belt would have been on Canizales' waist. I would have had zero problem. Unlike Akui, who got a gift of the millennium against Artem Dalakian, but that's neither here nor there. So for me, that rematch should be first and foremost on the docket. It was fun. Pay the guys more money, do it again, and yeah, I want to see Carlos Canizales against anybody in the world at light flyweight. I mean, who's a light flyweight? Ken Shiro has 2 of the belts. I know you got the Nochinga Curiel winner and Jonathan Gonzalez. So look, I don't think if Ken does stay at light flyweight, he's probably gonna fight. I would say Jonathan Gonzalez next because that fight's been in the works for a long time. It was supposed to happen already. It was signed. They had a signed contract. If he stays at light flyweight, he's gonna go fight Jonathan Gonzalez rather than Curiel or Nochinga. So if he's not gonna, so look, my thing is this: look, if Gonzalez messes about any longer, maybe he can fight the Curiel Nochinga winner, or he can go up to 112. As far as him going to 112, he has expressed that desire to go up to 112. Obviously, with his countryman Seigo Yuri Akui getting the gift decision over Artem Dalakian to become WBA champion, that could be a fight they look into. I know when I went to Japan and I interviewed Ken Shiro, he said it very tactfully and very direct. Like, look, I'll knock out Bam Rodriguez and I'll take his fans. That's what he told me. So my thing is, that's gonna be hard. Bam is a big physical guy, much significantly bigger than Ken, and I would be a really daunting challenge for him. I got to be honest. But if not that fight, you got Sonny Edwards, who's expressed a desire to fight him. So there's no shortage of options. But to me, this wasn't his best performance, but it was a classic. It was a great fight, and he did just enough to win.
I'll tell you.
And sometimes that's all you need in boxing.
If he fights Bam or anybody, I'll tell you right now, this guy showed me something today. He's tough skin. I'm talking about Shiro. I mean, I think he can hold on to his own.
But I do think I don't know how long he plans to continue to box.
How old is he?
He's got to find a way in these next couple of fights to get hit a little bit less because he just had the war with Anthony Olaskuaga. Yeah, which he had to dig deep in that fight. Now I had this fight. Hecky Butler gave him some all around. So my thing is, they add up. They add up.
They do.
My man Arnab says. The people on Twitter are saying Bam knocks out Ken Shiro after this performance. Has a rude awakening when Ken Shiro's straight right hand touches his chin. Listen, he got hit by Christian Gonzalez, who ain't punching like that. So my thing is Ken Shiro ain't got no fat on them punches. So we'll see how it goes. Bam Rodriguez isn't necessarily a counter puncher. He's a guy that likes to initiate his offense first. To beat a guy like Ken Shiro, I think Carlos Canizales and Masamichi Ibuki have already laid the blueprint out for how you do that. Bam is a solid counterpuncher, but he's not a counterpuncher to the level of those guys. So I think that would be an interesting fight. I think Bam, though, with his size and the angles and things like that, would make it a really, really tough fight on Ken. And Ken would really, I think, be challenged very much in that fight. So we'll see how it goes. But I would actually like to see Ken Shiro against Sonny Edwards.
It'd be a good fight.
Somebody had said in the comments that Sonny Edwards might F around and knock out Ken. That'd be hilarious. If Sonny was punching like that. BT, are you going live? Yes, I'll be live for that fight. Listen, I'm going live every day from now till April 19th. It's 90 days of boxing. I don't know for those of you who don't know, if you didn't hear me already, I'm going live every single day. This started 4 days ago. Today's day 4. This counts as my day 4 live. So I'm going live every single day from now till April 19th. And then after that, I'm going to take me a nice 3 to 4 days off.
We'll see, yeah.
But yeah, that's what we're doing. See, I'll be live for that fight. Sonny wants Ken Shiro. It's a great fight. I'd love to see it.
For sure.
Get to a couple more questions. We got BT. You really think he'll move up? Why not go for undisputed? Because Jonathan Gonzalez, he's messing around. It's like how much he should have been fought Jonathan Gonzalez, and he may. It all depends on if Jonathan Gonzalez gets past this next fight and how quickly he is about actually wanting to fight Ken Shiro. He could fight the Nochinga Curiel winner next because they're fighting soon as well. But it all depends on what the weight is like for his body. If he can't make the weight, You don't want to kill yourself and then lose a fight you would have never lost otherwise. So we'll see how it goes. Ty says, great live, BT and Pops. Thank you.
God bless.
Thank you, Tyro. Thank you, Ty. He says, why are you off on 420? It's only because I don't smoke, by the way. I never smoked marijuana in my life. But it's only because I started the challenge on April 20th and 90 days January 20th. I started the challenge. 90 days from January 20th, I believe, is when I looked it up. It was April 19th. So that's what it is. Y'all got to be out of your mind. Kenshiro just got smacked down by some random electrician. All right, you don't even get acknowledged. You just call the guy. You just call the guy. He's a random electrician to you because you don't know shit about fucking boxing.
Oh no,
man. Like
calm down.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you disrespect Carlos Canizales, who is former WBA champion? Knocked out beat some real Sho Kimura. Been in there with some dogs, beat up some dogs. Just say, listen, if you don't know boxing, just say that. Just say that.
Trying to get under your skin, Brandon. That's all. That's what he's saying.
You could write just a bit. You could write what you know about boxing with a yellow crayon on the back of a fucking milk carton. My bad.
So you do it all the time. You stop.
I'm your son. I'm your son.
I know. Not wasting your time. So just.
I respect your opinion, but it's not rooted in a lot of truth.
I mean, you still gotta give respect to that Venezuelan guy regardless of what he said.
I'm just saying, in so many words, I'm just trying to say, show some respect to a guy who's been champion and beat some good fighters.
Yeah, I get it. You have your whatever. That's how we talk boxing. Everybody's entitled to their opinion or whatever. But at the same token, give respect to them guys to put their life in danger every single day.
My man said Sonny's pillow fisted and Ken Shiro's chinny. I don't think I'll be honest. I don't think Ken is as chinny as you guys think. Because a chinny fighter isn't somebody who gets knocked down by guys who can punch. Yeah. A chinny fighter is someone that when they do get hurt, they always get stopped. So Amir Khan was chinny. Jorge Linares was chinny. Mm-hmm. Ken has been he got knocked out once against Masamichi Ibuki, who can punch. But then what happened when they fought in the rematch? Knocked the hell out. And then with Canizales can crack too. And they went a hard 12 rounds and he didn't get stopped. And Ken has fought guys that he was levels above and they hit him and he didn't get stopped or hurt in those fights either. So you can't call him. You can't call him chinny.
And Canizales was a big guy. I mean, in this fight, if you stand
Frank Bruno was chinny.
I mean, he took a lot of punches that I was surprised he took. He got hard and he's tough. And I'm not going to agree with you. I respect your opinion that he's chinny because he got dropped by this guy right here and without fight. No, sorry. This guy was tough. Skinny guy that was like a fucking spaghetti against this guy that's made of wheat bread that's thick.
He said, Inari Chan says that's cap 40K on FanDuel since October. Can't be a casual with that. But yeah, the electrician comment was disrespectful. You know what I mean. They were bringing him up Bam in the combo. It was okay. Well, as long as you acknowledge that, that's cool. But he's a former champion, just like Bam's been champion. And look, Bam, listen, Ken Shiro don't no smoke. If Bam want to stay at 112, I know for a fact Ken Shiro will fight Bam. I talked to him about it in real life, so I know that for a fact.
You'll talk to him again.
Congrats on your 40K, and spend it wisely. Shout out to you.
God bless you.
Yeah, exactly. Tyson Fury, I mean, even though he's never been knocked out, but Tyson Fury's got dropped by some cans like Nevin Pajic and Steve Cunningham. I mean, those are guys that are chinny. I think this happened. People were calling when Philip Hergovich got hurt by Zhang. They call him chinny, but then they saw what Zhang did to Joe Joyce. They don't call him chinny no more.
There's a reason why he ain't fucking Zhang ain't fighting him either. So.
Ryan might be chinny. I think the jury's still out on that. Yeah. I'm not going to fault him for getting dropped while he was weight training against Gervonta Davis, but we'll see. If you start fighting guys that are lesser caliber who aren't even big punchers, like Linares is chinny because Linares got stopped by guys who were punchers, non-punchers, and he got stopped at every stage of his career. Prospect, champion, veteran, every single time. But look, there's a lot of great fights out there with Kenshiro Teraji. It's another great win. I want to see Carlos Canizales back in the ring with the top fighter. Anybody at light flyweight, any one of the champions.
Why hasn't he fought enough? Because
what do you mean? You seen him fight Kenshiro? That's answer your question right there.
I'm saying should be. So what? Put him in more fights. That's what I'm saying. I want to see more fights.
So we'll see how it goes. But Curiel versus Canizales, Jonathan Gonzalez versus Canizales, anyone. I mean, the Ken Shiro rematches. There's so many fights out there for him. So. We'll see how it goes, but guys, look, we're like what?
5 hours.
We're like 4. Wow, this is a 4 hour and 19-minute live stream. Well, ain't that something? So,
But
Look,
I'm doing it though.
I appreciate it. It was a
Thank you
great
all.
live. I'm gonna go knock these post-fight review videos out, get them up for you guys, and then take my happy ass to sleep because I haven't really got any real rest in about a day. So I need the rest. But listen, the next time we live will be what, tomorrow? What's today? What's today? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Today's Tuesday. So what, tomorrow's Wednesday. So I think I have an interview tomorrow, but I can't remember who it is right now.
Yeah, you know you're tired.
I can't remember. I can't even remember who it was. I've been reaching out to a lot of fighters for interviews. I know I got an interview tomorrow, but I can't remember who it's with. So when I do remember who it's with, I'll let you guys know, and we'll be live tomorrow at some point.
Yeah.
But listen, you guys take care. God bless. Shout out to Ken
so
Shiro. Shout out to Carlos Canizales on an amazing fight and an amazing morning of boxing on True School Sports. And yeah, like I say in every single one of these videos, y'all can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just keeping ding it. So until next time, take care, you guys.